now estranged girlfriend. Using domestic violence activists following closely. Both Cooper and the woman were arrested and after getting into an argument, turned into a physical struggle on June 4th. According to the record stated, the woman told police Cooper grabbed her by the neck, lifted her off the ground, and then threw her to the floor. But the affidavit went on to say the parts of her body did not appear consistent with that. Both were taken into custody of the suspicion of misdemeanor criminal mischief. Days later, prosecutors filed two mysterious charges against Cooper after a nurse was bodily injury. We talked to Apple, program director at the Roseanne, weighed in on that.
There also cannot be marks. There can also be survivors or victims who cannot lose consciousness.
The DA's office dropped the charge against the woman. Cooper is due back in court next.
Say it right. Say our name. Build this nation with our bodies and brain. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, won't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Build this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name. Tell me what you know about Juneteenth. Juneteenth said it's time to celebrate. Juneteenth, 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 Juneteenth. Low ride, hit, switch, deep fried catfish, hot grill, this lit, nah, this ain't no picnic. Picnics are the name of events where folks in the South came just to sit and watch a black man hang till he's limp. Strange fruit hanging from the trees in the South. This is cookout. And the reason for the celebration is emancipation, cause it took 5 months and 18 days for freedom to reach those Texan slaves. Tell me what you know about Juneteenth. Juneteenth said it's time to celebrate. Juneteenth, Juneteenth. Juneteenth, Juneteenth, Big Wiz auntie, they can't beat you. Domino again, Papa can't defeat you. What's in that cup, It ain't see-through 2 miles an hour, so everybody see you. We all having fun, cause on January 1, 1863, Lincoln said slavery was done in Confederacy, but the war wasn't really won, so we weren't free until the troops of the Union came in force. Stranger with the Union Army, issue order number 3, 250,000 free. Can you see it from a view when the slaves are confused? Shipping loudly, dropping tools, walking off, chucking the news. What you know about Juneteenth? Juneteenth said it's time to celebrate. Juneteenth, 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 Juneteenth. 4th of July to some is despised, cause the Declaration signed, we were still slaves. Life, liberty, and property, John Locke. We were still considered property. Dred Scott, but I live in the USA. So on 4th of July, that flag I wave. But I really celebrate on our Independence Day, June 19th, how it was paved the way. So tell me what you know about Juneteenth. Juneteenth said it's time to celebrate. Juneteenth, Juneteenth.
Only Jesus care about us. Jesus.
Jesus care about us.
You ain't know now, you don't know. They want us quiet.
No way.
Skin color, there's a crime in the land of the free.
Five.
From a Juneteenth behavior. No. Only Jesus care about us.
Remember.
They used to never want to hear us.
Remember.
They used to set the dogs on us.
Remember.
Black kids get spat on.
Remember.
Only Jesus care about us.
Remember.
You better give us our respect. It's where we come from, Juneteenth. You owe us. You owe us. Skin color is a crime. Proud in the land of the free, I'm free.
Remember.
On my Juneteenth behavior, no. They used to never want to hear us.
Remember.
They used to set the dogs on us.
Remember.
Black kids getting spat on. Remember, only Jesus care about us.
Remember.
Daddy used to set the dogs on us. You better give us our respect. When we come for Juneteenth, you owe us. You owe us.
I mean, Jesus cares about us. They used to never want to hear us. They used to set the dogs on us. You better give us some respect.
Remember.
And we come for Juneteenth.
Remember.
Only Jesus care about us. You owe us. Whoa, Jew, us. Only Jesus care about us. Remember.
Word to brother, I ain't going back. Looking for a party and some fine to throw it back. Free now and they think we don't know how to act. Worry we gon' spend like 54 mass. I know some freemen want to, but not me though. I'ma post up late, back and stay free though. Without a boss all up on my back like a Speedo. That's nasty. I spot a black queen that got baked. That's Ashley. I see OG on the grill talking reckless. Wow, he got on lemon pepper peppers. Hey, OG. You know that fool finna hit. He looked me up and down and smiled with gold teeth. Boy, it's Juneteenth. We both free. Now grab a plate and don't call me OG. Call me Aunt. Ask your aunties about me.
Fresh out, ain't going back. Ain't finna lock me up.
Again, no.
You ain't the boss of me. That's cause today's Juneteenth. Light it up, put that meat up on the grill. Let's celebrate, cause today's Juneteenth.
Free the homies, free the bros, bust some chains, poppin' those, fresh out.
Hey, Juneteenth, it's we about to party.
Baby, what you think? I step right, I slide left, I spin around, I two-step. Said, let me learn you why today we favor. Don't be acting like Lincoln Jesus like he's savior. Proclamation did it free us all, free labor. Just as North emancipated, free papers. Lincoln sent the troops to free the rest, each stater. State by state, they started with the North, but week later. Got the Texas 1863, Juneteenth, Order 3, issued by General J. Granger. Brother, that's why today is party sparking. My dog's barking. I've been standing too long, time to cut it up. Watch how I do it, nephew. I'm on it. I step right, I slide left, I spin around, I two-step.
Fresh out, ain't going back. Ain't finna lock me up again. You ain't the boss of me. That's cause today is Juneteenth. Light it up, put that meat up on the grill. Let's celebrate, cause today is Juneteenth.
Free the homies, free the bros, bust some chains, poppin' those, fresh out.
Hey, Juneteenth, it's we about to party.
Baby, what you think? I step right, I slide left, I spin around, I two-step, I step right, I slide left, I spin around, I two-step. Potato salad busted, hey, who made this? We gon' ask it. If the food is boo-boo, cover your plate up with a napkin.
Cause today's Juneteenth.
Juneteenth.
We got a RWS troll in the chat. We see you, Chaos Whisperer.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Shane Crewman, and we're joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and our host, Lady J. She's in the background sleep right now, but we should be joining us when she wakes up. And on this Juneteenth edition, Season 6, Episode 31, or Tray 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, Black family. And we got Black Joe in the building. What up, cuz? Salute, said dizziness or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So you got my message. Okay, man. Yeah.
And we got Sister Val in the building. We have some troglodyte named Chaos Whisperer. I got him out the paint, but he's talking about play the Watermelon Felon song. Ain't no such thing.
I like to play that song right upside his dome with a triple jab followed by a right cross and finish his ass with a left hook and uppercut.
Yeah, but shout out to Twins in the building. Shout out to Shabaka. I see you in the chat. And we got Sister Val's in the building. We got Black Joe in the building. What's up, cuz? And we got Michael in the building.
Hey, Michael.
All right. And on this Juneteenth, we're going to have a Juneteenth special. Historian Clint Smith on the reckoning with the history of slavery across America. Making sure Juneteenth is represented in the correct way. We got Uptight Damien in the building. Salute Damien.
Joe. Okay, I'm saluting Joe. Not stepping on you, Brother Che. I'm just passing out the greetings right here. You know. Okay.
Yeah. And then we got
where's Amaru?
I'm at the Dollhouse, Shabaka. I'm not at the Black House.
Oh, okay.
Ghana just hosted a historic reparations summit on June 17th to the 19th. The Teterosity. Karmelo Anthony could get a new trial, thank God. After new evidence is discovered, Mike Howard is finished. Then Karmelo Anthony stabbing Austin Metcalf footage released in body cam. Then new footage backs Karmelo's self-defense claim. Karmelo's verdict, 35 years. Willie D and attorney Dennis Spurling spar over or clash over Karmelo Anthony fight video. Chicago.
Okay, I got a quick question.
Damn it.
All right.
Chicago cross burning suspect gives bizarre explanation. Then we got Professor Black Truth's crime report, Friday crime report, and that is racist assaults Black 9-year-old and why her home for factory farms and big tech. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the Signal Boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Yeah, the hell with Ghana.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Fuck them is because them motherfuckers sat up there and drank that goddamn alcohol and got drunk and got mugged.
For some trinkets and beads.
Exactly. And it also, too, Brother Chuck.
Off cold as hell. They had all kinds of Pan-African flags. Oh, my God. Lord have mercy. What's true? What about Ghana? Oh, yeah, Ghana, they trying to get reparations again. Red, white, and Juneteenth flag. Yeah, but that's what it is.
See,
that's what it is.
That there would be a misappropriation of the reparations, Brother Che, because what them motherfuckers need to do, they got to come clean about sitting there allowing themselves to get drunk and got mugged.
A Black man created it back in, 97? The FBA.
What's that?
Black man created that flag that I have in my background.
Oh, okay.
They already played FBA with the Return Home.
Return Home playing xenophobic bastards. I agree with you on that, Joe. I agree with you on that, Joe. Say, that's why I don't allow alcohol in my house.
Hold on, Shabaka. I got to finish the introduction. So please make sure y'all like and subscribe and share the broadcast. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. And then we got my personal page where I streamed the 60th annual Juneteenth parade here in Denver, Colorado. And also the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora. And the food bank, Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for the past
you did the food
years.
bank?
Yeah,
Okay.
tomorrow, Shabaka.
Oh, okay.
So make sure y'all sub to Jesse Parasek at A Chain Kruma on YouTube. The link is in the description. Then we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all check out last night's episode or the night before last episode of the Revolutionary Agenda. Lady Che dropped some heavy knowledge
Okay.
on a lot of topics that we normally don't get to here on Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So make sure y'all check that out. Let's help get her to 100 subscribers. She should have at least 100 subscribers. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel.
Yeah, and
Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to that. We got to get Shabaka to 50 subscribers. So if all 12 of you subscribe, then he should be there. And the link is in the description. And then we got Jay Millicent's YouTube channel. Hold on.
Right.
We got Jay Millicent's YouTube channel. Shout out to our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant, who was just live. Make sure y'all check him out. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Yeah, AI Savage. And then we got Nobby's in the building, Shabaki. The goddess Nobby's in the building.
Hey, goddess Navi.
And then we got
what's the temperature out there in that valley in Southern Cal?
We got our brother Kookeezy out the Mile High, who is from the Bell side, Mount Bello to be exact. And the link to his channel is Kookeezy 5100 on YouTube. Make sure y'all check him out. He came out with the FBA Culture Reports. And he's a dope MC/rap artist out of Denver, Colorado. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, my brother from another mother, who's also an MC and rap artist, and is originally from Hempstead, Long Island, but is now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all check him out as well. Breeze Omega on YouTube. Then we got our brother who's originally from Watts, California, the Jordan Downs, but is now in Houston, Texas. My brother Church of Black Power. Make sure y'all check him out as well. He shows us love, so we show him love back. The Church of Black Power on YouTube. Then make sure y'all also subscribe to our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who is been around for 10 plus years, a decade plus, and put Lisa Cabrera on. He's also in the DMV area, so make sure y'all check him out. Torian Rain Reloaded on YouTube. Then we got our brothers Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Our brother Afro Elite. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well. And last but certainly not least, our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus but did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to the Rolodex and to submit your business to the Rolodex is also in the description. And then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. Long overdue. Change.org petition is in the description. Also get your Freeman Party Reparations merch as well. That link is also in the description. Shout out to our brother Church for putting that together. I'm trying to keep up with all your comments. Nabi said, it's cool out here, and it's about 70, late 60s Shabaka right now. We're about to warm.
Well, I sure wish I could get that cold Pacific air out here because we are here at 90 degrees.
Yeah, we were at 90 degrees earlier for our high temperature. I think it got to 93. They said it was 93 today. Okay. Yeah. So then we got Sister Brooks' call to action. Make sure y'all submit those emails and those letters. I believe it's the last week to do it. So they get that Freemansboro off the ground in New York State. Shout out to the U.S. Freeman Project. Shout out to Sister Brooke, Brother Divine, Sister Baccs, and Brother Melrose Radio. Then we got the RDAS Act, the Reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that petition as well. And then we got Letty Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. And then we got Standing with our brother Joshua Fox. I've been saying Hart, but it's Fox. Joshua Fox and family after shooting from Chud the Bussy, aka Dalton Etherly or Earthly. To hell with him.
Oh, yeah. Right.
So, support our brother who's a military veteran, Joshua Fox. I stand corrected. I've been saying Hart, but it's Fox, Joshua Fox. Support our brother who, despite getting shot by that Nabisco, still put hands and feet all over him and made him shoot himself in the arm. Then we got
stupid bastard. Yeah.
Releasing damaging docu-series about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. To hell with Netflix and to hell with that docu-series.
And I'm still reaching out to Dr. Short, Brother Che, giving you an update on that, but he's yet to get back with me. Okay, I hope he's well. Okay,
Yeah.
Now God is saying I'm not looking forward to that hot-ass Whackdale heat coming. Okay. Uptight 24 says baking that Vegas ass. Yeah, uptight, but like I said, man, I don't get sunburned, brother, and I enjoy seeing.
Yeah, they call us Black Identity Extremists. They say we're Black Identity Extremists.
And keep in mind, we're all in the files. You know, we all are in the files. Not a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, you said it was 110 today, Shabaka?
Yes, sir. And right now we're at 90. And what happens is, people, is that when the sun hits the ground in the daytime, it absorbs the heat. Then in the nighttime hours, it kicks the heat up from the ground. So basically, the coolest time, as we already been saying, Brother Che, is just before sunrise.
Yeah.
So we'll get down.
It'll still be 90 degrees. It'll still be 90 degrees before sunrise in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and I was going to get the car washed today, but I says no because I woke up too late. Because if I'm going to wash the car, I have to do it before the heat so the damn windows don't get streaked and I can get all the dirt off of it.
Right.
You know?
And then support me. I'm a candidate on the ballot for office here in the state of Colorado. Jesse Parrish for House District 8. The election is in November, and the link to my website is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95. Produced justice.com. And we got another troll in here, Eddie Hazard. Other cultures don't even have to fight you. They'll lose. You can't shoot or hit the target. We be at the range, so I don't know what you talking about. We can't work with you.
Eddie, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all in the business.
And then when you go with the range,
and you white adjacent, Eddie Hazard, you must be Latino. You must be one of them Latinos.
Yeah. And then when you go to the range and discharge your weapons, you know, if you got the 9, you know, get you about 4 clips, bust 3 clips with the right hand, and then bust the other last clip with your weak hand, rather if it's your left hand or your right hand, because it only takes half a second to get there.
Sister Val got threw the wrench on him. Thank you, Sister Val.
Oh, okay.
Get that fool
so
out of
she
here.
said, oops, upside his head. Okay, cool. America is not expected to be an all-brown country, but projections indicate that the U.S. become Majority, minority by 2045. Yeah, well, I'll be dead by that time, y'all. You'll be about my
I'm
age
almost done with
at
the
that
intro,
time,
y'all.
brother Chick.
I'm almost
Yeah,
done.
I'll be dead by that time.
Nellie Fuller Jr. and Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Nellie Fuller Jr. ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. The only racism that exists on this planet is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by Dr.
Yes,
Francis
sir.
Wilson, a master teacher, warrior, scholar who kicked open the door for black psychology. And shout out to her, and shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those were the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, tangibles, Shabaka. Tangibles. It's the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible through the vote, Black family. All the way between now and 2100. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag. Well, first he came up with First Them. It was First Them instead of Me Too. It was First Them. And then underneath that came Tangibles 2020. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, but everything else remains the same. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading for the past, 7 years, Shabaka?
Yeah.
2019.
Yes, sir.
Tangibles 2020. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, but everything else remains the same. So the 2026 presidential elections are coming up. The 2020 midterm elections are coming up. The 2027 Denver and LA elections are coming up.
Yeah, the municipal elections, as I call them.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the 2028 presidential election in 2028 is coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, under-resourced, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, downtrodden, marginalized, underserved, communities of interest, vulnerable, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, the 2026 for the midterm, it's not showing. 2026 for the midterm, the 2028 or 2027 for the municipal in Denver and LA, and the 2028 for the presidential, foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy, and we're going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, Black Family, for the past 7 years now. Demanding something tangible for our vote. So when we talk about something tangible, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. direct lineage-based cash payments to the descendants of American child slavery, freedmen, whose people built this country and have not yet to be compensated for such. An anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill. Since we are not in a protected class, all these other groups are in a protected class, why aren't we in a protected class, the builders of said nation? And end the qualified immunity in all 50 states, land grants, land allotments, and tax-free exemption for the next 200 years. Since LBJ said he was going to have niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years. How about tax exemption for the next 200 years? And yeah, if they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. So, thoughts on the tangible, Shabaka. Shabaka, you're muted. Shabaka, Earth Page and Shabaka. Shabaka's muted, apparently.
I'm here.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Yeah.
Thoughts on
Sorry
the
about
tangible.
that. Just give us the whole damn Federal Reserve, man. And then also, too, what
Oh, we
they
got
need to do
DSB
is,
in the
man,
building. Salute, DSB.
okay, DSB, welcome. And then also, too, Brother Che, you know what else they could give us, too, for the tangibles, man? But I got to research this here some more, man. All the damn municipal bonds, too.
All the bonds?
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, but I got to research some more. So I'm just putting the idea out there. And if anybody has any knowledge on that, if that there's a viable source for tangibles, yeah. Then also, too, give us all the goddamn gold reserve. You see what I mean?
That was cool. I used the 92F when I served in the Army. Oh, okay. Eddie, you have no idea. Exactly, DSB. The hell with Eddie. Oh,
Is Eddie a troll?
Yeah, that's the one that Sister Val threw the wrench on. Shout out to Sister Val.
Oh, okay.
Yes, be my warrior, brother.
Yeah. And also, too, Goddess, you do know when you find gold in California, okay, you can no longer cash it in, man. The damn, is it the damn Commerce Department? They seize it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They seize it. So therefore, they need to give us, the whole fucking gold reserve. Oh, yeah, thank you, Michael. The whole fucking gold reserve, the goddamn municipal bonds as well, too. And all the interest on it, if I'm understanding it correctly. You see what I'm saying? And then also, too,
if we
another
could
thing.
that into an amount, what would that be in the trillions?
Oh, yeah. The sextillions. What's the number group after the trillion? Sextillion?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Because if they're allowing this stinky bird motherfucker, man, to come up here, man, and make all this goddamn money, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, all of it.
Well, it's quad. I think it's quad and then sextrillion.
Okay.
Quad,
all right. And keep in mind, that stinky bird is not no African. He's a goddamn Boer. He's Dutch.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. He's not an African, y'all. Get it through your head.
Now, who's Harry Hogan?
Who's Harry what?
Harry Hogan, I'm seeing here in the chat talking about Dookie Man. Mr. Hogan, to whom are you referring to, sir?
Oh, that's a damn troll, Shabaka.
All right, I just want to see who he's addressing. Noted. Fleelon Boar Stank. Yeah, Goddess Navi. That son of a bitch can't come out here and sit in his goddamn
might be
desert with
talking
me.
about Elon Musk.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, he is. Because I'm seeing here Fleeline boy stank. Yeah. So he is talking about Stinky Bird. Yeah, he is talking about Stinky Bird.
Right,
White women of substance only deal and marry subservient, feminine, soy boy white males. Nobody's tripping off a trailer park methane and the meth man down.
Aquarius, where you barking at, baby? The B1 dog is just barking at random shit.
Well, send him a link. Ask him to come on up.
No, Shabaka, the actual dog.
Oh.
Here she come. Come on, Aquarius. Here we go. Aquarius.
No, the age of Aquarius. When the moon do and Jupiter aligns with Mars. I'm trying to remember who used to sing that record. Oh yeah, The Fifth Dimension. Karens are becoming bold with their masculine energy. Yeah, Michael, you're right. You say, and then the cold part about it is that I'm looking at this stupid ass shit, man, on social media. You know, where you got these coons up here, like that coon Melvin, and I'm not promoting you, Melvin. You know what I'm saying? And then also to donate to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance as much as you can. And we will give you receipts of what your money is being spent on, because I want to expand the platform. And with the money we're going is boosting the like page. They want money for that, and the YouTube page. So you will definitely get a receipt upon your request of what the money was spent on. Democrats literally replaced the trailer trash voting block with immigrants. Yep, not FBAs.
Yep. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, okay. And what he got up here? The trash. Okay, wait a minute. And no, the trash class was so focused on us that they let a foreign army invade them. I don't know who Melvin is, and I'm glad I don't. Okay, yeah, Melvin, this is to you. Okay, goddess, he's a coon that I blocked off my like page. He's an avid dump supporter, right? He is against the reparations, talking about what a nigga needs to do is go out here and mop floors to make money and to save your pennies. That will not work. That is a plan that is designed to fail.
Yeah.
And he get and what tell this trick, I said what I said, and that's what I said. So I told Melvin to bring his ass up here. He didn't accept the challenge. I called him a coon, a bootleg, an Uncle Tom, and I gave him the title of Coon of Coons. And that's a new title we're going to start awarding on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
The Coon of Coons?
Yeah, the Coon of Coons Award. The Coon of Coons cannot be saved, but however,
for
a
the
coon
week
can be saved.
For the week, for the month, what? For the year?
Yeah, for the week. For the week. Then at the end of each month, we'll go over the ones for the week. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and wait a minute. And Joe was saying something here. Melvin, the kind to let a Republican white woman humiliate him with race play.
Yep.
Well, Joe, he did. Oh, man. So I was right about that sorry ass fool, you know? And then there was some Negro cowboy wearing Confederate shit.
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, it was sad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was real sad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was real sad. Okay. Oh, yeah, up there. You forgot Shine Bone. Yeah, please enlighten everybody on Shine Bone. I heard the name Shine Bone, yeah.
Oh, we didn't forget him. We went in on him yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
On Grand Rising. We covered
Oh yeah.
Joe
Yeah.
Brown.
Oh yeah. That's right. And then you forgot broke back Negro peons, yeah. And I bet you got a lot of them motherfuckers out there in San Francisco too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And in
All right,
Hollywood.
is that it for the tangible, Shabaki?
Yeah, man, the whole goddamn Federal Reserve, man, and all the fucking gold, all the goddamn silver, all the precious metals, everything.
Okay, so if you're gonna vote, Black family, vote for something tangible. We already outlined what the tangible is, so if they're not offering that, don't waste your time voting for them at the local, state, and federal level.
Yeah. And then too, people, please go to the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced Like page on Facebook, and please put updates on there. What's happening with our young man Karmelo Anthony?
Yeah, we're gonna cover that tonight, Shabaka.
Yeah. Yeah, and that AI is that AI implementation, that is dangerous too, Joe.
Yeah,
it is dangerous.
industry.
Yeah, because it's growing on its own, man. And then get this here, people. I'm looking at shit that AI did on past episodes out of Black History in my youth, brother Che. 50% of it is lies.
What? 50% of it. What?
Is lies. Yeah. You know, and then another group who they really try to put down, as we already know, is the original BPP.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my cue is out of order. Give me 1 sec to get my cue in order.
All right. And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, I can't emphasize this here enough. Share the hashtag We Are All We Got. I don't know who created it, but I'm still sharing it. Okay, now Michael said after Joe Biden signed a bill to grant legal protections for them, Asians are becoming more bold with anti-Black racism.
Not know he
So
let
that ain't good.
No, it's not. So Amy Goodman's going to give us an update on Juneteenth. It's a Juneteenth
Okay, shout
special
out to
right,
and shout out to Amy Goodman. She's been doing her thing for years.
Slavery across America.
Okay, shout out to Amy Goodwin.
Goodman, yeah.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Today, a Democracy Now! Special on this, the newly created Juneteenth federal holiday, which marks the end of slavery in the United States. The Juneteenth commemoration dates back to the last days of the Civil War, when Union soldiers landed in Galveston, Texas. It was June 19th, 1865, with news that the war had ended and enslaved people learned they were freed. It was 2.5 years after President Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation. In 2021, President Biden signed legislation to make Juneteenth the first new federal holiday since Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. The day after Biden signed the legislation, I spoke to the writer and poet Clint Smith, author of How the Word is Passed, a reckoning with the history of slavery across America. I began by asking him about traveling to Galveston, Texas, and his feelings on Juneteenth becoming a federal holiday.
As you mentioned, I went to Galveston, Texas. I've been writing this book for 4 years, and I went 2 years ago, and it was marking the 40th anniversary of when Texas had made Juneteenth a state holiday, and it was the Al Edwards prayer breakfast. The late Al Edwards Sr. is the state legislator, Black state legislator, who made possible and advocated for the legislation that turned Juneteenth into a holiday, state holiday in Texas. And so I went in part because I wanted to spend time with people who were the actual descendants of those who had been freed by General Gordon Granger's General Order Number 3. And it was a really remarkable moment because I was in this place, on this island, on this land, with people for whom Juneteenth was not an abstraction. It was not a performance. It was not merely a symbol. It was part of their tradition. It was part of their lineage. It was an heirloom that had been passed down and that had made their lives possible. And so I think I gained a more intimate sense of what that holiday meant. And to sort of broaden out more generally, you spoke to how it was more than 2.5 years after the Emancipation Proclamation, and it was an additional 2 months after General Robert E. Lee surrendered at Appomattox, effectively ending the Civil War. So it wasn't only 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation; it was an additional 2 months after the Civil War was effectively over. And so, for me, when I think of Juneteenth, part of what I think about is both andedness of it. That it is this moment in which we mourn the fact that freedom was kept from hundreds of thousands of enslaved people for years and for months after it had been attained by them. And then at the same time, celebrating the end of one of the most egregious things that this country has ever.
That's a good question, Uptight. He says he's an author and historian named Clint Smith. It sounds like a shill to me, but I could be wrong. But that's who he is, Damien. I don't know if he FBA or not.
Ever done. And I think what we're experiencing right now is a sort of marathon of cognitive dissonance in the way that is reflective of the Black experience as a whole, because we are in a moment where we have the first new federal holiday in over 40 years, and a moment that is important to celebrate the Juneteenth and to celebrate the end of slavery, and to have it recognized as a national holiday. And at the same time that is happening, we have a state-sanctioned effort across state legislatures across the country that is attempting to prevent teachers from teaching the very thing that helps young people understand the context from which Juneteenth emerges. And so I think that we recognize that as a symbol, Juneteenth is not, that it matters, that it is important, but it is clearly not enough. And I think what the fact that Juneteenth has happened is reflective of a shift in our public consciousness, but also of the work that Black Texans and Black people across this country have done for decades to make this moment possible.
And can you explain more what happened in Galveston in 1865, and even, as you point out, what the Emancipation Proclamation actually did 2.5 years before?
Right. So the Emancipation Proclamation is often a widely misunderstood document. So it did not sort of wholesale free the enslaved people throughout the Union. It did not free enslaved people in the Union. In fact, there were several border states that were part of the Union that continued to keep their enslaved laborers, states like Kentucky, states like Delaware, states like Missouri. And what it did was it was a military edict that was attempting to free enslaved people in Confederate territory. But the only way that edict would be enforced is if Union soldiers went and took that territory. And so part of what many enslavers realized, right, and realized correctly, was that Texas would be one of the last frontiers that Union soldiers would be able to come in and enforce the Emancipation Proclamation, if they ever made it there in the first place, because this was 2 years prior to the end of the Civil War. And so you had enslavers from Virginia and from North Carolina and from all of these states in the Upper South who brought their enslaved laborers and relocated to Texas in ways that increased the population of enslaved people in Texas by the tens of thousands. And so when Gordon Granger comes to Texas, he is making clear and letting people know that the Emancipation Proclamation had been enacted in ways that, because of the topography of Texas, and because of how spread out and rural and far apart from different ecosystems of information many people were, a lot of enslaved people didn't know that the Emancipation Proclamation had happened. And some didn't even know that General Lee had surrendered at Appomattox 2 months prior. And so part of what this is doing is making clear to the 250,000 enslaved people in Texas that they had actually been granted freedom 2.5 years prior, and that the war that this was all fought over had ended 2 months before.
During the ceremony making Juneteenth a federal holiday, President Biden got down on his knee to greet Opal Lee, the 94-year-old activist known as the grandmother of Juneteenth. This is Biden speaking about Lee.
As a child growing up in Texas, she and her family would celebrate Juneteenth. And Juneteenth, 1939, when she was 12 years old, a white mob torched her family home. But such hate never stopped her any more than it stopped the vast majority of you I'm looking at from this podium.
Hey,
Over the course of
225.
decades, she's made it her mission to see that this day came. It was almost a singular mission. She's walked for miles and miles, literally and figuratively, to bring attention to Juneteenth, to make this day possible.
And this is Opal Lee speaking at Harvard School of Public Health.
Shout out to the 18 viewers. Make sure that like and
Juneteenth is
subscribe
just
button.
one day.
And please share the
There is too
episode
much
to the 18 viewers
educational
on
components.
all your social
We have
media.
too much to
Please.
do. I even advocate that we do Juneteenth, that we celebrate freedom from the 19th of June to the 4th of July. Because we were free on the 4th of July, 1776. That would be celebrating freedom. You understand? If we were able to do that.
And that is Opal Lee, considered the grandmother of Juneteenth. And Clint, one of the things you do in your book is you introduce us to grassroots activists. This doesn't come from the top. This comes from years of organizing, as you point out, in Galveston itself, and with people like, not that there's anyone like Opal Lee.
Yeah, who was born in
Part of what this
Galveston,
book
Texas,
is doing it is an attempt to uplift the stories of people who don't often get the attention that they deserve in how they shape the historical record. So that means the public historians who work at these historical sites and plantations. That means the museum curators. That means the activists and the organizers, people like Take 'em Down Nola in New Orleans, who pushed the city council and the mayor to make possible the fact that in 2017 these statues would come down, several Confederate statues in my hometown in New Orleans. And part of when I think about someone like Miss Opal Lee, part of what I think about is our proximity to this period of history, right? Slavery existed for 250 years in this country and has only not existed
Where
for
is y'all
150.
rules? Y'all
And,
rules is
you know, the way that I was taught about slavery growing up in elementary school, we were made to feel as if it was something that happened in the Jurassic Age, that it was the Flintstones, the dinosaurs, and slavery, almost as if they all happened at the same time. But the woman who opened the National Museum of African American History and Culture alongside the Obama family in 2016 was the daughter of an enslaved person, not the granddaughter or the great-granddaughter or the great-great-granddaughter, the daughter of an enslaved person is who opened this museum, the Smithsonian, in 2016. And so there's clearly, for so many people, there are people who are alive today who were raised by, who knew, who were in community with, who loved, people who were born into intergenerational chattel bondage. And so this history that we tell ourselves was a long time ago wasn't in fact that long ago at all. And part of what so many activists and grassroots public historians and organizers across this country recognize is that if we don't fully understand and account for this history that actually wasn't that long ago, that in the scope of human history was only just yesterday, then we won't fully understand how our contemporary landscape of inequality today. We won't understand how slavery shaped the political, economic, and social infrastructure of this country. And when you have a more acute understanding of how slavery shaped the infrastructure of this country, then you're able to more effectively look around you and see how the reason one community looks one way and
Could you specify Uptight 24, please, on your last comment?
But is it because of what has been done to those communities generation after generation after generation? And I think that that is central to the sort of public pedagogy.
He's talking about African Americans. He keeps saying African Americans. And Uptight's like, we don't identify as that anymore, so why do you keep using it?
There's so many of these activists and organizers who have been attempting to make Juneteenth a holiday and bring attention to it as an entry point to think more wholly and honestly about the legacy of slavery have been doing.
During an interview on CNN, Democratic Congressmember Alexandria
That's a good point,
Ocasio-Cortez called
Michael.
out the 14 Republican Congress members, all white men, who voted against making Juneteenth a federal holiday.
This is pretty consistent with, I think, the Republican base, and it's whether it's trying to fight against teaching basic history around racism, the role of racism in U.S. history to, there's a direct through line from that to denying Juneteenth, the day
Shout out to the
that
21
week that is
viewers. Make
widely
sure to hit that like and
recognized and
subscribe button.
celebrated as the
And
symbolic
21
day that
viewers,
to
please
represent
share
the
the
end of
link to
slavery in the
this
United States.
episode.
You can
21
respond to
viewers,
that,
please
Clint
share the
Smith,
link
and
to this
also the fact that
episode.
on the same day
23
yesterday,
now.
the Senate
Okay.
Minority Leader said they would not be supporting the For the People Act, the Voting Rights Act.
Absolutely. I think very clearly the critical race theory, the idea of it is being used as a boogeyman, and it is being misrepresented and distorted in ways by people who don't even know what critical race theory is.
Man,
Right? So we should be
fuck
clear
Ron
that the thing that
DeSantis
people are
with
calling
that
critical race
bullshit,
theory,
man.
that is the language that they are using to talk about the idea of teaching any sort of history that rejects the idea that America is a singularly exceptional place, and that we should not account for the history of harm that has been enacted to create opportunities in intergenerational wealth for millions of people that has come at the direct expense of millions and millions of other people across generations. And so part of what is happening in these state legislatures across the country, and with regard to the effort to push back against teaching of history, 1619 Project, critical race theory, and the like, is a recognition that we have developed in this country a more sophisticated understanding, a more sophisticated framework, a more sophisticated public lexicon with which to understand how slavery, how racism was not just an interpersonal phenomenon, it was a historic one. It was a structural one. It was a systemic one.
I want you to talk more about your book, how the word is passed, reckoning with the history of slavery across America. Can you talk about the journey you took? You were just mentioning where you grew up in Louisiana, the map of the streets of Louisiana,
Okay. Looks like
and
Joe was in here.
why you feel it is so
Joe
critical
and-
not only
okay,
to
wait
look
a
at the
minute.
South, but your
Okay, we
chapter
replaced
on New
Robert E.
York
with Alan
is
Toussaint,
something
Florida.
that people
Florida
will
Ryan
be,
is straight
many
third. Yeah,
will
he
be
is uptight.
shocked
Fuck
by
that
the
motherfucker.
level of when people talk about the South and slavery, that New York, of course, had enslaved people.
It did. It was really important for me to include a chapter on New York City and a place in the North more broadly, in part because, while the majority of places I visit are in the South, because the South is where slavery was saturated and where it was most intimately tied to the social and economic infrastructure of that society, it most certainly also existed in the North. What a lot of people don't know is that New York City, for an extended period of time, was the second largest slave port in the country after Charleston, South Carolina. That in 1860, on the brink of the Civil War, when South Carolina was about to secede from the Union after the election
Wall
of Abraham
Street,
Lincoln,
Brother Che,
that
that you
New
mentioned.
York City's mayor, Fernando Wood, proposed that New York City should also secede from the Union alongside the Southern states because New York's financial, political, and political infrastructure were so deeply entangled and tied to the slaveocracy of the South.
Right, because that's where all
Also
those
that the Statue
goddamn
of Liberty
insurance companies
was
were,
originally
Che, that were
conceived
insuring the
by
slave
Edouard de
ships.
la Boulaye, a French abolitionist who conceived of the idea of the Statue of Liberty and giving it to the United States as a gift, that it was originally conceived as an idea to celebrate the end of the Civil War and to celebrate abolition. And so, but over time, that meaning has been, even through the conception of the statue, right? The original conception of the statue actually had Lady Liberty breaking shackles, like a pair of broken shackles on her wrist to symbolize the end of slavery. And over time, it became very clear that that would not have the sort of wide mainstream support of people across the country. Obviously, this having been just not too long after the end of the Civil War, so there were still a lot of fresh wounds. And so they shifted the meaning of the statue to be more about sort of inclusivity, more about the American experience, the American project, the American promise, the promise of democracy, and, and sort of obfuscated the original meaning to the point where even the design changed. And so they replaced the shackles with a tablet and the torch, and then put the shackles very subtly sort of underneath her robe. And you can, but the only way you can see them, these broken chains, these broken links, are from a helicopter or from an airplane. And in many ways, I think that that is a microcosm for how we hide the story of slavery across this country, that these chain links are hidden out of sight, out of view of most people.
Remember, she's supposed to be blind.
On under the robe
Lady
of Lady
Liberty's
Liberty,
supposed to be blind.
and how the story of slavery across this country is very, as we see now, very intentionally trying to be hidden and kept from so many people, so that we have a fundamentally inconsistent
I'm a black
understanding
man
of the way that slavery is in contemporary society today.
Clint, before we end, you are an author, you're a writer, you're a teacher, and you are a poet. Can you share a poem with us?
I'd be happy to. And so when you're a poet writing nonfiction,
entertain us, nigga.
That very much animates the way that
Time to
I approach the
entertain us.
text. And so
I
this
didn't
is
put you up here for nothing.
part of
You gotta
this is an
entertain us
adaptation
now.
or an excerpt from the end of one of my chapters that originally began as a poem that I wrote when I was trying to think about some of these issues that I brought up. Growing up, the iconography of the Confederacy was an ever-present fixture of my daily life. Every day on the way to school, I passed the statue
Joe.
of Beauregard riding on horseback, his Confederate uniform slung over his shoulder, and his military cap pulled far down over his eyes. As a child, I did not know who PGT Beauregard was. I did not know he was the man who ordered the first attack that opened the Civil War. I did not know he was one of the architects who designed the Confederate battle flag. I did not know he led an army predicated on maintaining the institution of slavery. What I knew is that he looked like so many of the other statues that ornamented the edges of this city. These copper garlands of a past that saw truth as something that should be buried underground and silenced by the soil. After the war, the sons and daughters of the Confederacy reshaped the contours of treason into something they could name as honorable. We call it the lost cause, and it crept its way into textbooks that attempted to cover up a crime that was still unfolding. They told us that Robert E. Lee was an honorable man, guilty of nothing but fighting for the state and the people that he loved, that the Southern flag was about heritage and remembering those slain fighting to preserve their way of life.
On that motherfucker.
But
Use
see,
it to
the
wipe
thing
my
about the
ass
lost
with
cause
stars and
is that
bars.
it's only
Fuck
lost
that
if you're not
motherfucker.
actually looking. The thing about heritage
I hate to be so
is that it's a
vulgar,
word
but
that
that's
also
just-
means I'm ignoring
just how
what we
the
did to
horror
you.
of it
I was taught the Civil War wasn't about slavery, but I was never taught how the declarations of Confederate secession had the promise of human bondage carved into its stone. I was taught the war was about economics, but I was
And I
never
got a
taught that in
comment on
1860 the
Lincoln
4
on the
million enslaved
Emancipation
Black people were
Proclamation
worth more
for
than
our
every
viewers,
bank,
Jay. You know
factory,
where I'm
and
going
railroad
with it.
combined.
Oh, yeah.
I was taught that the Civil War was about states' rights,
That's
but I
almost
was never
always
taught how the
about-
Fugitive Slave Act could care less about a border and spell Georgia and Massachusetts the exact same way. It's easy to look at a flag and call it heritage when you don't see the Black bodies buried behind it. It's easy to look at a statue and call it history when you ignore the
Strange
laws
fruit.
written in its wake. I come from a city abounding with statues of white men on pedestals and Black children playing beneath
Shout
them,
out to the 20
where we
viewers.
played
Make sure I
trumpets
like
and
this
trombones to
subscribe
drown out the Dixie song that still whistles
Okay,
in
and
the
to the
wind.
20 viewers, please
New
share
Orleans,
this
there were
episode
over
on your
100
social media.
schools, roads, and
The
buildings
20
named for
viewers, please
Confederates
share the
and
episode
slaveholders.
on social media.
Every
We're
day,
trying to grow. We're
Black
trying
children
to
walked
grow.
into buildings named after people who never wanted
Yeah,
them to
piss
be
on
there.
him.
Every time I
No,
would
Robert
return
E.
home,
Lee.
I would drive on streets named for those who would have
Yeah,
wanted me
fuck
in
Robert
chains.
E. Lee.
Go straight for 2 miles on Robert E. Lee. Take a left on Jefferson Davis. Make the first right on Claiborne. Translation, go straight for 2 miles on the general who slaughtered hundreds of Black soldiers who were trying to surrender. Take a left on the president of the Confederacy who made the torture of Black bodies the cornerstone of his new nation. Make the first right on the man who permitted the heads of rebelling slaves to be put on stakes and spread across the city in order to prevent the others from getting any ideas. What name is there for this sort of violence? What do you call it when the road you walk on is named for those who imagined you under a noose?
Like Joe said,
What do you call it when the roof over your head is named after people who would have wanted the bricks to crush you?
Clint Smith, author of the book, How the Word is Passed, A Reckoning with the History of Slavery Across America, speaking on Democracy Now! In 2021, the day after Juneteenth became a federal holiday. Thanks for watching Democracy Now! And
Yeah, shout out to Amy Goodwin. She's been doing her work, people, for over 50 years. I've watched her age, just off the natural law of aging since about 1973.
All right, what we gonna say about the Emancipation Proclamation, Shabbat?
Okay, what it was is that Lincoln, when he signed it, like I argued with a Nabisco on that, Lincoln did not sign that motherfucker to free Black people because of the moral absurdity of it. He signed it to weaken the resources of the Southern armies.
Didn't
of the
he say
Confederacy.
if he could preserve the Union without ending slavery, he would?
Yes, sir. And he also had stated that he looks at the white race as the dominant race of the United States.
Oh, he said that
So
race
much for the land of Lincoln.
And he
Okay,
was
and then Joe saying,
self-hatred.
okay,
He was half
yeah,
black.
it is. Yeah.
He was part
Oh, yeah.
Melungeon. His
Okay.
mom was Melungeon.
What's a
When he was-
Melungeon? It sounds like a new damn disease.
A Melungeon is a black aboriginal that's from like Pennsylvania.
Okay, in the northern part. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But he was from Illinois or whatever. I guess they have a Melungeon population in Illinois too.
Okay, yeah, because you had all kind of commerce going up and down that Mississippi River too. And then when you get to St. Louis, it's the Mississippi River that is the border between Missouri and the state of Illinois. Crossed it many a times. Even Mad Dr. D and ourselves were talking about that years ago. He's crossed it many
Yeah,
of
when he
times
was
as well
running for
too.
office,
Man,
his opponent would signify that he was a Negro by making fun of him in the comics.
okay.
Like the artistry,
Okay.
they would make fun of Lincoln, say he was part
Okay.
Negro.
Okay. And then just when I crossed that Mississippi River, and I've crossed it 4 times in my life, Brother Che, you could still feel that barbarism. You could still hear the screams. You could still hear the crackle of the whip and all this old type of shit. And this is why, as I stated, and I'm just saying this here, Brother Che, I already stated to you before our new viewers, that's why when I went and got gas and I stared at that boar, you know, who was serving me gas because he spoke like off in a British accent, like, and I said, "Oh man, you from Britain?" He says, "No, South Africa." And I just stared at motherfucker in his cold blue eyes, man, wishing he would flinch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because them Boers ain't no Africans. Tell them to bring their asses out here in this heat with me tomorrow at about, I think we're hitting about a good 110 tomorrow.
And Juneteenth ain't no African holiday. So we must to get to that, making sure Juneteenth is represented the correct way.
Yeah, and I'm still crumb bumming on you motherfucking conspirators over there on the continent who sat up there and got drunk and got your heads bumped. Fuck you motherfuckers.
So for the culture, which is Afro Elite and Sister ZZ, don't give us an update on that.
The reason why I wanted to do this is because
it was
I saw on the news they had Juneteenth and they had the flag with the symbol, with the star, with the birds, with the horizon, the colors, everything.
They got it
I was
right.
like, oh, that's cool.
Denver, Lord knows.
I'm glad they got it right.
Cold as hell.
I posted it on Twitter X, right? I posted that on Twitter, and there was some Pan-Africanists like, you ADOS, FBA, nigga, y'all, I can't stand y'all.
On Twitter, man, but I can't
stand us. They tired of us. I would never have the.
You can't follow him on Twitter. That don't make no sense. I follow him on Twitter. He follows me back.
Yeah, but what it is though, Chad, I think what they did, man, you all probably had a relationship established prior to them charging for it now. You see?
Yeah, they charge for the premium, Shabaka. But I'm not on premium. I'm on regular.
Okay, but how long have you been following it?
About a year.
Yeah, because I think they flipped it, man, in the last 6 months, but I'm still researching Twitter, because sometimes when we come on live, I can share the link to Twitter on at Shabaka Capital EXP on Twitter, but at other times I can't.
Nabi said 110 down.
Oh, that's perfect for me, Goddess Navi.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
I just stay hydrated. Okay, St. Louis celebration was jamming, straight, grown, and peaceful. Oh, yeah, I didn't know, Joe, that you was out of St. Louis.
Yeah, he's off the loot. You didn't know that, Shabaka? Yeah, he's off the
No,
loot.
man, I thought Joe was over there in the Carolina. Okay, my bad, Joe. Okay, you out there in the STL. If I ever go through there, brother, I'll look you up. We might go
Yeah,
sit at a lunch counter, man,
been
and
through
beg
there.
for a cup of coffee at a black restaurant.
I've been to St. Louis. Shout out to St. Louis.
I've been through it too. Yeah. Yeah. And that's where the humidity starts
I've been
hitting you,
actually
people.
on the ground. Like, I wasn't just passing through. Like, I actually was on the ground out there. Like, I got the whole tour of Ferguson. I got
okay.
I got a whole tour of the place. So, you could smell the cocoa butter. Yep. Yep, you could smell the smell of cocoa butter. Yep.
But God is now before you sisters, what you need to do is get that cocoa butter on your skin and come lay out here in this Nevada sun and just watch how your skin and your blackness gets enriched without you getting sunburned.
Yeah. The skin will be glistening. Joe
Lord,
Blacc.
yes.
That's Black Joe uptight. That's our cousin or our lobster, Black Joe.
Obama failed Michael Brown and their entire FBA community. You right, Michael. You are absolutely correct.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why when Messy Jesse pulled up there in Ferguson, they told Jesse to shake the spot. Mm-hmm.
All right, so get back to the video.
Red, white, and blue. I would never have those colors. I would never have that. It's green, black, and red, and all. Okay, all right. And I want to have this conversation because the narrative the Pan-Africanists have lost, and they're very mad, and they're really trying to push this. So if you're going to celebrate Juneteenth, we're going to make sure it's done properly. Okay? So this is a full, very cultured Black American holiday, period. Point blank, period. It's nobody else. This is not about anybody else. This is not about, well, theoretically, 500, 600 years ago, you were, da-da-da-da-da. No, it's not that. Okay? Doesn't matter what we used to be. It matters what we are, and what we are is American. That is what it is.
Well, man, you need to take a trip to Los Angeles.
You cannot like America. You cannot like that. I have several issues, and I could be here all day talking about the things I don't like about America. I am still American.
Okay. Who did get jacked
My
up by?
family is still American. As much issues, as much.
I don't know who jacked him up. Every Black person that go to California don't get jammed up by the police, Shabaka. So I don't know who.
Damn sure, dude. I've been getting jammed up by the motherfuckers all my life.
Well, that's you, Shabaka. That's not everybody.
Pain and suffering as that comes, that is a fact. And it's a fact that we shouldn't be ashamed of either. There should be no shame in this. There's no shame in the colors. I want to have the conversation with this specifically about the colors because I don't think people understand fully how deep it actually goes.
On his show before.
Colors
yes,
mean different things to different people. If I ask you all, there's a bunch of y'all in the chat room right now. Just give me 1 second. Let me finish sharing this real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Val. I ain't never got sunburned the whole time I've been out here.
Keezy in the building. Happy Juneteenth to you, Keezy.
Keezy.
I think I seen your son earlier. I was in the parade.
If I ask you all,
I got to participate in the parade.
If I ask you guys, Baccs is up here. Candy is up here. If I ask Baccs and Candy, what does the color blue mean to you? Both of you all may say two completely different things. I may say a different thing too. You might ask what the color blue means to one person. To person A might mean a completely different thing to person B. What the color red means to person A might mean a completely different thing to person B.
Yeah, or C.
countries use certain colors because they want to represent a certain thing. They want to represent a certain heritage, a certain idea, okay, ideology, culture, anything like that. There's only a certain amount of colors. There's a lot of flags that use the same colors, but for different reasons. Okay. When we use the colors red, white, and blue, we're not using it the same way Jeff Metcalf is using those colors. We're not using it the same way a Chud the Builder or Ronald Reagan is using those colors. We're using those colors in a different sense. It's the same colors. It might even be the same thing, or even if it's the same flag, the colors are not representing the same thing. We're representing a heritage from which our ancestors have built, survived, and built, a country in which our ancestors were able to survive and built that benefits the world, in which the world can now come here and have a second chance.
Yeah.
That sends aid to other countries. As many flaws as America has, it does do that.
Yeah.
That's what we're representing. To them, red, white, and blue is not really a symbol. It's not really a flag. It's kind of like an idea behind that. And the second that that idea falls, and that idea is white supremacy, the second that idea falls, they will completely drop that. You still have people today using the Confederate flag, which is technically against Americans' flag, the flag of America. They don't believe in the ideas of the flag in which it stands. What they believe is the ideas of their racial hierarchy. And they feel as if those colors represent their racial hierarchy. To me, that's not what those colors represent.
Okay,
and let's
brother,
change
that's your
that.
opinion.
Because what we have allowed is we have allowed YT supremacists to monopolize these colors.
Yeah.
Colors that they did not earn, colors that they did not build from. Colors that we have earned, we have built from, we have made great, we have sustained. Flags that were sewn by foundational Black Americans. Grace Wisher.
Yeah.
Well, I know people have an issue with the American flag, and I totally understand that. However, Grace Wisher was a foundational Black American who sewn the flag. And I believe, to be totally honest, I believe it was other Black women who designed it too.
Yeah.
We're all through this country.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at a lot of the Pan-Africanists, and they're upset about it, and they're feeling some type of way. They're feeling upset. They don't like the colors of the flag, and they want everything to be about Africa. Let me say something. A lot of these people, let's be very honest with you, a lot of these people, they don't have really any type of identity outside of Africa. And their anger to America is justified. However, it is misplaced. Their anger is misplaced to the degree where they don't want to identify with the country of their ancestors. It's not about identifying with the country. It's about identifying with the ideas. I identify with the ideas of my ancestry. I identify with the principles of my ancestry, the rights that my ancestors have fought for. I identify with those, and I want those to be upheld. Now, even if those are in the guise of quote unquote America, right? Those are still righteous ideas. Right. Those are ideas and ideals that the world is starting to copy. The good stuff about the country, the world is now starting to copy. Okay? It's spreading across the world. That's what I identify with. Okay. Now, nobody's dismissing the fact that there's a lot of corruption. Nobody's dismissing the fact that there's a lot of bad stuff. Nobody's doing that. However, what we're not going to do is we're not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater when there were people whose blood, sweat, and tears went into making this baby that we're throwing out with the bathwater. For them to cling on to an identity that they, in all honesty, will never have. No matter how much you love Africa. And I'm not trying to promote any type of disdain or anything like that for the continent, but no matter how much you love Africa, you can never have an identity over it, because that's not where you're from. That's not where your bloodline is from. That cannot be your homeland, your home country.
Right.
It's not. That's the reality of it. You can love it. You can love the customs, the traditions, the language, the food, the religions, the all of that stuff. You can identify, you can change your name and all of that stuff. You are not from there. Your bloodline is here. Your bloodline comes from here, and it's been here, embedded in this soil, in every stitch, every cranny of this soil for centuries.
It has, though.
And it's time to proudly embrace that. So this is going up on YouTube on Juneteenth, and I want to say to everybody on YouTube, Happy Juneteenth to you guys. I hope y'all be out safe.
Goddamn policy.
Enjoy yourselves. Let me, before we get to the speakers here, and I want you guys, if y'all want to come up, y'all come up real quick.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to be on long. I wanted to do this earlier, but we got to do it late, so that way it can launch on Juneteenth. So y'all, if y'all want to come up, y'all can. I will say this, though, before we continue. There are some things that we need to shut down. Juneteenth, and this might hurt some feelings, this should be no, I'm not saying little, I'm saying none. There should be no Afrobeats. None. There should be none.
Right.
There should be no Afrobeats. There should be no Afro piano. There should be no reggae. There should be none of those things. Not a little bit, not some. There should be.
You know, I'm always going to be a fan of Miriam Makebas.
That's not
and
Afro.
Masakela.
That's not Afrobeat, Shabaki. That's something completely different. What he's talking about is music that the Africans play out here. You'll hear them and they'll be bopping their head to it and everything. That's what he's talking about. It's a FBA creation, but the Africans, they just run with it, and now they try to claim it as their own, just like they try to do with hip hop and R&B.
Zero. None.
Okay, go
it
ahead.
Shouldn't be at all. Okay. It shouldn't be no other stuff. It shouldn't be no other there shouldn't be no beef patties. There shouldn't be no jollof rice. It shouldn't be no fufu. It shouldn't be no agusi. It shouldn't be none of that. It damn sure shouldn't be nobody else's flags. It damn sure better. Hold on, sir or ma'am. You on your mute. It damn sure shouldn't be nobody else's. None of that.
Hey, that was a
okay. This is not the diaspora getting an extra holiday day. No, they have more than enough time to celebrate whatever they want to celebrate. They have more than enough days that they get all to themselves. We've always treated Black American holidays and traditions as if this was some type of bonus where everybody else gets that. No,
because wars like FBA.
It's all y'all should be lucky y'all getting the day off.
More FBAs have served this country.
Y'all should be lucky for that. This is not about y'all. This is not about y'all. And anybody who's trying to make it about y'all, that needs to be addressed. So I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna let people start coming up and weighing in. BX, you wanna?
That's right, DSB.
Wanna weigh in?
That's right, DSB.
From me. This is not about y'all. This is not about y'all. This is not about y'all.
That's right.
I agree with Afro 100%. With that said, really fast, we all understand the decorum by now. TikTok friendly language only. Say on your mute until directed to speak. You are a Black American if you could trace your ancestor to an 1870 USA census. If you can't, then you are your parents' country of origin. See the orange heart by Afro Elite's name. Click the orange heart, complete the daily mission, and claim your points. It'll help get him in the algorithm and unlock some really cool prizes that you can give to him. He has a super fan option.
That's
and
one
super fans, we have one sticker so far, but by next live, we'll have what?
We'll be here
about
all
3 more
night.
Afro?
The FBA that been killed by the police.
Okay, cool. And also, he has a gift goal. Share the live out. Help him get his gift goal. And let's have a really quick but good luck. Thank you.
When that happens,
you're right, Cool Keezy. Fuck that punk pride shit. Yeah, I agree, Cool Keezy. Fuck that punk pride shit.
Yeah, to hell with that shit.
That is straight bullshit.
Shout out to DSB.
And that's what pissed me off about Obama.
Generation Alpha will drop this cause. Generation Alpha will assimilate. I hope not. Generation Alpha being raised off the new Black media. I don't see them assimilating into anything. Exactly, Cool Keezy. They can get on somewhere with the Afro beats, right? Right, Sister Val.
No, I'm always gonna listen to me some Hugh Masekela.
That's not Afro beats, Shabaka. That's something else. I forgot what genre that is, but it's not Afro beats. It's something else.
Okay.
But you, let me ask you this: you gonna listen to Hugh Masekela before you listen to the Temptations?
Actually, believe it or not, Brother Che, they were both contemporaries.
So which one you gonna pick?
1965. I'm gonna listen to both of them, man. Shit, because that My Girl, written by Smokey Robinson, man, was the shit. That was the first record I remembered as a tiny tot. My girl, my girl, my girl,
my girl.
Yeah, and then don't forget Smokey Robinson's what was that? It was a big ass hit that Smokey made, man.
Paperwork, Power.
Come Round Here. No, but you remember the song called Come Round Here?
That's the babies right now, cuz he's saying they're tender. Black Joe. Come on, stall them out, Debo. They still got another, 10 years before they can vote. Keezy said, what about the hilarious
What was the hilarious anti-game song from Smokey Robinson? What song was that?
That's on Smokey.
Yeah. What song was that, Cool Keezy? Come Round Here. The love I saw was just a mirage, going through a go-go. Point it out.
You can't be a killer and a tender. That's true.
Yeah, he's right about that. See, but everything that lives got the killer instinct, you know?
They've been raised off the new black media, so I say the ones that have been raised off the new black media are some killers. Now, the ones that's been indoctrinated with bullshit, they the tenders. Right. But let me get back to this.
Everybody.
Yes, happy Juneteenth to you all. Candy, sister, you got it.
Hello, Brother Afro. Hello, Baccs. What's up, family? Hi, Professor Alan. Okay, y'all. Okay, so check it out. So what we're looking at is the colors of the flag is significant, right? The red, white, and blue. It deliberately echoes the U.S. flag to assert that Black Americans are equal parts of the nation and its history.
Okay, what song
right?
is that, Cool
That is
Keezy?
what it is for. All right. So what we're going to make sure that they understand is that we are going to make this about Americans, at Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. And I also think that we might want to stop saying Mother Africa because it makes them think that we're their sons. So I think that what we need to assert is that Juneteenth
Well,
is
Africa is the cradle of civilization, honey.
Holiday
based off the
commemorating the end of slavery in the United States of America. It is not a Pan-African holiday, and it has absolutely nothing to do with Africans or any other melanated people from around the world in our land.
All right. Thank you very much for that. Very correct. That's very correct. Let's get you roasted by TT.
Family, sorry for the mishap. I was trying to turn my microphone off. Salute, Afro. Hey, Baccs. Salute to the rest of the panel. Professor Allen. It's very disrespectful.
Shout out to the 41 viewers. Make sure I hit that like.
It is very, very, very disrespectful. And please share the link. And what's so irritating to me is you have a lot of the Pan-Africans talking about unity and everything else. When y'all don't even respect our space, you don't respect our heritage, you don't respect our ancestors.
Oh, she's talking about the take.
Juneteenth has nothing to do with Africa or the diaspora.
Yeah, she's talking about the tellers.
We don't infiltrate other people's stuff. When they have Nigerian month or whatever, they have Caribbeans and all that. We don't take upon somebody else's stuff and make it our own.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when the Zulu parade, when they had it in Louisiana, the South Africans found that so offensive. They was making post videos calling us strange fruit babies, or babies was getting eaten by alligators and everything else. And now all of a sudden, it's mighty funny how when it comes to us, we always got to be the ones to where everybody got to be included into it. But then when it's time for y'all to have your own stuff, we can't touch it. All we're saying is this has to do with Texas. This is for the descendants of chattel slavery. It started up in Texas. A lot of y'all don't even know the history of Juneteenth. How dare you change our ancestors' freedom to put it up on Pan-African or either a continent that none of y'all came up over here to get your people.
To the 52 viewers,
if you say that we descendants of Africa, why y'all didn't come get y'all people? You know why? Because we not from
because
y'all.
the motherfuckers sold.
I'm a descendant and I find it very offensive.
Shout out to the 54 viewers.
Y'all don't respect people boundaries, and you wonder why this delineation is so important to us, because you guys are like the melanated version of the colonizers. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to erase our history, and that's never going to happen. For y'all to take Juneteenth and make it about fufu and egusi soup. Our ancestors didn't make no fufu or no egusi soup or no elephant soup or no other type of soup up in the kitchen when they was fighting for their freedom. This was about them learning 2 years later that they was
that we turned into a delicacy, Shabaka. It's a delicacy.
Bruh, I call it garbage, man. A motherfucker fixing
one man's trash is another man's trash.
His ass is going out the door with that garbage behind him.
Shabaka. One man's trash is another man's treasure. It might be trash for you, but it's fed our families for generations, Shabaka.
Okay, but also too, but like you say though, brother Che, just not cutting your wisdom, but putting it another way, one man's meat is another man's poison.
Well, yeah, that too, Shabaka. But either way, it's fed our families for generations. There's no denying that. So let me get back to this.
Yeah, but like I said, the smell of the shit makes me want to vomit.
That's you.
But that's just me. That's just me. You know,
free. Do y'all even understand that? Do y'all even understand how disrespectful that is? You Africans, you Caribbeans, and anybody else that took this holiday that has nothing to do with your people.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all wrong for that.
Yeah, they are, sister.
You wrong, and y'all don't have no values. Y'all don't have no morals. Y'all ethics is messed up, and you wonder why we are delineating away from you guys because you guys are toxic. And you're worse than the colonizers at this point.
Tracy.
Okay, cool.
We don't owe nobody nothing. We owe it to our ancestors that was here up on this ground, who blood and bones is still up on this ground. They ain't up over there up on no continent. They right here. Y'all disrespectful. And I hope they come up from them grounds out there up in Texas, in every parade or every Pan-African event that happens tomorrow, out of disrespect to them. I hope our ancestor spirit come up and knock everything down. This is past disrespectful. But the thing about it is, y'all don't.
She's talking about her business, I guess, down in New Orleans, Shabaka. The Zulus was complaining about the business name. And she said it's going to stay. We've been around for 120 years. Yeah, she going off, Nobby. They thought Juneteenth was when the slaves were free, y'all.
But what about that episode we did, Brother Che, about where they kept people in slavery all the way up? What was that? The early 1960s?
Yeah, that was the clip that Black Joe played. And remember, YouTube took the video down.
Oh yeah, that's why we was looking at it, man, and both you and I both got struck.
Yeah.
Know nothing about respect, so you wouldn't think that it's disrespectful. Y'all need to learn boundaries.
Right.
And I'm telling you now, I'm calling ICE on every picnic, every event, everything. They got a Pan-African anything up on there. I'm my ancestors, and I'm calling the people, and I'm going to let them know that it could be some illegal immigrants up over there and come back and get them and put y'all right back up on that boat, up over there to Africa, to the Caribbean. I don't care how you get up over there. If you use your foreheads to ski up over there, y'all got to go.
To our events like
This
that.
is the last straw. Respect our people. Respect our heritage.
Yeah, well, to me,
That's
this
all I got
woman
to
is
say.
dangerous to me.
Right. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for
Right,
that.
though, they need to respect.
We're gonna get you, Professor Alon.
Yeah, Goddess. Yeah, they gave us both a strike, Goddess Navi. They sure in the hell
CBX
did.
Candy, TT, what it do? Again,
And happy Juneteenth.
yeah. Again, it's a pleasure, Afro. I'm gonna be real quick. Keep in mind that, like was said before, Juneteenth is a foundational Black American holiday codified by federal government. It belongs to us. So moving forward, tomorrow, if you see a flag at an official Juneteenth event that's not a foundational Black American flag, i.e. a Nigerian flag, Ghanaian flag, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to contact Freedman Nation and send them a cease and desist letter, because that is a sign of utmost disrespect. How dare you fly a flag other than the Juneteenth flag or the American flag at our event? We're dealing with a parasitism coming from a place called Africa that wasn't even named by Africa.
You say that, Shabaka, but we is the ones that came up with it. There'd be no American flag if it wasn't for us. Grace
Hold on, no, brother, check.
Grace
Remember when that song "Lift Every Voice" and sang at the Super Bowl, man, and them crackers had came out there, because I argued with a few of them bastards.
We don't give a damn about what they do or how they feel about it. It is a foundational Black American holiday. We're going to represent it the proper way with the proper colors. It is an American holiday. It's not an African holiday. It's not a Pan-African
what I was saying,
holiday.
Shay.
It's not none of that.
No, but when they was singing "Lift Every Voice" and sing at the Super Bowl, man.
I know what you're gonna say, Shabaka. They didn't want to rate. They didn't want to stand up. They didn't want to acknowledge it. We don't give a damn what they don't want to do. We're gonna acknowledge it.
Well, I guess that's our prerogative on that one there, though, too, brother Che. But like I say, I sure do love watching these motherfuckers burn in the sun. I really do.
No, they're gonna burn for the next 3 months. But let's get back to this.
Africa was named by Europeans. Africa is a European concept. Look up the Berlin Conference. At the Berlin Conference, Europeans carved up Africa and made it a bunch of states.
1885.
Nation states.
No,
and
not
according to Dr.
1884.
Yeah, 1884. Yeah, I knew it was in the 1880s, man.
Yeah.
Howard Zinn and other scholars, not one African, quote unquote, was invited.
I got a Howard Zinn book called The People's History of the United States.
Right.
To the meeting to decide on what these countries would be called and how would they be ran. So before they come trying to tell us how to run our holiday, they need to go back home and figure out how to name their own lands. Nigeria, in conclusion, was named by a white woman before Shaw. They don't even have their own name. It's my job to protect my culture. Watch out for those flags and look up Freedman Nation. Go ahead and send pictures and email and descriptions to Arthur Watkins, Mr. Arthur Watkins. So he can send out some cease and desist to these folks, because that's disrespectful.
I agree. We can't tolerate that. We absolutely cannot tolerate it. All right. This is the reason why we're having this, because we allow stuff. We've
okay. What do you mean, Val?
And there's too many people who don't know.
American flag.
You're gonna see some. And let's be honest, you're gonna see some older people who are out of touch. And they're going to come out there, they're going to be wearing dashikis and all of that stuff, because in their time, that's what being pro.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought about wearing my dashiki today. And I said, "Oh hell no, I'll
No, you
pass
should
off.
have.
I'll wait till the black
Yeah, I gotta
arts."
go get me some more. But see, but
I
one
have
thing about the
a dashiki.
dashikis that
No, I
I've
have
learned.
two. I have
Okay,
two.
but one.
I got one from Bianca, and the other one I got from Ghana.
Okay, but one thing, no man, about the dashikis though, brother Che, if you're out here in this goddamn heat, man, it will keep you air cooled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna wear that to no FBA holiday event. That's more a Pan-African type of day type of event that you would wear that to. I'm not doing that to Juneteenth. Even though in years past I have done that. But the more you know, the better. You're supposed to learn from your previous mistakes. So I will no longer be doing that. I will not be wearing no dashikis to no Juneteenth events.
Okay, now I got a question, brother Che. Okay, you already know where I'm getting ready to go with this. Goddess Navi. Okay, I haven't asked Joe, but you guys could put your comments, off in the chat. Okay. If you was out here with me at 110 degrees, and if you saw a Nabisco dying of thirst and an African, who would you give a cup of piss to? And who would you give a cup of water to?
Hold on. We got to break it down, Shabaki. Is the African a tether?
Okay, let's say the African is a tether, yeah.
And the Nabisco is a
and the
Ku Klux
Klans.
Klan?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what they say in the chat. I already gave you my answer.
Okay. Right, yeah. I already know your answer, brother Che. Yeah, that there was for in the chat. Yeah.
Nobby said, yeah, I have a picture of blue and white.
Damn, Joe. Joe, why did I have a feeling, man, that you was going to say that? You say you're pissed on both of them.
Photos, and the picture showed up from like 2015, and I had a whole dashiki on. It was blue and white that I had got from Ghana. It was made in Ghana.
But you know what I discovered, brother Che?
I had an aunt too.
Okay, but dig this. Yeah. Now here's something that's really gonna fuck you up. I saw some damn dashikis here in Las Vegas, right? And I looked at the tag, the country manufacturing. Guess what the motherfucker was made at?
Okay, Joe said he gonna piss on them both.
Okay, but and Goddess. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see what Goddess said. Okay, now I'm going to. Okay, Joe says he's gonna piss on them both, and Cool Keezy says he ain't giving nobody shit. Okay, Goddess says, and I won't be silenced, Michael. I don't play out here. Okay, now this is really gonna fuck you all up. Okay, I saw some dashiki here in Las Vegas, and I said, let me look at the tag of where this motherfucker was
Michael said he'd rather
manufactured
give
at.
the
Guess
clean
where
water
it
to
was?
FBAs over the Africans and the Nabiscos. That was his answer. He said he'd rather give it to an FBA.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Nobby said,
and Val. Wait
Val said,
now,
what?
Val is saying what?
40-ounce piss on the buffoon. Damn.
Okay, I don't see that.
What's the question, Shabaki?
Okay. Now, who wants to know the question?
Sister Val.
Kirk Jackson. As a vet, you're very disrespectful to our country, sir. Specify who you're speaking to, Mr. Jackson.
About, Kirk? Who is very disrespectful to our country? This is a damn troll.
Oh, okay.
Wait, he's been here before.
Calling me hard R for yeah. Okay. Now Goddess is with you, Chase. She says she's bypassing both of them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, Michael says I have issues with immigrants, especially those coming from Asia, Latin America, Eastern Europe, etc. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, who are you talking
My
about?
answer, okay. Okay. Denzin 2896. I'm a vet.
Oh, I remember you, Denzel.
Yeah. No, I'm the guy who said I will use it as a goddamn doormat because I've done it before. And we'll do it again. Until the motherfuckers cut the goddamn check. Yeah, well, it's disrespectful. Man, when they was hitting us with fire hoses and castrating our men, and Billie Holiday had to sing about the strange
That
fruit.
doesn't negate the fact that we wrote
that?
that we designed the flag, Shabaki.
And we did build the country. Even Trump said that. Trump did say, and I ain't too much of a fan of his, but he did say, y'all built this motherfucker. That's for damn sure. And then, of course, Brother Che, we talked about Lewis Lattimore, the filament of the light bulb, also too the real the oil pan device for the train. Yeah. Okay,
When
now wait a minute.
New
comments. Now what's Joe saying? Okay, I don't blame Michael. I have issues with all disrespectful, arrogant immigrants. And Denzin 2896, you used to be brainwashed too. To whom are you addressing, sir?
I think they're talking about you, Shabaki. I'm not 100% sure though.
Well, I'm not brainwashed, okay? I will give water. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Val says she will give water to an FBA because it's about saving hours. Okay, right. Denzin, it's like this here, cat. If you calling me brainwashed, I'm going to request Brother Che to kick you out the chat because the only fucking way you can say something like that is drop $200 on this platform. Then you can come up here and say what the fuck you want. Other than that, shake the goddamn spot. Or yeah, drop the link for him. Yeah, drop the link for him, and he's got to come up, Brother Che. Now, do keep in mind, I'm the co-executive producer of the Frontline Black News. You are the executive producer of the Frontline Black News, and we reverse the roles on Shabaka's Black Experience in hand. So, you know, so everybody's contributing greatly. They say, you know. Yeah, so I want this individual, this Denzin, to come up here and call me brainwashed. Now, let me go get my damn coffee so I can keep my temper down so I don't have a damn stroke up here. And Denzin, 2896, if you don't come up here, you are busted. You got to come up on camera, and if you don't, you are busted.
Sir, if you don't want to be here.
Yeah. You know, he either comes up, man, or you got to shake the spot, if I may say it.
Plan is leaving every day. The link is out there. Shout out to the 50 viewers. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button.
And please share the episode, you know, and that ain't never a dull moment here, people.
Never.
Really
Never.
Yeah.
There's the link. Tell Shabaka to his face. To your face. To his face.
Yeah. Yeah. And then too, if we disagree, people, let us disagree agreeably.
You got the brick wall up, so you're gonna get cussed out.
Yeah, brick wall means I'm mad.
You
okay, Denzin 2896. Okay, sir, it's 10:58 in my time at 11:02. I'm gonna request Jesse to block you. And please be sure to get your lies straight too before you come up.
He just didn't like the disrespectful comment. What you said about wiping your ass with the American flag. He took that.
Oh yeah, I piss on it too. Yeah, I piss on it too.
That's not helping that, Shabaki.
And what this cat is saying, he don't want to come up in the chat. I don't know how to via chat. Okay, Denzin. What it is, Denzin. All you got to do is request the link from Brother Che, and he will post it up there for you in the private chat.
Already dropped the link.
Okay, now
He
Michael,
don't know how to work the technology, I
okay.
guess.
All he got to do is click it, man. Goddess Navi, Michael saying Goddess Navi, thank you, because it's over. Now hope for humanity. Okay, man. You don't want none of this heat, bro. You know. You don't want none of this heat. You know, be happy to have you. You know what I'm saying?
You bet. Who won't?
Okay, Kirk Jackson is telling the cat that he bet he won't come up here. Hey, Kirk Jackson, what's going on with you, brother? How you be? How you be? Oh no, MWP, he needs to be more understanding though. He's not over here. Okay, could you specify Goddess? Because I don't know if it's my computer, but I'm in some weird telemetry here.
Oh, she's saying he's not over here in the United States. I think.
Okay, where's he at, Goddess?
I don't know, but let me get back to this clip.
New comment.
Black men.
Okay,
at the time, wearing a dashiki and symbolizing Africa or African themed clothing or whatever, that's what being pro-black meant. And they're stuck in that time frame. Now, that time frame doesn't fit right now, and it blurs the line and it messes stuff up. And they need to be corrected. And you don't have to do that being hostile. You don't have to do it being hostile, but it does need to be corrected. All right. If we want to solve this and not keep having these conversations, it needs to be corrected. You even have to, and this might be uncomfortable for some people, you even have to correct your family members when you see it. You know, just be like, hey, maybe you didn't know there is a Juneteenth flag, a flag specifically designated for Juneteenth. So, you know, you might not have known that, but now you do. But it does need to be corrected. It can't be like, I don't even want to get into it. No, you have a duty. Okay? That way they don't even get to slide off of quote unquote Joe, not knowing.
Successful socialist countries.
Host, can I talk?
Hold on, just real quick. We're gonna get to Clayton, and then we'll get to you.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me well? I got my headphones on.
Yeah, I get you. I hear you.
Perfect. Hey, everybody. Hey, Baccs. I miss you. Hope you're doing well.
This nigga sound
Hey, papi,
Hey, Kirk Jackson, check this out,
as far
Kat.
as this topic goes,
I don't know to whom you're referring. A whole lot of my family members served in the military because they were drafted. Okay.
I think that this whole reason,
man, you ain't on my top, nigga. You talking bullshit.
Comes from the fact that Juneteenth was honestly,
and I hate to have to talk
not
to
supposed
people
to
like
be as
that.
wide scale as it is now. And when things become wide scale and celebrated by a mass amount of people, most of whom don't even know the true origins of said holiday, they're just following a trend. It gets misinterpreted. People start turning it into something that it's not, and now it's been getting chopped and screwed into something that it's not. Juneteenth is not a Pan-African holiday. It doesn't have any relation to the entire African diaspora. It's
and we got a slot for it. And I don't mean to be talking over the presentation.
In Galveston, Texas.
I'm going on mute.
That as we're seeing Pan-African flags being waved during Juneteenth and other nationality flag or nation flags are being waved, it kind of just reminds me as to why I was hesitant about Juneteenth becoming a federal holiday, because I know not everybody's going to truly recognize its history and importance. And mind you, this is coming from somebody who is Black American, but
I see that.
to a certain extent. So I'm not bashing it per se, but I don't think that we should be putting things together that don't go together. I would say that a Pan-African ideology would work better for a holiday like Kwanzaa, but with Juneteenth, that's not what that holiday was intended for, and I don't think that that's right. But that's how I feel.
So you want anarchy?
Okay. And you know what? Let me comment on that, because we're not trying to change. If you want to be a Pan-Africanist, everybody has a right to the faith that they believe in.
Yeah.
I believe that. if you want to be a Pan-Africanist, if you want to be this or that or whatever the case is, you don't really see me talk about that because I don't try to strong arm anybody or make anybody believe what I believe as far as like any type of ideology or anything.
Okay.
As long as you're connected yourself and you're not
just like
forcing
when me and Jesse disagree on them ponies and
Pan-Africanists, and I know some, and they're cool as long as they stay to themselves. My issue personally, when it comes to Pan-Africanists, is Pan-Africanists come to where we're at, and they start disturbing what we're doing, and they start quote unquote calling us quote unquote YT supremacists and stuff like that, and agents
and shit like that.
That's where I draw the line with Pan-Africanists. I don't care that you love Africa or you want to believe in that and all that. But then when you start coming over here and you start trying to program we get going on, that's where I have the issue. That's where I got to call y'all out when y'all trying to create confusion and stuff like that. That's my thing. So, for instance, as long as you respectfully understand Pan-African Juneteenth is not about that. Cool. So there's no problem.
Okay. There's now right here, brother Che, Afro is saying is disagreeing agreeably. See, I don't have a problem with that.
I know
but
you
when
love
you get
this
the name calling and all that shit, no, man.
I'm so happy that you just said what you said, because I was in a live before this one and those people really pissed me off with their perspective, but now I'm understanding that they were probably Pan-Africans or Africanists or whatever. They said that they're like, American descendants. Like they said that they have the lineage connected here, but their viewpoints did not support that, from my opinion, because they were pushing that, Juneteenth is for everybody because the Caribbeans came over here and helped fight and this and that and this and that. And they said that it was like FBA is a hate group. And I'm like, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, I was totally confused because I'm like, how y'all saying that we the same, but y'all not thinking the same? It don't make sense to me. So I'm very happy you just said that, because now I'm sure that they probably was on some Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, and let's.
Cuba is a socialist country.
Okay, and we're talking about the Caribbean and stuff like that. I don't discredit nobody's work.
I thought Cuba was a communist country.
What did they do? Like why is that a thing? Like, what exactly?
Cuba is a communist country.
Giving them this much credit for what exactly did they do that we need to be making room for them? What exactly is it that they did?
I was trying to figure out the same thing, because I'm like, hold on, I got to go back to my history books and figure something out, because from what I know, this is all new to me.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Hey, Jesse, how you guys doing?
Hey, Michael, what are your thoughts on what I played thus far and about the tangibles?
Yeah, the tangibles is great, excellent on Juneteenth. It's real about, liberation. And even I was watching a news clip. I think it's from Los Angeles, ABC News, right? This person in the comments said Juneteenth should be indefinite, and I said no. Juneteenth can only happen once cash payment reparations are paid to American freedmen of chattel slavery. Then a full celebration can happen.
Right. You told them right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Because
yeah, that's reasonable, Michael.
Yep.
See, now I'm going to tell you something. Okay. When Dr. Charles Drew, came up with the blood plasma, and me and Jesse had talked about this here, Michael, and this is mainly for those in our chat, and I think, Joe, you commented on it. Now, Michael, okay, as you know, Dr. Charles Drew, who came up with the blood plasma, right? Okay. Let's say if you saw a neo-Nazi, a Klansman, or a George Wallace supporter, and they needed blood, and let's say if your blood was comparable, right? Would you give them your blood?
Yeah, no.
Probably. You mean to a Nazi, right?
Yes, sir.
Neo-Nazi.
Or white supremacists. Neo-Nazi, Klansman, John Bircher.
Right. Yeah, in my honest opinion, I will not give my own blood to a neo-Nazi white supremacist who caused a lot of destruction in this country first place. If they want to get blood, they need to get blood from their own people in the
Right.
first place and not depend
Move
on.
to the head of the class, young man.
Right.
Yeah.
Move to the head of the class.
Yeah, but very quickly, yeah, but Jesse, when you had a question about if Cuba's a communist country, Cuba's not communist, it's more like socialist. And I just want to
it
break
might
down.
be socialist now, but
Yeah.
traditionally it's been a communist country.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Changed
Yeah.
after Fidel died.
Yeah, until America like intervened. So in some ways, yeah, Cuba has been somewhat success. I'll say this: it's been successful until America intervened. Going back to the 1960s, Bay of Pigs, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the Missile of October's situation, Michael, when
Right,
Kennedy
and I'm
was
just
the
addressing a
president.
comment that Joe Jacobson said, right, about solely successful socialist countries. And I had
You
to break
talking
it
about
down.
Black Joe? That's
Black
Black
Joe,
Joe.
yes. Yeah, Black Joe. So I had to break it down very quickly. I said there are some successful socialist countries, and I said Norway, Denmark, and Sweden cannot be considered socialist because they run on capitalism. Yeah, they provide a sense of universal healthcare, but it does not make them purely socialist. In other words, it's a mixed economy with capitalism and socialism. And I know he's probably like debating with me, like, "Oh, Mike, so you told me no successful socialist countries." I didn't say it. I said you have to look at the variations of it because each country has different meanings of socialism, different meanings of capitalism, or they just mix together.
Yeah.
But I digress. I know you on your
Right.
side. Don't talk about those topics. Sorry to go off.
All right, let me get back to the video.
Yeah, but
Parasite system just
now, what is this cat here saying? Wait a minute. Oh, that's Denzel 2896. Parasite system just soul sucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No pure socialist
Yeah.
country
Successful
is
though.
just
Yep.
Yep, that's what Lady Che had asked me that same question. I said the same thing, Black Joe.
Yeah, so it really depends.
Right.
Like I said to Black, so it really depends. Yeah, you could have. There are some countries that are purely social or successful, and some are depending on how the leaders, how the leaders orchestrate.
Well,
the
usually
economy.
they end up going dictatorship.
Right, but
Yeah,
some don't.
exactly. But at the same token, this is why I say fuck this motherfucker named Adam Smith with that
the invisible
hand theory.
Right, invisible
shit.
hand.
With that, and that's what that goddamn Ronald Reagan did, y'all, when he first became president, because Reagan, wanted to let big business do what it want. Invisible hand says let capitalism do what it want, and just off of people competing, you see what I'm saying? This is supposed to be benefiting the economy, which it does the exact opposite. The Dev sounds like non-binary cannon fodder.
Yeah.
I think what happened. I think Joe was like
Joe.
I think Joe Black was reading my comments I had with a goddess, right? How my dad was brainwashed by the AMA, and my dad could not tell the differences between socialism and capitalism and healthcare. And and sorry to go off topic. I didn't mean to. I was trying to focus on reparations on your guys. So, but sorry for the digression.
The Juneteenth colors, right?
Yeah, but I was saying that a lot of people I noticed that Asian, Hispanic, white people are I don't want to say invading, but definitely are getting into FBA's Juneteenth holiday cookout spaces by bringing LGBTQ.
That's bullshit. Yeah, Michael, I agree with you on that. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And just as a disclaimer, you LGBT motherfuckers got your civil rights and your human rights, but not one goddamn man is going to tell me that the crack of his nasty ass is a woman's womb. Okay, so y'all go get your own shit together.
Right.
Yeah.
And also because LGBTQ pride has always been celebrated every year. Anyways, it's not like LGBT people are going to lose something if it's not like LGBT people are going to lose something when Juneteenth doesn't include them. You know what I mean? Because LGBTQ people have their own holidays. Other groups of people have their own holidays, and I guess because
like that pride shit that Al Sharpton was backing, motherfucker wearing a damn pride flag with a banana in his mouth. Connect the
y'all gotta
dots
get back
on
to the
that
video.
Oh, go ahead back to the video.
Let's
Sorry.
get back to the video. Let's look. I give Afro Lead his respect.
When they be all like, they came over here and helped, and we'd be all like, how?
Not
What did they
really.
do?
Yeah,
oh,
not
that sounds
really.
xenophobic. You just sound xenophobic to me. What? They'll just instantly say, we just sound xenophobic.
That's definitely the vibe I got. And then I was like, because I don't necessarily, I'm still trying to figure out what I even want to identify as, because I'm confused as to what an FBA, a ADOS, a Sulan, I'm still figuring that all out. But my ancestry is a direct lineage to the slaves. So I'm something. But I noticed that when people aren't of the same exact, like, descendants of slaves, they have ulterior motives. And I don't know, it's like, even though they say that they one of us, their views don't support it. Like, they try to make it seem like it's a problem with the delineation. And I don't see why it would be a problem.
Yeah, it's not. Let me address the thing about identifying. FBA, ADOS, Solon, they're really just the same thing. When people use those terms today, to be honest, it's the same thing. There's a difference because ADOS, a lot of people, when it was originally coined, felt it meant Black Americans who are descended from chattel slavery. The owner of the term, Yvette Carnell, she went kind of left with it, and then she started to say that this was some type of political group. Yeah. That's what she went with it.
Hey, Kahari.
So a lot of people pulled back from the ADOS thing because they didn't know that in her mind, she was always going for like an organization type thing. So when you hear people refer to ADOS, and a lot of times they'll refer to ADOS and FBA at the same time, but really they're just talking about Black Americans. Whether you say Black American, whether you say FBA or ADOS, it's just the thing with ADOS is that that's now associated with a group that is ran by Yvette Carnell.
Yeah.
Okay. Even Solon, that's the same thing too.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for explaining that, because I was like trying to understand. Thank you.
Yeah. None of it is like a memberships or no leaders or not. They try to put that on Pan-Africanists. They try to put that on there. Like, no, that's a group. That don't represent that. No, it's not a group. The same way African American was not a group. There's no leader of African Americans. There's no leader of Sulan. Right. There's no leader of FBA. There's no leader of Black Americans. So that's a talking point to put some type of stigma on the term FBA or Sulan,
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that.
You're welcome. We got my brother Nobody in here. Nobody.
Nobody.
Salute to the panel. Salute Afro. What's going on, everybody? Happy Juneteenth, everybody.
Happy Juneteenth.
Just I want to say this real quick. I just think it's the amount of stuff I've been seeing between TikTok and Twitter the last week and a half has been very interesting because the amount of people who are they just jump at our critique about like why are they so gung ho or just lambasting us about celebrating Juneteenth? Well, because none of y'all even knew about it until 5 minutes ago, and even then. What I've seen with a lot of these tweets is a lot of the people, the Caribbean and African folks, they're denigrating us in their past tweets, talking about, they just found out about Juneteenth, calling us, slave babies, things of that nature. So it's just everyone is noticing it right now that everyone on the other side of the diaspora that's getting upset about this. It's a reflective moment. They understand that they're in our house. They're in our kitchen, touching all the seasons and everything like that. And this is a clarifying point of telling them we're culturally auditing you. You cannot run this game no more. There's not this flat blackness strategy of us saying, we all Black, so you can just run game on us or run game in any room where this idea of being melanated unites us.
Desmond
Nah.
said he wants
So I
his
think
check
that's
clean.
largely what it is that people thought they were going to come into the summertime ignoring the political and ethnic values that come into what it means to be Black American.
Said he
And
wanted
with
his check.
Juneteenth, that again, like it wouldn't be a federal holiday. I mean, it wouldn't even be significance in terms of a holiday without us. So yeah, I think again, it's just again we put in BTA, and it's making them very, very upset because you know we've shown them what it means to get stuff done, because again we don't co-opt their emancipation days, their unification days, anything like that. But you know, we see a lot of them trying to put dollar signs and a lot of value to what Juneteenth is. I'll land my plane. Bless family.
Yeah. And it's exploitive. And here's the thing, they know they're doing it. All of them who will come up, and we had a conversation pretty much exactly like this a couple of days ago, and all of them, they'll come up and they'll be all like, what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? They'll act as if what we're asking for is impossible and has never been done and unheard of.
Put on blast.
They'll make it seem like just healthy boundaries, mere respect is so unheard of. It can't be done. It's not fair. It's xenophobic. They'll make it seem like that. However, they are like that times 10 when it comes to whatever they got going on. Remember, they're like that times 10. They're like that. Remember that woman who went viral? It was a couple of them, but it was really one that really, really blew up, who went viral a few years ago for saying she didn't want Black Americans going to Carnival.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a whole, it got like 1 million views. And it was a whole bunch of other tethers being all like, oh yeah, I'm sick of that, and we shouldn't have that hip hop, and we shouldn't have R&B, and all of that stuff is not about y'all, and y'all want to come over and take over everything. Cool. Now I want you to keep this in mind. When she said that, you didn't see Black Americans saying nothing about it. We said, oh, all right, okay. We didn't know you felt that way. All right, fine. That's cool. All right. Okay. We wasn't like, what do you mean? The only difference is where the ship dropped us off. We don't use that line.
Like and subscribe.
Notice we never use that line. The only difference is where the ship dropped us off. We didn't argue with them. We didn't beg. We didn't be all like, when the police pull us over, they only see Black. They don't, we didn't do that. We said, oh, all right. I mean, y'all could have said it nicer, but fine. We won't show up to y'all stuff no more. Now we saying the same thing for them. We all like, hey, actually, this is an invite only thing. Okay. You can't get in. Okay. And then they all like, the only difference is where the ship dropped us off. Let me talk about that. Do you understand how that pretty much is the only difference? I want y'all to think about this from now on. When they say the only difference is where the ship dropped us off, y'all, that pretty much separates everybody in the world.
Yeah.
Where they got dropped off, what land they were born from. What is if that's the case, everybody in the world is the same. You wouldn't make that argument about nobody else in the world.
Man,
I want you to think about that. The only difference is where the ship dropped us off. Okay, with that logic, the only difference.
Everybody got dropped off somewhere, Shabaka. Everybody got dropped off somewhere. That's what he's saying. He's saying everybody got dropped off somewhere because these tethers are running around talking about the only difference between a Jamaican and a Bahamian and a Black American is a boat stop. That's what he's referencing.
Difference between Japanese people and Chinese people is where the ship dropped them off. The only difference between Asian people and quote unquote Native Americans is where they walked to.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The only difference between anybody is where they travel to.
True.
With that logic, everyone in the world is the same. When you think about it that way.
We are not the same, brother.
It makes a very big difference where the quote unquote ship dropped you off. They make it
Okay,
seem
Joe,
like we were
please
dropped off
explain
a
to me in
couple
the chat
days
what
ago.
ethnogenesis is.
No,
Che told me
when you're
twice,
dropped off
man.
and you
I'm
spend
getting old and
centuries
senile.
and centuries and centuries on two completely different land masses, you're very different. That whole where the ship dropped you off stuff, no, that logic is flawed, and it always has been, and it is only used when they want to enter into our stuff. It's not used the other way around to make a two-way street. It's only used for a convenient one-way street when they want it. You understand? I hate that. I hate that. I really do.
I do too.
I do too. And I think what it's doing is just leading to our distinct ethnic identity being erased or minimized to just blend us in as we're all just one big group, erases everything
thank
we've
you,
been
Joe.
through. We have a specific debt owed. We were enslaved in this land. We built this country. We were oppressed. There is something different about us that you can't overshadow because you're melanated. Like us, you're not a Black American, and you cannot erase us, and you can't minimize who we are and try to erase who we are because you don't have any respect for us. We can't allow that. That's not little what they're doing. I see it bigger, and I see it as a bigger problem in the future too.
I agree. There's not nothing light. It's not nothing that doesn't have severe consequences to it. Because when it comes to colonization, one of the things that they'll do is they'll start. It's like, for instance, if you're, how many of you guys have ever painted anything, or even let's say colored? If you guys take a crayon or a paintbrush or anything, and you make a mistake, you can paint over that, and then nobody will notice that. Okay? If you color over something enough, the crayon that you're using will eventually start to fade the other color away. You understand? Think about it like that. This is a part of colonization. What they're trying to do is they're trying to cover up their lineage and their history. They're trying to use that to cover up our stuff. They're using that, and that erases us out of the picture. We become less and less relevant in the world as they try to take our stuff from us.
Well, I'm sorry,
and then
Afro Elite.
embed
We're the original man and woman,
Okay.
Afro Elite.
So there's deliberately.
Yeah, Shabaka, but that history wasn't written down like that. The history over here was, and we're just acknowledging our history over here too. We can do both. We can walk the two
Okay, who wrote it?
time, Shabaka. We don't just have to talk about the world, because the world don't give a damn about us, Shabaka. So why are we gonna sit up here and talk about what we were doing 5,000 years ago? How is that applicable to today, 500 years later, or 5,000 years later?
Okay, Brother Che, I'm still reaching out to Ashwa, and I'm still reaching out to Marimba. I will let them answer those questions, okay, because on that, I don't have an answer to it, but I would reach out to them since they got more knowledge off in that particular element there of what you're speaking of. So I'm still trying to reach out to them, man. I just hope they get back with us, because I would really love to have them up here. At the same time, that'd be real cool. You know what I'm saying? But if we got to get them one by one, fine. So I'm still trying to reach out. I haven't given up on the effort, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Jesse.
Huh?
Sorry to interrupt. I was wondering if you can do a quick poll asking the viewers if they think that it's a good idea as to continue the reparations
I
pledge.
can't do a poll on this on StreamYard.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
let me see. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can.
because see,
What do you want me to
they
ask?
really fucking with us.
Yeah.
What do you want me to ask?
No,
Michael?
that there, Joe, I agree with you as well, too. You see,
I was asking
now,
them.
Joe says here, oh, I'm sorry, wait a minute. Let me shut up. Go ahead, gentlemen. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, so
Go
that's
on.
okay. Sorry. No, just a quick question. Like, if everybody agrees that I should continue with the reparations pledge by forcing candidates and incumbents to
Yeah,
answer
that's a
for
given. Should
reparations.
Michael continue with the reparations pledge?
Right. Yeah, because it might mention to you earlier today, I think yesterday, how Carolyn Essex was very ambivalent about using the reparations pledge. And I told her the pledge is the only way to hold, especially Assemblyman Isaac Bryan accountable. And she's so tied with the incumbents, you know, political positions, committees, you know what I mean, and relationship building. Yep. So we got one answer from Joe Black. So it definitely agrees that yes, the reparations pledge should definitely be continued to have a.
Now I'm gonna address Joe right here. Okay, the people who sold us all reparations, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, you're right on that there, Joe. The people that bought us owe us reparations too. The people who colonized their land, all them on. Okay, now. Okay, Joe says the people who colonized their land, all them reparations. I think he's saying they owe reparations too. And let me know if I read your message correctly, Joe, and please correct me on anything that I'm wrong
The
on.
people who colonized their land, all them reparations, yeah.
Yep.
All them old reparations is what he's saying.
The people who colonized Africa, old Africa. Okay, Joe, yeah. Didn't we do sue your colonizer on that? Okay. Yeah.
So you need to sue
but also too, Joe. Yeah. Okay, Goddess agrees. But the motherfuckers who sat there and got drunk with them motherfuckers and sold us for them goddamn trinkets, man, they special circumstance.
Yeah.
They need special circumstance sentencing. Okay. Now let me see. Okay, now Joe says the people sold us as slaves and people who bought us owe reparations. The people who colonized Africa and the Caribbeans owe them. Okay, so based on this here, Joe, from what you're telling me, the main ones on that one there, sir, would be the goddamn Dutch, the fucking Portuguese, and the damn British.
French.
Oh, and French. Yeah, I forgot about the French. Yeah. Okay. If I read, okay, Joe, please let me know if I received your message correctly, sir.
Yeah,
and Goddess Navi said, well, Goddess, you'll get no argument from me. You know what I'm saying? They go straight to motherfucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get no argument from me, Goddess.
Right along with the Nabisco that they could capitulated
exactly. Hey, Jesse, and let the Nabisco give him some more Jack Daniels to really mug his ass.
Pulling some of our stuff there and putting their stuff in, because a lot of them, and I said this before for years now, and I'm gonna say this again, a lot of them want this to be their homeland 2.0. There's a lot of them that want this to be a Nigeria 2.0, a Haiti 2.0, a Jamaica 2.0,
so it's very
a
obvious.
South Africa 2.0. That's what they want.
They too dirty. You got to see the way they making New York look like a third. Like there's certain parts of the Bronx that was just really good, clean up kept. But the more the African presence comes here to New York, the more dirty it gets. And I'm tired of them. I want them to go home and fix their shit. Like stop coming over here dirtying up our homeland. I'm sick of them.
I think they're hiding what they've done, you guys. I think that by trying to erase our culture and what happened through the transatlantic slave trade, they want to erase the fact that there was a transatlantic slave trade. Keyword trade. They got something in exchange for the Africans or whomever they traded. And it wasn't that many. Let's just be clear. But they are trying to hide their hand. Perhaps it's to clean up their image because they owe. They're guilty too, but they want us not talking about that part. They want to talk about all of them got dropped off on a boat. No, y'all didn't. Some of y'all was putting people on boats. Let's not forget that. Tomorrow is not about today. Is not about you. Happy Juneteenth. Today not about you.
Yeah,
not only that, they tell us that we have no culture, right?
Yeah.
But they watch us like a hawk.
Yeah, they do.
Every time we have something for us, then it's, oh, we're all this one blackness. But the crazy part about it is what they don't understand is those people that marched on the civil rights movement, those were descendants of those people for Juneteenth. So when you take Juneteenth and you want to Africanize it and you want to take the focus off of everything else than what it actually mentions, you disrespect those that paved the way for you to be able to come up over here to this country.
Yep.
You guys have disrespected the people that had to shed blood and children had to with strange fruit and all type of stuff for you to be able to have the freedoms that you have. Now you over here and you want to basically tell them people's spirit that they don't exist, that they don't matter. It's about everybody. It's past disrespectful. Had it been the other way around, we would never have stopped hearing. We don't even get down like this. And it's the fact that they don't even, they don't have the sense to even see how disrespectful it is. They don't respect anything in regards to us. They don't respect our ancestors and they don't respect us as us being a people. And they wonder why this delineation thing is getting heavier. And the first time that we say no, let us do us because we're distinct, then we're xenophobic and we're divisive and stuff like this is the reason why. Because we have to protect ourselves. We're a distinct lineage and we're going to honor and we're going to fight for our ancestors and you guys are going to respect them. Juneteenth is not about you. It's about them. It's about our ancestors, not yours.
Right.
So yeah, we got a problem.
Also, you have to think about it like this as well, too. It's important. And I've said this before, and I'm going to say this again. This was controversial. I'm going to say it again. There's a need for a destiny swap. A lot of this is a destiny swap. And there's a need for that from them because especially when it comes to the first generation immigrants, the immigrants that are born and raised here, they have an identity crisis that we don't really know that deeply about, but they really do. When you listen to them, they really do. A lot of them, if you pull them off to the side and you talk to them one-on-one in a private conversation, they don't have to hide, they don't have to be dishonest or anything like that. They'll tell you like, hey, I don't really know who I am like that. Not for real. Because let's be honest, how Nigerian can you feel born in America, raised in America? How Nigerian can you feel when you don't speak the language even if you know it, you don't speak the language on a regular basis, except in your small enclave when you go home or you're talking to your family. You don't know it. You don't eat when you're driving by. You don't see Nigerian. You don't see Nigerian food. You got to go out of your way for that. How Nigerian can you really feel? I'm not just picking on Nigerian. How African at all can you really feel? How West Indian can you really feel being born in another place, being born in another place, growing up in another place, being embedded by that culture, a very strong, dominant culture? Let's be honest. How American would we feel if we were born and raised in Africa? If we were born and raised in Ghana and all we knew was Ghana? How American would we feel? Think about it like that. And growing up feeling like that, knowing that the Ghanaian people, no matter how much you grew up here, how much you lived here, how much of the culture that is embedded in you, that you're in, you're never going to be a Ghanaian in their eyes, to them. Not a full Ghanaian. You're a Ghanaian citizen. You're not a Ghanaian. And that's how they'll act. And that's how they'll treat you. And that's how they'll treat your children and their children. And it doesn't matter. You're from America. It doesn't matter.
Wait a minute.
To them, you will always be an immigrant. That does a lot. And we don't understand that because we don't flee. So we just don't experience that. Okay. But that does a lot. There's a whole lot of them. They'll be all like, I don't know. That's why it's like looking at a culture from a window. They're looking at it from a window. They can't get in the room, but they can see it. But they can't get inside. And that loss of identity creates a lot of anger, vitriol, and animosity. Which is why most of the angry, vitriol, disgusting, disrespectful tethers, they're first generation. Remember the woman who was who said dirty Black American to Haitian, she's first gen. The other ones that they had on their podcast, that's first gen. Candace Owens, first gen. Let's be honest. Myron Gaines, Emerald Foodie, first gen. Think about it. Think about it. The more you think about it, Brian Donalds, first gen. All of these people are first gen. Obama. Come on, think about it. It gets that deep. It builds this up because they always feel unaccepted. No matter how welcoming we are to them, they feel like their culture is slipping away from them, but they can't connect to ours that way. It's a loss of identity that builds up anger and turns them spiteful. Joy Reid, somebody brought that up. Joy Reid, Kamala, come on. We can let's be honest. Come on.
And then it's like us celebrating Juneteenth with slave masters. Why we celebrate it with Africans? Why you think you're different? It kind of seems the same way, don't it? Like, why would we put your flag with ours? Like, what if they had a flag? Like, that would be really messed up, wouldn't it? I don't know why they think they're supposed to celebrate with us. They think we don't know the real history. We don't have oral traditions and oral history. We got it wrote down. We know what y'all did. We wrote it down. We took notes. That's still there. And we're going to keep celebrating Juneteenth. I mean, honestly, why would we want to celebrate our Juneteenth holiday with Africans? Like, how do we get here?
Can I piggyback? So remember I told you I was in that room, that live that pissed me off, but I'm thinking they didn't say that they were Pan-Africans, but that's what I'm thinking it was. They claimed that they were like us, but one of the reasons, because they were trying to put reasons of why Africans should be able to celebrate Juneteenth, and one of the things that they were saying was they were getting all technical, trying to say that it was created in Texas, and by definition it was for the Africans at the time, because Africans weren't full Americans, or they were trying to use some technical jargon. And I was like, but what they got to do with, I don't know. But I think that that's one of their rationales, is because by technical jargon, Africans weren't officially Americans at that time. So they feel like if it's Africans, then technically they should be able to celebrate it. That's what I got.
Okay, so once again,
but Africans were not enslaved.
Fucking with us, okay.
It's about emancipation. Africans were not emancipated in this country because they were not enslaved. Okay,
that's what I said.
If they're immigrants here, they were not enslaved. So it doesn't. It quite literally, by definition, does not count for them at all or anybody else.
And I told them that. I said Juneteenth is to celebrate the end of chattel slavery in America. Like, that's literally what it's for. But like I said, they're trying to use this weird logic. You know how people just twist and bend to try to make their point? They're using this very distorted logic as an argument, using technical verbiage jargon.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like we have a family member, an elder in our family that was sick, and they came to our house and we fed them, we clothed them, we took care of them all the way until the end of their life. We made sure they were good. And then they wrote us into their will. Bam, turns out they're very rich. They're filthy rich. They got a whole bunch of money. And then you have some people who abandoned them, the other family members who abandoned them, never came to see them, never visited them, never put no money on nothing, never did anything, completely disowned the family. Once they find out that there's some wealth, now they want to circle back around and be all like, hold on, technically, I mean, their auntie's younger cousin on her dad's side had 2 wives, and her ex-husband they're trying to find a way to get their way into the inheritance. So hold on. Well, technically, when you think about it, you know what I'm saying? And I was at the family reunion in 2002. So, I mean, you know, that's what they're at. That's
exactly.
What
exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. And they think, so another point that they made that I was arguing with them about, that they were trying to say that oh, FBA is just, it's almost like they feel like we're hating our African side. Like, you guys, FBAs just don't want to identify as African. That's what this is all about. They just don't want, they want to be some special mixed group, and they just don't want to identify as African.
Let me ask you, do Africans want to identify as African?
I don't think so, because they call themselves by their regions. They don't say I'm African.
Exactly.
They
Africans
say I'm
don't want to
Nigerian.
identify as African.
Yeah,
don't do that. They keep trying to make this seem like this is some type of insecurity or some shame or anything like that. People identify from the lineage they're from the country they're from the tribe they're from. And they don't sit up there when you call them African. They I'm Igbo.
Exactly.
I'm Yoruba. I'm this. I'm that. I'm from here. I'm from there. I'm from this tribe. I'm from that kingdom. I'm from this, and this. They don't identify as no flat African. They don't do that.
Not even
They
Haitians
say
and
I'm
Jamaicans
Ashanti
do.
or whatever the case is. Now they want to come over here and make it seem like we're doing something out of some insecurity or ignorance. No.
But nobody does. Haitians know they originate from Africa, but they don't call themselves. They say I'm Haitian. Jamaicans say they're Jamaicans. No other group says, "Oh, I'm." They we all know we African, right? But nobody has to say that like the way they want us to say it.
The thing is that if they want us to really dismiss America and disown America, nobody else has to disown their country, but they want us to. Let's get to the next person to come up. Let's get to King Keenan.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Jess, you still?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I just hopped on Afro because I just had this conversation with two people I know. By the way, I'm Kenyan, and we were talking about Juneteenth. They were talking about Juneteenth. And I was like, you guys have no business with that. All you have to do is wish your Black American friends and colleagues Juneteenth, and that's it. You have no business. And they were like, oh, we're going to do this and this. I'm like, no. That's not your holiday. But they are first generation. So I guess, as you said, they have a identity crisis going on.
Yeah, they do. A lot of them do. And we have to be honest about that. They don't want to go back. We've seen with the reactions with ICE. They don't want to go back. They will not go back if they don't have to. They don't want to go back. But they don't have a claim here. That's their problem.
Yes, they're stuck in between, because even I was telling somebody, if you watch them when they go to African events, they sit in their own corner because they don't really feel part of that too. Because yes, their parents are African, but they have no, they're completely different. They grew up here, they know the culture here. Some of them don't speak the language. So they're stuck in between this very unfamiliar space. They can't claim to be Black American because yes, they're not part of the lineage, and they can claim to be African because really they were born here. Their parents are African. And so they have this identity thing that's going in. Those are the ones that really crash out about delineation, because delineation will expose them because they really don't have an identity to latch on after that.
Mm-hmm. It really just kind of shows them, it reflects to them how lost, and that's a good point, how lost they are. They're like a man or a woman without a country, without a people to claim for real.
Yes.
That's not our fault. We did not do that. We were very welcoming and everything like that, but to a certain degree, that's how they feel. There's nothing that we can do about it. But the only way to solve that is to be honest. If they're not, and they're too prideful and ignorant to be honest about, that is how they feel.
Yes, they should be honest and just respect both. You can respect your parents' culture and respect Black Americans' culture. You don't have to, don't tether on to that. Be very, know the boundaries between, like I always tell people, like I'm an immigrant in the United States, and I remember this, one of my colleagues invited me to a Juneteenth event as a guest. So I was emphasizing the word guest. That means they're inviting me into their function. So you don't tether on to that and say, oh, we. There's no we. You feel honored. They invited you there. Go sit down. Watch what they're doing. If they give you a plate, say thank you and wish them Juneteenth. It's their holiday. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not difficult. That's not difficult at all.
It's not easy. I think it's all about respect. It's about respect and boundaries, like you said. When you respect people, you treat them accordingly. But if you don't respect them and just think that, they don't know what they are saying or where they're from, then you get into this situation where you're trying to get into their business. Nobody wants anybody getting in their business. So when you go, personally, if I see a Juneteenth event with a Kenyan flag or a Nigerian flag, I'll go say something. I'll be like, what the heck are you doing? Because I know this is not your space.
Let me ask you, the other space you were in, you were telling them that?
No, yes. I went to this live and I think
what were they saying in the live?
Huh?
What were the things that they were saying in the other live?
They were fast gen and they were explaining how tomorrow will be a big event. Basically, some of them were doing their business. Somebody was talking about making bracelets for Juneteenth. And I'm like, what? I mean, I was lost because I know they're fast gen Africans because they didn't have no accent. But I was like, what's going on here? You guys are not. I think where it got bad is when I told them they weren't Black Americans. They were, fast generation. And yeah, there's a lot of literally what you call tethering onto things going on.
Kind of like Ghana when they had that flyer going around with the chef and all of that, and they're selling Ghanaian tours to the slave castle and stuff. That was like the ultimate disrespect. That is like a prime example of what we're talking about. Those things are not acceptable, and it was disrespectful. Just disrespectful. They saw it as a money grab, and I didn't appreciate it at all.
Yeah.
Yes, it's just like when
hold on real quick. There's somebody in the chat room I would like to come up. Gold Coast, 1967, 1957. Come up, have a conversation, because we're not gonna be on here too much longer. I was actually planning on kind of wrapping it up in a little bit, to be honest with you, because tomorrow is Juneteenth, or today, depending on where you're from or when you're watching this. So I want to get it up early. Start the day,
Joe. They use a boule class
to
keep us docile.
You not coming up is proving the point. That's the thing. You trolling in the chat room is only proving our point, is vindicating us. So you can keep doing that if you want to. But I want all of the people listening to know you were invited. You didn't show up. I don't want to hear this. This is an echo chamber. This is an echo chamber. I've never heard an echo chamber that invites the opposition. That's weird. But okay. But yeah, we can start. I want Professor Allen. I'm kind of waiting on him so he can come in and say his final piece before we get out of here. But we do have my brother Foundational. He's coming up.
I want to hurp and say something. I know you said earlier that we must start speaking out, and I just want all of us to remember that it is going to be pushback for us standing our ground because we haven't done it before. So just like you do with kids, when you first start something, they throw a tantrum and you got to stand your ground. We just got to continue to stand our ground.
Yeah, that's true. We got to keep doing it. And it's going to be a little bit easier as we go. As we keep doing it, it's going to get easier. Okay, more people are going to see where we're coming from. The hard part is in the beginning. Foundational, my brother.
Hey, what's up, Afro? I'm gonna come right back up. I'm going down a bad area. I'm coming right back up. All right, brother?
All right, got you.
Only that they don't understand the soil here, and they don't understand how our ancestors move as well. See, in New York a couple of months ago, the Ghanaian president had came out there. They was land reefs and everything else. This right here is not going to be a good turnout for a lot of people. Our ancestors they're not going to continuously be disrespected. Look at a couple years ago when the plantations, I don't know if I can say that word, when stuff was happening with those things and everything else. And this right here, the ancestors gonna move on this. That's all I'm gonna say is the ancestors is because it's too much disrespect. You're disrespecting their history and their legacy and who they are, and you keep coming onto their soil to be disrespectful. Y'all don't even have respect for the soil that's here. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm just so offended because it's like y'all don't want to get it. You don't want to get it. You guys continuously you're continuously disrespectful. And if we were to do it with you, then we would have videos for 2 years talking about us. But we don't even try to impose ourselves up onto y'all stuff. And then you tell us that we don't have no culture. Well, if we leave it up to y'all, we would never have one because everything that we do, y'all watching us. I'm looking at some of the comments. Y'all stay watching us. You can't leave us alone even when we ain't talking about y'all. Here y'all come. And you think that we supposed to celebrate and attach everything of who we are to everybody else. It's okay to be you, just like it's okay for us to be us. Our ancestors is going to deal with y'all, and I hope that they do. They going to deal with y'all. Y'all past disrespectful.
Yes, indeed. Foundation, you back?
What's up? Yeah, I'm back, brother. Thank you so much for having me. Happy Juneteenth to you, Afro, and to the rest of the panel. So this is really interesting, right? When we have this conversation, because we got to understand that a lot of these people, what they're trying to do is find any way to make a bag off of us, right? We kind of been sitting back for the last 65 years and kind of allow the guests in the house to feel a little too comfortable in the house, right? To the point where now they think they can tell us where the chandelier should go and what part of the room should be painted, and now they think they can kind of just tell us what to do in our house. Is this sense of entitlement when it comes down to the holidays? I heard somebody say, well, because it's a federal holiday, that this is why people are, kind of rocking their flags. Well, nobody's changing Cinco de Mayo and changing the colors and changing the history behind it. Nobody's doing that to St. Patrick's Day. Nobody's doing that to the carnival. Nobody's doing that to none of these holidays where they think they can come in, change things. Because it's not about, let me be clear, it's not about the fact that people don't want you to celebrate. This the gaslighting thing they like to say, well, Black Americans don't want us to celebrate Juneteenth. I'm Black too. No. Nobody's saying that we don't want you to celebrate. We like the party as Americans. That's all we love the party. We like to have fun, smile, and laugh. What people are saying is, why are you coming in and changing everything, changing the colors? I seen a Haitian lady, she had soul me soul. And I'm like, where the soul? When since Haitians had anything soul? And she had a Korean lady and they're doing some kind of chef thing. And again, to make a bag, you got to spend money to go to that event. It's all about getting the bag with a lot of these people, right? And so what they're doing is creating events, changing it, Jamaican, Caribbean, Juneteenth and takeover, African takeover and Juneteenth and goosey soups and all this other stuff that we don't know nothing about. That's not our history or nothing. So again, it's the disrespect. That's like us taking carnival, and instead of wearing the feathers and all the stuff that they have over there, we start just doing whatever we want to do. We throw the hip hop on. And matter of fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. Juver, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a Black American Juver. and we gonna have some hip hop and everything that day. I'm gonna rent out the block. We're gonna have like a little block party, probably pops in New York, because I'm tired of talking about it. They understand very clear, because we've been talking about it for the last 3 years. We've been peacefully and respectfully saying, hey, family, this is disrespectful. It's tons of videos explaining the flag and everything. They don't care. Some people need to crash in order to understand, because disrespect don't respect respect. Disrespect respects disrespect. And it's just what it come down to. And so it got to come to the point where now we got to take the most precious holidays, the Juverts, the carnivals, and we got to turn it into and totally change everything about it. And we're going to have a good old time. And say, well, whoa. We all black. What happened? Well, soon they get mad. We all black. Remember that? You know what I'm saying? So my thing, and that's really what it's just going to have to come down to, because those people don't understand talking. Now, as far as us, because I like accountability, right? We also got to start coming in droves when it comes to our holidays and our stuff. Now, we come in, we do our thing, but I'm talking about we got to 10X it, right? Because prime example, we have a Black American parade in New York, right? And the Black American parade in New York in September, we all should be coming out from every state. Every state.
You know, I'm sorry, because I was thinking about that. What day is that in September?
That's on the 9th. If I'm not mistaken, please in the comments correct me. It's on the 19th and the 20th. It's a weekend, if I'm not mistaken. Right now is a good time if to now start reaching out to them, because they got floats. We can get the floats, right? So we can get our own floats, a FBA float, a Black American float. I want to see a Louisiana second line float. I want to see a New Jersey club dancing float where y'all dancing doing the New Jersey club. I want to see a New York Harlem shaking. Every single aspect of our culture, there should be a float or car going down that strip. We should be going out, because what's going on, what we seeing right now, I just saw a Gullah Geechee gathering, and they had some Africans out there performing and doing African dance. So now you may think that's innocent. Here's the problem. They put that on video, that becomes history. Remember, this is all document. This is all history, right? So what happens is now when they promise it, they put that on social media and they said, look at these Gullah Geechees. They dancing just like my African tribe down there. Those are not Gullah Geechees. Those are Africans at that party doing their African tradition, but people are going to paint it as Gullah Geechee, right? Now, 50 years later, 100 years later, people are going to look back and say, oh, look at them Gullah Geechees dancing like African. It becomes history is what I'm trying to say, right? They understand this is bigger than just, we just having fun and partying. Our culture now, culturally, is under attack. And what people are trying to do is put their culture, their dance in on our holidays. So in the future, people are going to say that's Black American culture right there. And we don't know nothing about no goosey soup or none of that stuff they trying to put out as our culture, right? So my last point, and I'm going to land on this. I'm going to be long with it. I want us to start coming out. We have again, Black American Parade in September. I want to see every state. I want to see every state dance, because we all got Memphis. The Memphis got the juke. Black America's got the Black American Harlem Shake, the Get Light, the Light Feet and all that. We got the Cali Crip Walk. I want to see my Cali people out there doing your thing with the Crip Walk. I want to see the New Jersey club there. I want to see all different aspects of. I want to see second line for Louisiana. I want to see all different aspects of our culture going down that line. I'm going to be out there. We need to be out there strong with our flags and everything, because we have pan goofies and immigrants that a lot of our people in New York fell back, and we have immigrants coming over there and now trying to take over and trying to take charge of our holidays and our parade. And I'll land on that. Thank you so much for the time.
1 minute, Marshall. Did you sign up for their mailing list? Because they sent out some new correspondence. You might want to go check it out. They have some activities listed. I ain't really read it, because right now, just let the African Americans have it and start something new. The shit is already tainted. We already fell back from it. They ain't changing the name. Like, what is we bothering them for when we could start our own stuff? Exactly like you just said. With this, that, and the third. Like, enough is enough. I'm over it.
I'm with you, BX, but I don't want us to get rid of that, right? Because that's the problem. We allow them to come
Who are
in
you,
and do what they
Joshua
want,
Kelly?
and then we just move
Type
out the
it in the
way,
chat.
and then they want to start something. No, we got to make them start
It's
something.
our
They 5
people
million.
who are
They
Pan-African.
and
Right,
I'm
and
with,
they allow some white woman on it and stuff. So it's our people, and our people are the biggest problem.
No, I'm with you, but I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. What I'm saying
Hey,
is,
Che, you
we
still
have
with
to
us, man?
overflood. I get it, some of our people there, and this is why I said we got to overflood it, right? We got to overflood and come down there and do. We don't see the thing is we keep trying to start over new. We got something already established already. We just kind of fell back. We got to overflood it and put ourselves there and do what we need to do to make sure we get back in motion and start putting
Earth calling Che.
and start holding these people that's Pan-African accountable. How do we do that? We flood the gates with our culture and with our people coming down there and being active, right? Because what happens is, again, this is going to keep having us being pushed out and pushed in and pushed out and pushed in. And this what happened with Essence Fest, this what happened all our stuff. And lo and behold, it's going to be a whole bunch of people, the immigrant class, at the forefront of our major things that's been solidified. That's a problem. That's crazy. And they only 5 million strong. That's crazy. Nah, we got to flood the gates, in my humble opinion.
Hey, good luck. Me and my friends are starting something new. We'll see you next year. I'm not.
There's no reason both can't be done, though. You know, I mean, both can be done. I'm not a New Yorker. I'm not from New York, but hey, why not both? You know, there's no reason both can't be done. A new parade or something like that, maybe a little bit more specific, and maybe a new thing can be more specific to New York, and then the Black American thing can be more a nationwide celebration type of thing. It could be something like that, maybe. I know you. I know you. You go ahead.
I just have a question. So the Pan-African people are our people? I'm confused about it. There are people.
Here's the thing is, because our lineage is not an ideology. Pan-African, that's not a lineage. That's a ideology. That's a thought process. So you do have some Pan-Africanists who are Black American, who are a part of our lineage.
Freeze
you
that,
know,
Jesse. We got a troll in here.
Pan-Africanism is what you believe. You can't believe you're a Black American. You either are or aren't. You don't believe your way into a lineage.
Troll alert. Troll alert.
So that's what we're about.
Guys,
you know,
if you can smash Joshua Kelly 93.
Oh, I mean, they are, but they don't claim to be. They want to be something else, but they can't change their bloodline. Do we all come from the same country? They can't change their bloodline. So that is what it is. Like, for instance, if you got brothers and sisters, y'all come from the same parents.
Kelly,
they can claim those aren't my parents, but those are your parents.
Fuck up out of here.
You might not like them. You might want to claim somebody else, but that's your mama and that's your daddy.
Ass out of here, trick.
You can say what you want to say, but that's your mom and that's your daddy. And there's nothing you can do about it. So it's kind of like that.
Okay, I guess I just don't understand how they don't get it. They don't see the bigger picture, but whatever.
Troll alert.
Yeah.
Kick Joshua Kelly out.
Yep. All right, y'all. Let's y'all make sure y'all have a good time for Juneteenth. Y'all make sure y'all have a good time for Juneteenth.
Hey, Joshua Kelly, go get fucked in your ass.
Culture
go
on
to San Francisco,
YouTube.
bitch. Troll alert.
And if you guys are watching from
bitch
YouTube, shout out to every single last one of y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you all so very much. Yo, I'm on late night. It was kind of brief. We've been on for like a
losers, motherfucker. What you doing?
hour, maybe a little more, maybe an hour and a half.
Here, check.
So yeah, this was cool. Shout out to y'all for being here. I appreciate that. It's with the Pan-African thing. It's a lot of conditioning that we're gonna have to kind of sanitize. You know, they got to get reconditioned, but it's okay. Some are always gonna be that way, but you know,
your loser ass up.
It is what it is, though. But you all have a good night. Y'all stay safe. Y'all have a happy Juneteenth. I appreciate y'all. We will be back very soon.
Yeah, Black.
I really do. Yeah, man, get that loser ass buster out of here, man. Tell that motherfucker to go to San Francisco and get fucked in his ass. And I hate using language like that. I really do.
Oh my God, it's never a dull moment here.
I really do, man. I don't like having to talk to people like that, man. But that motherfucker ain't gonna come up here and disrespect our shit.
Right. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on making sure Juneteenth is presented the correct way?
Yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Is because, you know, a lot of these goddamn tethers, Che, you know, is that we agreed on. They got a lot to answer for. Motherfuckers sat up there and let them get, they let the white man give them some goddamn whiskey, and then they turned around and got knocked in the fucking head, and they wonder why the fuck their ass was on the ship. That's what Lerone Bennett said. Now that's Lerone Bennett, not me.
They have to subscribe for this.
Yeah, and I hate having to talk to people like that. You know, I really do. But that motherfucking trick ain't dropping that one goddamn dime, man. So he ain't got a right to free speech here. He's full of shit.
Yeah, we're at 640 now.
Yeah, he's probably playing with his inflatable doll or something.
Yeah, I told him he needs to go. Don't worry.
Yeah, appreciate you, Michael.
You're welcome. I couldn't find the tool.
Yeah, but one thing, though, I will say about our history people is it's very unique indeed. It really is. You know? It really is. It's very unique indeed. You know? Yeah. And who was that there who said that he appreciates being a black man? Who is that? Martin Delaney, Brother Che?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got so many goddamn notes in here, man. Shit, I need to write a book with this shit, man. But what they say, a clean desk is the sign of a sick mind. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
and then,
moving along. Right along. We're on to Ghana. Just hosted a historic reparations summit from May.
Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing that.
17th to June 19th.
That's Phyllis Scott's second favorite hotspot, country to travel to.
Oh yeah, Ghana.
But you know, I'm gonna tell you something, y'all.
Yep.
When I had the Rumble in the Jungle in 1974, you guys, they should have brought it to New York.
Shabbat Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
And I think that's what, and ain't that there what Khalil Ali said to Jay when we showed her clips up
New
here?
York visit to the slave burial ground.
Yeah,
I guess that was not enough punishment for them. So they had a summit because now it's past Juneteenth. And it went from the 17th until the 19th. It was Ghana and other African nations that came together to discuss reparations. Now, they want reparations from America, but you notice they don't invite anybody to these talks from America, from our community. That's how you know this is a planned theft. That's how you know. You know, if it's about reparations, slave reparations, why would you leave out the people that were directly involved in that slavery, the descendants? And you're meeting with all these African nations, many of them which participated in selling people. And they're still selling.
They got drunk and got
Slavery is still
mugged.
going on over there in Africa. They're still selling people.
And the Europeans are benefiting off of that there too, Lisa, honey.
You're going to hear parts of, you know, things they said and people's opinion. But I just find this so ironic that they're still pushing forward for reparations. And Ghana was the biggest culprit in selling people. It's really
they got them drunk and they got mugged.
And like
They
I
allowed
said, and then
themselves to
they
get
planned
drunk.
a trip just for show to New York to pray over the burial ground. I said, their pray is a curse. We don't need their prayers over any of our forefathers and foremothers that were slaves in this country. We don't need no prayers over their grave sites from somebody from Ghana. if anything, y'all owe us. You owe us money. The African nations do. Yeah, I remember the AU, Isaac, trying to make us the sixth region. And I was like, oh, it's funny. We're the sixth region, but we have no say in anything. See, there go your problem right there, Africa. You want to usurp the money and make sure you keep us clear out of everything. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna go down, and you're gonna get a lot of pushback. And number two,
well, Lisa, just get them drunk motherfuckers.
We really don't have
whiskey.
anything to worry about. Donald Trump made it clear. Africa is not owed any reparations. That's what Donald Trump said. He said there is nothing owed to Africa from the U.S. as far as reparations are concerned. That's when it shut down that sixth regent talk from the AU. So they were running with that for a while, and pretty much Donald Trump quashed that. So let's get into this summit they had, and Ghana hosted with other African nations on reparations. Shabbat shalom to everybody in the chat. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
No, you're right on that, Michael.
Thank you.
No, you're right about that, Michael. Sue your colonizer. Yeah, we did a show on that there, too.
Exactly.
On June 19th, 2026 in Ghana, John Mahama wants to have a reparations conversation. He has invited the president of Namibia and the president of Senegal to speak on reparations in Ghana. He said because former white slave owners were paid for the loss of enslaved people, and because cargo ships were insured, that Ghana, which was prolific, the most prolific country on the African continent in selling slaves, selling Africans into worldwide slavery, that they deserve reparations. Right, he wants reparations for development and education in Ghana. John Mahama is the second vice chair of the African Union. And he thinks that a profoundly prolific country that sold human beings into slavery deserves money because everyone else got money. Here's a clip of what he said.
That carried the slaves were insured by reputable insurance companies that are some of the richest in the world today and profited from the slave trade. Reparations were paid to slave owners for letting the slaves go. When they abolished slave trade and said the slaves could go, they compensated the person who has enslaved somebody for loss of property. As recently as 2015, compensation was paid to people for losing their slaves. And you come and tell me that we recognize it as a grievous crime, and you say, oh, but Africans were involved. A ship captain threw 134 slaves overboard to go and claim insurance. There was insurance that compensated for the loss of cargo. And
in the speech he gave at the United Nations, he said, oh, they changed their names to John, pointed at himself and cracked up laughing. Toby, which is a fictitious name from a stolen movie called Roots. Then he said Jemima, that they named people Jemima. Do you know the real story of Aunt Jemima syrup and pancake mix?
No,
there was no such thing. It was a racist trope created to mock an actual human being that existed. Here's a story here to tell you about the woman who was actually Aunt Jemima, and it wasn't a real person. Back in 1890, a real woman named Nancy Green was hired to be the face of Aunt Jemima. She was a real person that was born in Kentucky and was formerly enslaved. So during his speech, he literally repeated a racist trope created to push a brand of a cooking, dark-skinned, formerly enslaved Black American. This is absolute bullshit. Fuck Ghana.
Commenced on 17th June with a meeting of senior officials and technical experts at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, building on extensive virtual consultations already undertaken across regions. This session will focus on shaping a comprehensive global post-adoption framework in an outcome document that reflects the aspirations and priorities of affected communities worldwide. Commenced on 17th June with a meeting of senior officials and technical experts at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, building on extensive virtual consultations already undertaken across regions. This session will focus on shaping a comprehensive global post-adoption framework in an outcome document that reflects the aspirations and priorities of affected communities worldwide.
Ghana's back at it again. They're begging for reparations for slavery. Now they're going on a 3-day begging spree from June 17th to June 19th, begging for reparations for slavery. These are the same people that begged, back in the day, they begged the British not to abolish slavery. They were like, yeah, we got some more slaves for sale. Don't abolish slavery. What are you talking about? We can still run it up. Them, Nigeria, and Benin, they all begged the British not to abolish slavery. Now, Nigeria, they even honor their slave sellers. Yeah, Efren Rory, they got a movie called The Unicorn, just honoring her. Like, oh my gosh, she was such a great entrepreneur off slavery. She's infamously known to telling a Portuguese that wanted to buy slaves from her for a discount. She was like, you know what? I'd rather drown these slaves before I sell them to you for a discount. And these are the people begging for reparations for slavery, right? The hypocrisy, the ick. Right? Y'all should be begging Benin, because Benin is known for voodoo, especially Nigerians, to cast some type of voodoo spell to help you with your 12 million toilet shortages. Right? Maybe they could cast a spell and toilets could appear magically. And Ghana, check in with Benin to cast a spell, voodoo spell for your waste management, because every time that floods in the landfill waiting to happen every so often, a seasonal landfill. But yeah, for y'all to get reparations and for the African Union to back this sounds like some type of fraud and scam. Y'all are just as responsible for the slave trade as the slave buyers.
Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me?
This is a lineup of the people speaking on reparations right now in Ghana, and they will finish up speaking on June 19th, 2026. Oh, these are the Congress, elected officials of Congress in Ghana right now, and they're accompanied by Ilhan Omar. The president of France will be speaking on reparations in Ghana. The head of the Algerian parliament will be speaking on reparations. Algeria, the country that shot down the drone that belonged to Mali last year and refused to give it back to them. Algeria, the same country that is fighting with Morocco over Swahili Arab Democratic Republic, the 55th country in the African Union. Algeria and Morocco don't get along because of Western Sahara, Sadr, or Swahili Arab Democratic Republic, the 55th country in the African Union. But these are all the people right here that are speaking on reparations in Ghana. The president of Liberia, which was never colonized. These are all the speakers of reparation and U.S. Congress people in Ghana right now speaking about reparations in Ghana. Oh, for the first time ever, Samuel Ablakwa has mentioned artifacts, and I found it funny that the first comment you could see is, what artifacts are you talking about? But this is Ghana right here, begging for reparations for selling Africans into slavery for 150 years, and their president, John Trump Mahama, trading Africans with Trump in 2025 so that Ghanaians could get their visas back from 90-day single entry to 4 and 5 years. These are the people that want reparations for African sellers. where dozens of Black Americans have been murdered and defrauded in Ghana. These are the people now begging for reparations. But what do they all have in common? Just look at some of the photos. And if you follow the news on the African continent, ask yourself, what do all these people have in common? Thank you.
But first, we head to Ghana, which has taken the growing political support for slavery reparations a substantial step further towards concrete action. Months after the UN's historic resolution to declare the transatlantic slave trade the gravest crime against humanity, leaders from around the continent and the Caribbean were in Accra on Thursday for a landmark global conference on reparatory justice. Words are not enough, and Ghana's announced the adoption of a 10-point plan by the Caribbean's CARICOM bloc to enforce the UN resolution. Our Justice Baidu is in the Ghanaian capital.
Since Ghana pushed through its historic UN resolution calling for reparatory justice over the slave trade, the country has been working to build momentum for international action to see the objectives are seen. The call for reparations themselves are not necessarily new, and there are fears that this too may be one for the books. It is the reason that Ghana seem to be calling together African and Caribbean leaders to its capital, Accra, this week to fashion out a plan of action to deliver the result in this resolution.
We do not seek to reopen old wounds. We seek to heal those wounds. We do not seek division. We seek justice and understanding and reconciliation grounded in the truth.
Long before Ghana came to this table of reparations, the nations of the Caribbean, CARICOM, who themselves are the direct victims of the slave trade, had put together a 10-point action plan in 2014 demanding for payment and compensations over the effect of the slave trade. It is this plan that Ghana is now rallying on to push its resolution. As part of the plan, the country is also demanding that artifacts that have been looted from the continent are returned to their various countries.
I stand here today on behalf of the government and people of Barbados, conscious that our duty is to repair. And our duty is to call for others to repair. It is the categorization of us as subhuman. It is the categorization of us as chattel, as property, that stripped us of our dignity first and foremost.
The resolution since its adoption has seen several significant milestones, including the head of the Catholic Church, Pope Leo, apologizing for the role of the church in the slave trade.
Right now, Ghana is hosting one of the most important meetings ever about slavery and justice. Just recently, Ghana actually went to the United Nations saying that they need to recognize slavery as the greatest crime against humanity and the United Nations. And now Ghana, in their own home soil, is having a meeting with over 80 countries across the world, legal experts, legal delegates, and also advisors about the impact of the transatlantic slavery and reparations. And I think what's so important about this event too is that it's happening in the Osu Castle, and that was actually built by Danish people to put Africans who were caught into a big building, and then they would be transported to the Americas. And I really feel like it's going to get world leaders to actually see what the impact of the transatlantic slavery was in particular. There's also going to be world leaders there, such as Mia Mottley, the Prime Minister of Barbados, who is representing her island and also doing a lot of the talking about reparations.
Barbados, a British
But I just feel like this could actually work and it could actually make a difference. But sometimes when it comes to our leaders and advisors and all these other people, it tends to be a lot of talking, but not a lot of action. But I want to hear all your thoughts in the comment section down below.
Yeah,
Okay,
man, these
well, I'm
motherfuckers
just
sat
going
up
to
there
let
and
you know
got
what you're
drunk.
looking at. These are the world leaders that met with Ghana over slavery, and they are visiting a slave castle, Christiansborg. I don't know why y'all call these castles. And you got actors on the outside, on the ground, chained up and crying. It looks like a mocking to me, but that's what you're looking at. So I'm going to go ahead and continue to play it.
You motherfuckers sat there and let them goddamn Europeans get you drunk and got knocked in the head. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Cut from a different car. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Michael says cheap cars sold back to plantations enslaved people to work. Banks and creditors. Yes, they did, Mike. Enslaved people were treated as financial assets. Yes, sir, they were. They could be bought, sold, mortgaged, and used. Yeah,
Anyway,
that is a
y'all,
fact.
like I said,
We
it looks like a
researched that.
mocking to
Lerone
me,
Bennett
but
said that.
you may see it differently.
Yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, y'all, this is what happened. And you notice they planned this summit around Juneteenth as if Ghana
ain't
got
that a
some
bitch?
connection to Juneteenth, because y'all don't. But you carefully planned this thing to make sure it was around Juneteenth. And y'all, that just goes to show you the most important and most significant slavery that took place is ours. And they show us all the time. Just like Ghana came to New York to visit the burial grounds. Why didn't you go to some place in Ghana to pray? No, you flew all the way to Ghana to here to pray over a slave burial ground. Like I said, at the end of the day, the most significant of all the slaveries that took place on this earth was ours. I'm just telling you how I see it. I'm just telling you how
Lisa, you're an intelligent woman, you're an educated woman. I have no reason to
they
deny
would not
what
have
you're
planned this
saying.
summit around Juneteenth.
That looked like a
And
stage to me.
if this was really seriously about slavery and reparations, why would you leave?
Yeah, Sunrise, that there's damn ancestors doing that. Just like how they got all them damn hurricanes down there in the Caribbean and New Orleans, Louisiana. That there's the spirit of the ancestors
We're the
doing that.
sixth region, but we have
Water
no
is
say.
a very, very
Nah,
unique
y'all,
force. It gives life
Africa,
and
this
it
is
can take
exactly what you're not going to do. You're not going to take our reparations and we don't have no say about it. But technically, we don't have nothing to worry about. Donald Trump already told these folks they are not entitled. Nobody from Africa is entitled to slave reparations from America. And Donald Trump made that very clear. He made it very clear. And that was around the time when they were picking up all that mess with the
billion in
AU, and
1860?
also he repeated it again when they went to the UN to give their speech. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. And Charge, thank you so much for the super chat. Ghana was founded in 1957. Yes, it was. Most of those countries were not even a nation until like the late 50s and early 60s. That's when they officially became nations. That's why it's funny when they come over here and say, we don't know where we're from. And we've been here for centuries. They only been a nation for less time than we've been over here. If anything, we got a more bigger and vast history than they do. So y'all, I'm going to conclude. We have our Bible study at 1:45, and I got another live after that, but I believe it's at 5:45. I had scheduled it
When the
for.
cotton gin was packed.
And the Karmelo Anthony surveillance video has come out on
Exactly,
social
Michael.
media.
I've been saying that for
And I
years. It
have the
benefited the
whole
whole
thing in
goddamn
its
U.S. economy.
entirety.
Yeah,
I didn't
wholeheartedly,
get it off
especially
to somebody, because people
this
got
was
it
a
in
big
their
operation.
video. I didn't get it that way. I
They don't want
found
to do the heavy
the
lifting.
footage, the whole thing from
Yeah,
start to
you're
finish.
damn right about
Plus,
that,
I got,
Michael. No lies
people talking
detected.
about it on TikTok. So when we get to 5:45, I'm going to show you the whole thing. You're going to see Karmelo walk up and sit down under the tent. You're going to see him get approached. You're going to see everything from start to finish. So the footage itself is about a little over 15 minutes long. And then I have the additional videos from TikTok. So I will see you then, ladies and gentlemen. See you at 1:45. Shalom, family. Shabbat shalom, family.
Shabbat shalom, Lisa. Thank you for that.
Michael, okay, just give me 1 second. I want to give Michael credit for something, brother Chad.
Okay, go ahead.
See, this is why we need that goddamn gold out. Huh?
I said, go ahead.
Go ahead, Sabaka.
Yeah, because also too, Michael, what had happened is when they discovered that goddamn gold in California, you do know a lot of them southern white folks, when they got that gold fever, brought their slaves to California to mine the fucking gold. You know that too, right?
Yep, I'm aware. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because they
And
know
the
that when
sheriff of
slavery
Los
ended in
Angeles
the
County at that time had freed a woman from her Texas slave traders and told the slave and shot down at him, says, no, this woman is free here in this state. You see what I'm saying? And and told the sister, no, ma'am, you don't have to go back with this bastard, and that goddamn gold that you mined, take out all that you had mined, and that is yours. And I believe she went and cashed it in, man, and opened up a business in downtown Los Angeles. It was Brother Isaiah who hit me to that one there, Brother Che.
Yep.
Okay.
And even
Earth
my
calling
friend
Che.
I'm here, Shabaka.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead, Michael. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. My friend was telling me that when the FBI sisters decided not to work for the slave master, Brad had to tell Karen, to cook, and Karen refused. So what Karen decided to do, she decided to make processed food. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was a book my friend told me. I had to remember. I wrote it down. It's where Karen
and then
didn't
also
want to
too,
be.
Michael.
Yeah, didn't want to be the homemaker to her husband.
Right. Okay, so they got the slave women to do it.
Right.
Okay.
And so that's why we have
and then, of course, the
why
white
there's so
slave
much
owner was also
processed food in
violating the
America.
slave woman too.
Yep.
Yeah, that there was a common practice. Okay, and then not to mention the fact that these motherfuckers who allowed themselves to get drunk by these Portuguese, these Dutch, these British, these French, yeah, you motherfuckers got a whole lot to answer for. You sat there and got fucking drunk and got mugged. And look at the catastrophe that sat up there and got drunk. Same damn thing the British did over there in Asia with the opium. Same goddamn thing the British did with the opium over there in Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is this your final thoughts on the Ghana summit?
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That Ghana summit looked like it was staged.
Yeah.
But Michael, safe bet. Safe bet. Okay. All right. Now, son, Okay, yes, slavery did exist in California, particularly during the gold rush era, despite being admitted as a free state in 1850. Actually, California was admitted as a state in 1849. And yes, you are right. That's why the San Francisco 49ers football team has what they call the gold rush defense, is because I've been up there, man, in the gold country. Okay, Biddy Mason. Okay, I've been up there in that gold country, and I'm saying this here for our viewers, Brother Che. When I was working up there in Placerville, and the damn El Dorado County Sheriff came up to me and told me to shake the spot, and I told him about the hanging judge and the gunslingers and all that old shit, and he says those was their great uncles and all that, and that judge and that hangman's tree they got as a state monument there. Yeah, I hurried up and got the fuck up out of there quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
all right, so moving along, we're on to the Karmelo Anthony case.
Dun, 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 dun.
So Karmelo Anthony could get a new trial after this new evidence.
I hope so.
So
I hope so.
The Free Media TV gonna give us an update on that.
Yeah,
Y'all
me too.
Really.
So
do you
hopefully
want
we should have some
an
hate
aggressive
off,
junkyard dog
chat,
who's
man.
going to fight for you hard, or do you want somebody who has a reputation as, you know, easy to get along with? The answer might surprise you. While of course it's important to have somebody who fights for your rights and stands up for you,
Placerville.
if they are that aggressive junkyard dog, the
It's not
risk
downtown
can be
free.
that they end up being obnoxious or offensive to judges, to prosecutors, and even to juries if your case goes to trial. And so having somebody who knows how to walk that balance, who knows how to stand up for your rights and fight for you, but knows how to do it at the right time and how to do it, that walk softly, carry a big stick mentality, that they have a good reputation. That makes all the difference in the world, in my opinion. You know, I have cultivated a reputation at the courthouses in which I work as somebody who fights for their clients. And if you go to trial, I'm going to give you a hard fought trial, but who's easy to work with, easy to get along with, and reasonable. That ends up benefiting my clients. It's not something where I'm intentionally, being something I'm not in order to get prosecutors to open up and talk to me. But my reputation as easy to work with ends up benefiting my clients. Prosecutors end up. So what kind of...
That there, ladies and gentlemen, was Karmelo Anthony's attorney, Mike Howard. Now, there's a lot of people that's saying that Mike Howard rigged this case. And there's attorneys that's coming out and they're, pulling up the case. And they're looking at the transcripts. And they're looking at all the things that he should have said, all the things that he didn't say. And people are saying that, man, listen, he was down with these people. Now, you have an attorney, Christopher King. He says that he practiced down in Cohen County before. And he went and got the transcripts. And he's been reading the transcripts of the case. And he's been uncovering a lot of things that should have been brought up in court that was not brought up in court. And he's been exposing attorney Mike Howard. He's been exposing the Metcalf family. He's been following this case closely. Now, there's a discrepancy whether ISD released the proper video. Now, they saying that they have the video that's grainy. They got this grainy video they released that you can barely see. But we've had scores and countless people come out and say, hey, we saw the video. We paid to go see the video. Shout out to No Cap with Freezy, where he's brought on so many people that said that they saw the video, and the video that they're presenting is not the actual video that in totality that will free Karmelo Anthony. So there's a lot of discrepancies in this case. They put it through the appeals. It's in the appeals process now. Hopefully he'll get the appeal. But right now, there are a lot of people that's uncovered a lot of things that either wasn't brought up in court, or if it was brought up in court, he didn't fight it as hard as he should have.
Alrighty, folks, welcome to another installation of KingCast, Lawlessness, Injustice, and Journalism.
And
Things of that nature. I'll be quick. I'm on a run.
He should have. Then he need to
Back in Seattle,
disbar
and give
his
an
ass.
update on the apparent bullying abuse pertaining to the Metcalf twins. Both boys, Hunter and Austin, right? Yeah, y'all's little angels. Let's take a look here. Okay? This is from the cheerleaders, right? Okay? Hunter, got my purple from Hunter, fat bitch. He said to them, I don't know what triggers his rages, We see the Metcalfs act out time and time again. Plural. See that plural right there? Tap, tap, tap. After they left Canes, one of the other football players told us Hunter said his hands were bisexual, implying that he would not only hit guys, but also girls. Tap, tap, tap. The only question now, this is clearly exculpatory evidence for Karmelo, right? And it's part of a larger mosaic. So the only question now is whether or not Judge Roach granted a limiting motion on it, or whether Mike Howard sold Karmelo Anthony down the river on his own volition. Okay, so let's take a look at it, right? That's where I said it. And see, that's it right there. I said it. I always carry expert witnesses. There's some of the other things he didn't do, and that was just off the top of my head at the moment, right? Okay, Mike, tell us the story, man. That's why I asked today for all the motion hearings. I want to know what came up. Yeah, level up, brother. There's Mike Campbell. He's an attorney. He outed this information, right? Because there's where the email chain went to the Frisco people, all right? What they're doing is they're making Karmelo the fall guy. They're protecting scholarships from all these people who were involved in criminal activity. That's my statement. That's what I believe. So once all these ball players are involved, they're not going to get any scholarships again. They made the Negro the fall guy. And I'm telling some people about this that are very high in the sports world about this. You don't need to know who they are. If you're smart, you'll sports world about this. You don't need to know who they are. If you're smart, you'll figure it out. But you're not smart, so you just have to wait. That's it right there. There it is. There's
all right, Jesse Sabaka, good night.
All of it, right?
Okay, Michael.
Hey, good night, Michael. Thank you for joining us.
These are the people who should be held accountable right there.
What is your closing on your way out about Karmelo?
Yeah, Karmelo, I have high hopes that he's going to appeal this case, and I hope his lawyer is definitely like 100% aggressive and has to be FBA driven and really fight hard for Karmelo Anthony. And always tell Karmelo Anthony, always keep his head high, don't always look down, and hopefully justice will prevail because Eric Metcalf, what he did to Karmelo Anthony, Eric Metcalf was the perpetrator.
Austin,
Austin Metcalf.
Austin.
He was the perpetuator, and he was the aggressor in the conflict. And any conflict always has the option of going to the next level of force. And a kid with a 3.75 GPA is not on no thug shit. He's all about academics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, the media, the corporate local media in America paint Karmelo Anthony as he's not academic, but he is. You know what I mean? So just because someone who has different appearances look doesn't mean that they're not that inferior, right? It's like someone who's a nerd, someone can be a nerd and still not attain a 3.7 GPA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And also
Metcalf was a bully all along all his life because his daddy was always telling him that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I bet you that Austin Metcalf's father cannot even do basic math.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts, man. That motherfucker can't do simple arithmetic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right.
Because arithmetic is a prelude to mathematics.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, Michael. We'll bid you a good night.
All right. Good night.
All right, and thank you for joining us, Michael. And it's always a pleasure to have you. Have you. Hey, cut from a different cloth. Would you like the link to come up here, man? And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Most humble apologies. Okay, ma'am, would you like the link to come up here and join us on here since, one of our contributors, has shut down for the night? Because there's a lot of questions I still got to put out there about this case in Texas, okay? One is, it was a kangaroo court against Karmelo.
Mm-hmm.
Two is, Karmelo only weighs 147 pounds and Metcalf is weighing 215. That's bully shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That is bully shit. Okay, cut from different cloth says thank you, but not at this time. Okay, well, please comment with us in the chat. Okay, we appreciate you considering. Okay, so
Probably more.
3.
Tap, tap, tap. This is major. They need to take the whole scholarship program, NCAA, take it from them. Take that money and get Karmelo out of prison where he does not belong.
Right.
There you go. Or maybe jail, sorry. Whichever the case. Get him out. There's the hands were bisexual. Time and time again. Sorry to have to bring this to you. Please keep my name confidential as I fear what they would do if they knew. I'm so done with it. I'm so done with it. Yeah. I'm going to say something else. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep it clean. It has to stay clean. But it is what it is. Raise up Salokater.
So Mike Howard, he had all of this in the transcripts, but he didn't go all the way to the depths, right? Because people was giving statements, and they were saying that these guys were bullies. They were threatening some of the cheerleaders, calling them fat bees, saying that his hands was bisexual, right? And meaning he bringing the smoke to a man or a woman, right? So these guys was known for being violent. There's even rumors that was out there saying that they were suspended. Some people say that Karmelo was suspended. Now in the transcripts, there's things in the transcripts that they say that they wasn't suspended. But then they say that they have text messages where the coach was getting at Austin about his behavior and told him don't show up. But then he changed his stance. So a lot of these people changed their stance because they wanted to make Karmelo the fall guy. They wanted to make Karmelo the bad guy, right? Where you had people that said they saw the video of him sitting on that bench for like 9 minutes before the altercation even ensued, right? So you have people reporting this.
Head track coach testified that Austin Metcalf was not supposed to be at that track meet, and that he had kicked Austin Metcalf off the track team because the previous track meet, he became upset with Austin and Hunter because they left the track meet early to go fishing. And as a result, he kicked Austin off the track team. His exact words, I didn't need him there. He said Austin had a crappy, this was his words, he had a crappy throwing season. I didn't need him there, and I kicked him off the team.
So now, Brother Che, we got a case here of false imprisonment.
Austin Metcalf, according to his own coach, was not supposed to be there. He was kicked off the team. His words was, I didn't need him there, but he allowed him to come and help out because Austin Metcalf wanted to prove himself.
Oh, boy. Now we got a troll.
Attorney Christopher he wasn't done because he showed a transcript where they were saying that I'm not saying none of this is 100% factual. I'm just reporting what's being reported. Right, so I don't want to. So I want to be cautious to make sure I don't want to put things out there that's not true. So I want to put the word alleged on it because I can't prove anything. Right, there's a appeal process still going through. But they said that knife was a knife that was used to put up the tent.
Yeah, man, tell that busted motherfucker to come up
things that
here.
were said in the
hey, Killer Tron, why don't you go get fucked in your ass? How about that?
Said by the time they got to trial, things that were said in the actual initial beginning. Mike Howard didn't go out of his way to fight for it.
No, man. Fuck the money. You bring your bust ass up here. I'm calling you a bitch.
Politics, motorsports, things of that nature.
Yes.
And my folks,
coward ass motherfucker.
my, how the complexion could be changing. Coward. So this is a story that someone I know on Facebook sent me this from a chat line.
Are you gonna hit the link or are you just gonna troll?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Jay, he's a bitch.
That's what Fox 4 responded as. Ambulance was leaving the track field. The two boys and Hunter said that Karmelo picked up the tool they used to put their tents up after his brother Austin punched him in the face.
All right, Kellatron,
Fox News hurried up and took down that local live breaking news story. We Dallas folks have not seen that video no more. That's what the two boys said, and Hunter was crying and said, I stand by my brother even if he was wrong. They can't take that away from us Dallas residents. We haven't forgotten that. People, please, anybody who has seen this,
Goodbye,
we need you to come forward. And I mean like now, okay? And it's
Yeah,
the
that's
same
'cause he
missing
was
video
missing.
that they're pulling on us,
That's
with regard to the whole incident, right? When is the last time, like I said, my other bike video, when is the last time you've seen the media withhold or keep from the public a video that was inculpatory of Black people? Sure, right? When I got indicted, it was complete bullshit, and I beat it. They ran. I did voir dire when I was in the NAACP legal chair. It was complete bullshit, right? I went through voir dire, and then they ran away like a puppy that peed itself, right? And they now press the charges, all that stuff. Just crap. But I was on the front page of the newspaper, and I hadn't even been contacted about it. That's how they do you. That's why when I saw this case come up, I'm like, I gotta fight for this kid, right? So now we're back to this trusty old beat up suitcase, right? Pepper, do you want a treat? Okay, so all right, check this out. If that's true, right? Here you go. If that's true, then how do you not put him on the stand, Mike Howard? Okay, because listen, you know damn well, Karmelo has virtually spotless background. All right, nothing that would be overshadowed by anything that's going to come out on cross, right? From them, right? So you got to miss me with that, man. You cannot just put a regular case on, especially with a Black person in America. You can't just go that half step and say I've got home. I got second base. Now I'm home. I can coast on through because I discredited a couple of their witnesses while I allowed testimony. And let's not get into that. But you can't just do that. You got to go the extra mile because we're Black. And I'm not ashamed to say that because you know what? Calling out racism is not racism. It's just calling a spade a spade.
Right.
Right? So anyway, I had thought that it was a weapon of opportunity, right? But I thought by that it was a weapon of opportunity that was on Hunter's belt because we know he always carries a poker, or he does in pictures. We've seen it, right? So I'm gonna read it one more time and I'll take a ride. Take a ride with me. That's what Fox 4 reported. His ambulance was leaving the track field. The two boys and Hunter said Karmelo picked up the tool they used to put their tents up after his brother Austin punched him in the face. Okay, so remember, that matches the video I keep playing. Somebody made a loop of it. It's the video where Jeff Metcalf said, when his sons and members of the high school track team, when his sons and members of the Memorial High School track team, right. So once again, we have a situation where if that's true, what I think happened, right? Let's do it again. That's what I think happened.
So attorney Christopher King he's uncovering that early on, they saying that in the early transcripts that Karmelo was punched in the face and he used the tool that was already there to put the tents up. And he's alleging that this is what the Austin brothers said, right? Mike Howard, remember, they cut off all communication, all camera footage, everything off in the courtroom. So we wasn't privy to these things. We don't really know. So now everybody's fighting for the retrial, but I told y'all he would not get a fair trial. He wasn't going to get a fair trial down there. Now remember, in these transcripts, these people that were speaking out wanted to remain anonymous, for they were fearing for their lives because they got to go back and live in that town. The jurors got to go back and live in that town, right? Greg Willis, he got to get elected by the people in there to keep his job. Judge Roach got to get elected by the people there to keep his job, right? So how can you get a fair trial by groups of people by these people whose livelihood is dependent upon the people who want Karmelo Anthony's head, which is the town, because he was already made to look real guilty in front of everybody. So people were speaking off the record. Mike Howard didn't go out of his way to get these people on the stand. Man, this whole thing is just crazy, right? So this attorney is going back, pulling up all of this old stuff. But y'all gotta let me know what y'all think, man. Let me know what y'all think. Remember, all of this stuff is alleged right now. But let me know what y'all think, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button. Subscribe to Street Media TV and leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all.
And please subscribe to Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
That's right, Shabaka.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he got knocked the fuck out of here. That's good. You see what it is, people. And as you know this here, Brother Che, okay? This dude Metcalf was wrong.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in. I know I'm a little late. I don't even know what time it is right now, and I ain't got a phone. Hold on, I got one more. One of my phones is actually right here. Yeah, I'm late for sure. By like 30 minutes, but it's all good. We're gonna rock out and tap in with the supporters,
Better to
give
show up
people
late
an
than never,
update.
brother.
One of the things people had been waiting on, I had been waiting on the video being released of what went down out in Frisco with Karmelo Anthony, who has been sentenced to 35 years now, already in prison. That's a wild sequence in itself, just the way that the system has worked throughout the years. Let a few more people get up in here and we'll get to it. There's no audio on this video. I wish there was audio so we could clearly hear what was said. And I haven't even, I've only saw clips of this on Instagram. I have not looked at this full video yet. I have not watched it. We are catching this y'all are catching it with me in real time. So I haven't seen the full video yet. I got another video pulled up after this, a part of the surveillance. So this angle right here is just, I guess, one of the cameras that's on the building. They're going to transfer it to the other angle. This video is like 10 minutes long. So I'm going to play it and we'll go from there. So that's Austin right there. I'm guessing, yeah, that's got to be Austin. So it is raining. Okay, I guess that's his brother. It is raining because I see people with umbrellas. It's not pouring down raining, probably like a little drizzle. Just walking up to the tent. Okay, that's Karmelo. Okay. Now, from what I heard, Karmelo's team didn't have a tent there. To my understanding, I don't know for sure. Me and Mike check real quick. So we'll let this play, let y'all see what happened for the people who haven't seen it. I've seen clips, but this is my first time seeing the full in real time, and to my understanding, there's different angles, different views of this. Some people say it's clearer than others from what I've seen online, but I haven't really sat down and checked one out yet. So this is my first time. Crazy, unfortunate situation, man. I would have rather this whole thing be avoided. Unfortunately, we here now. So I'm going to just let it play. Seems like the track meet is probably at a standstill because of the rain, I would think. Certain people outside standing out there in it. I did see somebody in the parking lot with an umbrella. Okay, this one didn't really show the incident. Let me go back. So that must have been right afterwards. Let me go back. So there's Karmelo. We see the push. And I'm pretty sure there's several other videos that might show this, but we can look at this all day.
That like and subscribe button.
We can't see what's being said. We can't hear what's being said. Okay, I seen the push there. There's a push right there. And guess that's the stab, and then he runs up, takes off, falls down right there, runs.
He's out.
Runs. Stops right there. They pointing at him. He's running around. They chasing him. I don't know who that is chasing him. He starts walking. Walks past people. Then look like he goes over to, I guess that's the coach. He's walking with, they say that that's the coach right there. So he's walking over there with the coach. Now the coach is walking him back over there. Now the coach isn't walking with him, so he's walking on his own. I can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like he's walking
So he's
on his own.
walking. Then it looks like he's talking to the coach again. Coach looks like he's grabbing him. Him and the coach look like they hugging, talking. They're walking to him, talking to him. Now they walking back over there.
Okay, so they're back at the tent. Now, where's Metcalf at?
He is still over there dead.
Okay, so he's stretched. Okay. Yeah. And it is raining out there.
Mm-hmm.
So it does appear that track is muddy. So therefore, he's authorized to have his cleat cleaner.
Yeah.
The track is muddy.
Sit down.
Now, okay, so that's Karmelo sitting down.
Yeah, that's the only
right?
thing I don't like. There's no video, there's no audio.
Yeah.
And I know there's probably clearer video, a little bit clearer videos, y'all, but it's not. We can go look through all these clearer videos. It's not going to tell us, everything we need to see. Controls are going to be in here heavy tonight, y'all. It is what it is. Ain't nothing we can do about it.
Right.
Yeah, you can see something happening.
Well, this is still a case of self-defense, people. Okay? Because Karmelo did not have no obligation to retreat. It ain't Texas to stand your ground law or bullshit ass state.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So
But
to this point,
this
his ground, Shabaka.
Tough situation.
That his ground.
We've already played the video from the beginning, y'all. This is one of the videos. There's different videos all over the internet. So this is just one of them. Okay, that's them talking to him. Let me go to this other, and it's multiple videos all over the internet, y'all, but I'm going to be real with y'all. We can go back and forth all day, and I know that's what y'all want me to do. I cannot solve the case from the cell phone. I mean, from the computer. I'm on the Apple computer, the Mac. I can't solve anything from this Mac. I can't watch this video and say Karmelo was or wasn't threatened. I can't say that he feared that he could be beat up. I can't watch that video and say Karmelo was in fear or not in fear. I can't say what Austin told him and didn't tell him. I can't say that he feel like Austin was finna beat him up. I'm just keeping it 100. Now, people are gonna push their narratives. People want the narrative to be what they want the narrative to be, and you can have that narrative. I'm not trying to change nobody's mind because you're gonna see it how you want to see it. You've already chosen how you want to see it. Y'all can see it how y'all want to see it, but guess what? I have the platform and I have to be factual with this. They approached the tent, to my understanding, and Karmelo was already in the tent. He was touched first. You could say he overreacted, if that's what you want to feel, if that's how anybody feels. But I have to be 1,000%. There is never a point in time where you should be putting your hands on somebody that you don't know. And the people who have chosen Austin's side, I haven't heard anybody say yet he should keep his hands to himself or kids to avoid these situations. Keep your hands to yourself.
Because any conflict always has the option of escalating to the next level of force.
I expect that because Austin is the one that lost his life. Austin is the one that lost his life. So
he brought it on himself.
People look at it and say, well, damn, he didn't have a weapon on you. He didn't punch you. He didn't have a weapon on you. We don't know what he said to him, though. We don't know what was said. We don't know if he threatened him. We don't know none of that. But there has to be a point where all sides, it has to be said, bro. It has to be said. It has to be said. You could tell me all day, hey, he didn't have to stab him. You can say that to me. You can believe that. You can feel that. But you also have to say he didn't have to touch him.
But
nobody
Austin
is saying
was the aggressor. Metcalf was
to be honest with you,
aggressor.
Anybody black who's saying that if somebody put their hands on you, you should walk away, you fake as fuck.
I agree.
Exactly.
Anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is. If you tell me as black people in this country you should let somebody put their hands on you, you fake.
Right.
I'm gonna just call it what it is.
Exactly.
Fam. It ain't even about being tough or street. But y'all know, just like we know, if somebody make you get up from somewhere And this ain't even our community right here. This is the suburbs. This is the suburbs. This is not a street thing. This is not a tough guy thing. This is not a street thing. This is not a tough guy thing. This is not a who's tougher situation here. Neither one of these kids are street at this. They not street. They both 17-year-olds in high school. I hear a lot of people telling 17-year-olds to move like 40-year-olds. I hear a lot of that. I hear a lot of that. Just to win an argument.
They just get out like that. Or release them.
They released them on Juneteenth.
So when a motherfucker tell me they'll let a nigga put their hands on them, you ain't trying. I'm talking to niggas now. Niggas.
Yeah, I don't know. They got
y'all can't even be prideful niggas no more. Y'all so shit.
On purpose.
The white man telling you how to be a nigga? The white man is telling you how to be a nigga. How the white man gonna tell you how to be a nigga?
Yeah.
Now you could tell me how to obey the law or what they will do to you, or you could tell me we're not gonna be given the same opportunity, but those are different conversations. I'm hearing niggas tell me,
offer opinion.
man, he could have just got up and left, bro, after the nigga pushed him.
Yeah.
Over, can I offer opinion?
Yeah.
Y'all talking to Ant? Y'all talking to Ant? Y'all talking to me? I'm seeing niggas that call themselves street niggas, gangsters, this and this and that. Even saying, yeah, man, da-da-da-da. Hey, man, all y'all niggas told me is y'all think the white man is above y'all. It is what it is, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Tell him, Big Ant.
I'm not saying it needed to go to stabbing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it needed to go to stabbing. I didn't want it to go to stabbing. Never with no kids. They 17 years old. I wish they both could have got up and just left. This could have not even been a story. This could have not even been a storyline that we had.
The aggressor, big homie.
I would rather Austin be alive. And I would rather Karmelo had just got up and left. This is a fact.
Yeah, but Karmelo had a right to stand his ground, big homie.
Everybody knows once you touch somebody, and I got to keep repeating it for the fake people that's watching, because y'all going to be fake. Me and you could argue all day long. And I still don't know what was said in this argument. I don't know what was said. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what they said, what was said in the courtroom. But I would like some real answers right now. Do y'all think he went up to him and asked him, hey, Karmelo, or, sir, can you please move out of our tent? Can you please move out of our tent?
Nah.
Do y'all feel like he asked them like that? Or was he aggressive? I don't hear a lot of people talking about how did he tell Karmelo to move? What exactly did he say? Did he pose any threats? Y'all need to know, fam, I don't give a fuck about what the law books say. I'm a nappy. I want y'all to look at this fucking nigga how. I'm finna let my fucking nuts hang on you motherfuckers tonight. Since y'all want to be so motherfucking fake, let me rip y'all fucking hearts out tonight. Y'all niggas still believe the legal system is fair? Do y'all think that the fucking legal system is fair?
Hell no.
And I ain't even just talking about against niggas. I need yeses and nos on this motherfucker tonight, nigga. We finna hit niggas in they fucking chest, nigga. We ain't even talking about the color side of it, though. Do y'all think that the legal system has ever been fair?
No, not to black people.
I'm
no.
sober as a motherfucking cobra, nigga.
Sober as a cobra.
So y'all niggas is putting y'all faith in the legal system when you talking to Ant? I need everybody to let me know. Do you think that the legal system is fair, nigga? So why the fuck are y'all telling me what the law say? And let me break that down for you slow motherfuckers. Catch up. A nigga can commit a motherfucking crime and go get what they call a good lawyer and beat the motherfucking case. You can go commit a crime, and because you have money for a good lawyer, you can beat the motherfucking case. How many motherfuckers they done found that done served 30 years for a crime they didn't commit?
Yeah.
Evidence proved that they was innocent 20 years later. DNA evidence where they found the motherfucker that actually did the rape or did the murder. Or they found out that somebody got paid or somebody told a false story. It's a lot of motherfuckers on prison yards right now who did not commit the crime that they are doing time for.
Yeah.
So don't read no motherfucking laws to me. Because y'all believe in what the courts say, what the system say. It's niggas that y'all have watched since most of the people here rapping hip hop, most of us rapping hip hop. We give y'all some real rapping hip hop. How the legal system ain't about what's fair, nigga. It's rappers that beat cases and we all know they fucking did it.
All right.
Yeah, motherfuckers. Wake that shit up. Since y'all got y'all reading the fucking law to me? Like these people give a fuck about the law? And it ain't a money game? Y'all niggas is really broke mentally. Fuck financially. Y'all niggas is sleep. We don't got to name no rappers' names.
Yeah, we know which ones are which.
We don't got to name no rappers' names. Don't name no names. But y'all could think of some where we know they did exactly what they said they did, but them niggas was able to get by it. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Because they had money. Y'all niggas do know that prosecutors' job be to lock niggas up. They go for the gusto to get a nigga the max amount of time they can. paint a nigga out to be a fucking animal in the courtroom. That's what prosecutors do to you. If y'all didn't know, that's why people don't like to go to trial. Because when you go to trial, everything negative will come out about you, and they're gonna make you look like a fucking animal in there, and you have to abide by the court structure. When they out there telling you this motherfucker's a demon, you can't go in there and say, no, they lying on me. You can't do that in the courtroom. Your lawyer got to go in there with an objection and whoop-de-whoop. But it's all about what the jury say. The jury. Hopefully it's a jury of your peers. Also, let's wake it up. The same prosecutors that lock up niggas and give niggas times, they will switch over and become a lawyer and defend niggas that they know did it for money. Say that again. Prosecutors that go in there to lock niggas up, swap over at times, vice versa. They might be a lawyer first, then become a prosecutor, or they'll be a prosecutor and say, you know what, I want to be a lawyer now, and I'm going to be on the defense side. Guess what happens? They're now going to take money and defend niggas that they know did the crime. In the court of law, it's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove.
What you can prove.
So when y'all talk to me, fam, on my shit, don't start reading no fucking laws to me, my nigga. Don't act like this shit be fair inside of the courtroom, nigga. This shit don't be fair inside the fucking courtroom, nigga. You got paper, you can beat some shit. If you got a good lawyer, you can get a good lawyer to get your time reduced to a lesser sentence than another nigga who don't got a good lawyer. They got court-appointed lawyers in the state.
Right.
Federal court-appointed lawyers be straight. But court-appointed lawyers in the state mean you didn't have money. And that means it's not gonna be looking good for you in that courtroom. So I just had to let y'all know. That's a fact as well. Somebody said you could get a good lawyer and still get life. That is a fact. But I'm telling y'all, it's all a money game. That's what I'm telling y'all. It's all a money game, bro.
That means you have to go to the Mercado.
Now, I would have liked and wished, and I could wish all day.
Yeah.
I wish Karmelo would have just walked away. I wish Austin wouldn't have put his hands on him. So we wouldn't even have to be here. But that's not how we get it. That's not how we get to see it, because it ain't go down like that. So I have to be 100 with y'all. Some of y'all are just looking at it like, hey, man, you stabbed him, this and this and that. Bro, we don't even know what they said to him. We don't even know.
The bananas are not right.
We don't even know what they said to him.
Well, one of them is.
Huh? Let me play the audio when the cops come.
Right now.
Because you can't really see a whole lot. My bad, y'all.
What's going on?
My bad. Give me just a second.
Well, the only thing I can say about this here while his brothers regrouping is fuck Metcalf. He was the aggressor. Karmelo defended himself.
Yeah.
Period. Everything else is bullshit.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all. Hold on.
Put your handcuffs for now, okay? Hold on. If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me.
The arrest. The initial
Dispatch
arrest.
443. I got these suspects. And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Good. Oh, look here.
How long? You put his hand up. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy, I'll be in route. Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay, bud?
Can y'all hear?
Yeah.
Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now detained. Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's me gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there. This is the alleged suspect. All right. Okay. We'll figure that out. So nothing on your person at all? Nothing? Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing gonna stab me? Okay.
Does Karmelo have any blood on him?
Okay, just to make sure.
Yes, yes, in his hands.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
The victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
What's happening right now?
Yeah.
Victim, we'll be on the north end. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
What's happening right now? Victim, we'll be on the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. Already? No. We searched him. I don't know what happened. 443. Check everything about CPR progress for a witness. You have nothing. Sorry, over here. Up to you. It's up to you.
This is closer.
Let me do one more little check of you, okay? You don't mind for reaching your pockets, anything like that? You're good?
I'm wearing some little under. No man, I don't think so.
What's your name, man?
Karmelo Anthony, Karmelo.
Man, I wouldn't be telling him shit, man. I'll sit there and shut the fuck up.
Watch your head. Let me check your hood here, buddy, okay? Well, I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay? All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right. So your first name is Karmelo? Let's see, hold on a second. I don't know yet, man. Karmelo, C-A-R-A. K-A-R. I don't know yet, man. Karmelo, C-A-R-A. So your first name is Karmelo? Let's see, hold on a second. I don't know yet, man. Karmelo, C-A-R-A. K-A-R. M-E-L-O. Karmelo, what's your last name? A-N-T-H. And why? Where are you going? 10th grade? You go to Emerson? Where do you go? Centennial. Okay. I'm in 12th grade. 12th grade? Okay. No, Centennial. All right, sit tight for me real quick, bud, all right? Let me run this guy real quick. I haven't talked to him at all.
One vehicle, many capabilities.
Fuck the commercial, no
Built
free
for more.
advertisement, fuck the commercial.
It's on his end, Shabaki.
Okay.
So there's different angles of the footage and stuff, y'all, but I'm not seeing anything super clear. Like I said, it's a tough situation, tough scenario. All
right, that's all I was gonna play from Big Ant. Not to Big Ant. So the next video is, I believe, should have Tariq or yes, Tariq. New footage, Baccs, Karmelo self-defense claim. Oh, go ahead, let's hear what it does.
Sorry, brother, I just woke up. Been sick all day. I gotta put myself to sleep.
Yeah.
I didn't woke up.
Okay.
I watched the videos yesterday, I believe, or the day before when it came out, and I saw that this one on Black Alpha.
Yeah.
Me and Jesse were watching it together.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went on to, I believe you went home.
Yeah. I was already home. I was already
Oh, yeah,
home.
you were already home. I was watching it.
Yeah.
We were watching it together.
On Google Meets.
Okay. Apparently, when I was by myself, I watched that video with him getting arrested.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what came over me, but I immediately started tearing up. I couldn't control it. It's like, you know, like I don't like to see babies cry. I don't like to see people, like, teenagers get arrested.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of them teenagers that got arrested, you know?
Yeah.
And a lot. I don't always get arrested. But something about this had really upset me, and I still haven't figured it out of why. Like I watch it, and the same reaction still comes across my face. Like my eyes start watering and get really upset, like really upset. And I watched the whole video, so I don't understand how everybody can keep arguing about whether or not it's self-defense or it isn't. I mean, it is obviously, clearly.
Right.
And the arrest only enhances that that defense. When he's crying and saying he had to, you know, he's saying that, you know, the motherfucker put his hands on him.
Mm-hmm.
That only enhances it. That only makes it a clear statement that he had to defend himself.
Right.
Exactly. Plus, you have to look at the weight differential in it as well too.
And it clearly shows him. It clearly shows somebody putting their hands on him.
Right.
It clearly shows that there's a conversation happening.
Mm-hmm.
It clearly shows that there's a tussle happening.
Yep.
And it shows him leaving and looking for help, and then being walked back by the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Shows
all of that. Yep.
It shows everything. So what is the argument about? Is it just to save your space? Like from having to admit that some people have to admit that they were wrong?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand. I can only watch it so many times in one day.
Yeah.
But I know if you got people like us on this side of being angry I'm upset because we've been saying the same shit for like the last year.
Yep.
And you got that side still talking shit. It's like, from what I understand, because I just woke up. And I'm big ass my homeboy. I'm like, hey, you got him in a fucking uproar.
You know
really
you don't fuck that. Right.
Don't really get upset like that.
Right.
So you got him in an uproar. What are y'all doing?
Right.
When do you ever see Big Ed upset?
Rarely, if ever.
And where he's like talking to you like, you gonna question my ethics? Like,
Yeah.
like that. So, what are you doing in the world that you got the spokesman upset like this?
Mm-hmm.
You got you got the 1/3 of Frontline Black News, which is me, in tears.
Yeah.
I don't get emotional like that. I usually feel nothing. But I'm watching him get arrested. I'm hearing him, and how could you not get upset? Like, I'm upset right now speaking on it.
Right.
Like, look at my face. Like, you see tears?
Yeah.
Like, it was really fucking upsetting. I don't know why. Yeah, baby. I don't know why. I'm so fucking moved by it. Like, so upset. But I know I'm not the only one who reacted this way.
Right.
So, and I can't, like if you saw the RVA, I had to get past the brutal Asian truth that I had to watch, right?
Yeah.
Because of the videos that were so graphic, what they were doing to the little African baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because literally, physically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had to scroll past it. I don't even want to play this shit. Why? Because I can't stand to hear babies cry.
Mm-hmm.
And they're black. I don't care where they come from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't care where they come from. And I don't want to hear babies cry. I don't want to hear babies being abused. I don't want to see that shit with my own fucking eyes because I was one of the motherfucking babies.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to see all that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But in my mind, it's like this world is a fucking cold place. If you gotta argue over something that is clear to see, is it what we gotta take ourselves out the box and look at it again? But why is there people arguing to the point where they got the spokesman upset? That's my question. That's it. That's all I've done.
No. What the problem is, Lady Che, if Metcalf would have killed Karmelo, Metcalf would not have been booked. But that Karmelo killed Metcalf, who had outweighed him by at least 60 pounds. All of a sudden, it's a fucking problem.
So this is the video of Karmelo going into the tent.
Okay. All right.
See, all this time we was wishing to see the video. Now, we haven't seen the video.
No.
I don't know if we're ready, but I feel like.
See, there you go, right there.
Oh, yeah. There's so many angles in the video that you don't see him running off.
No, these motherfuckers is chasing him.
This is awesome video.
Yeah, I think you might have the music.
The first thing we got to talk about, they released some of the distant footage of the Karmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf situation. They released that on Juneteenth. Now, that was very symbolic why they did that, but I'll get into that a little bit later. But they released the footage, ladies and gentlemen. It's grainy. You can't see too much of what's going on, but you can kind of make out the basic scenario. Mm-hmm. All right. You can see shadows and silhouettes of what's happening under the tent.
Yeah.
You can see, when they enhanced the video, Karmelo had on, I think he had like a gray top or something like that. So you can see him, getting out of danger after he had to neutralize the threat. Let me say this. This video, if you see it, this further shows, even if it's still grainy, but it still shows that Karmelo is 100% innocent, ladies and gentlemen. This video shows Karmelo's innocence, ladies and gentlemen. And these people know it.
Yeah.
That's why I told y'all they were going to wait till after the trial to release this thing. I knew they were going to release it after the trial because this video shows his innocence.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all can look it up. It's on Twitter and all that stuff. There's a reason why they waited to after the trial and that bogus ass sentence to release this video.
Shout out to 3 viewers.
Basically, this is what we see in the video. First of all, the weather, it was raining. All right. So the weather, number one, that debunks the whole hostile trespasser lie. Like he just came all in the tent trying to be hostile and all that shit. Because the media tried to paint Karmelo as some kind of predatory trespasser lurking in the stands, looking to instigate trouble. If you look at the video shows it is raining heavily. People are walking around on the ground with umbrellas. All the other bleacher seats are completely empty because of the rain, family.
Yeah.
If you look at the video, all of the other the seats are empty. Nobody's sitting out there in the damn rain. Nobody's sitting out there.
Oh my.
So yeah, people are sitting in places where you can get out of the rain. All right, let's just keep it there. Nobody's sitting on any of the outside bleachers. It is raining, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So this whole thing where he was instigating, what the hell are you talking about? He wasn't lurking. He was getting out of the rain like everybody else.
Right.
So the fact that this Metcalf tried to bully him and I guess make him sit in the rain, the purpose of him getting out of the tent, it was just on some bully, suspected white supremacist nonsense. Remember, Metcalf is the son of a damn suspected white supremacist. We've seen what his dad is doing out here.
Yeah.
All right. Seeking shelter in the rain under a tent at a track meet where nobody's sitting in the damn rain. That's normal and logical, ladies and gentlemen. All right. He didn't do anything. Karmelo didn't do anything that nobody else was doing. People were getting out of the rain. In the video, you can see some of the movement under the tent.
Held it up.
What we see is a violent assault. We can see, looks like Metcalf punched Karmelo because this whole soft push bullshit, that wasn't no soft push. Looks like he socked Karmelo.
That's why.
You understand? They're trying to whitewash and sanitize what Metcalf did.
That's be the same question.
Oh, he touched him. It was a soft push.
Like this.
He just kind of tickled him a little bit. No, it wasn't a little nudge to get him out the tent. None of that stuff. Even with the grainy silhouette footage, that's a damn lie. That was an aggressive physical assault. He was violently attacked by a larger individual with other people surrounding him. And when somebody aggressively puts their hands on you with that level of force, that's an immediate threat to your bodily autonomy and your life.
Right.
Also in the video, Karmelo was surrounded by a hostile mob. If you look at the positioning in the tent, Karmelo wasn't just dealing with one single aggressor. He was visibly surrounded by a group of hostile individuals.
Yeah.
This wasn't a fair one-on-one disagreement.
No, it wasn't.
You understand? Let's just be real. It wasn't a fair one-on-one disagreement. He was backed in a corner basically by a hostile crowd.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? He was visibly surrounded. And the footage captures the reality of a claustrophobic, threatening environment where he was vastly outnumbered. Also, when he had to neutralize the threat of Metcalf, look at how our brother Karmelo escaped.
Yeah.
He ran up some stairs. He had to run up the bleachers, across, and then down. he couldn't go straight down because they were blocking him.
Yep.
You understand? See, that whole thing, why didn't he just leave? First, he was circled. They were surrounding this guy.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why, again, if you look at the video, he runs up the bleachers instead of just running straight down. He didn't run straight down because those other hostile dudes physically boxed him in.
Mm-hmm.
So they trapped this dude.
Yeah, they did.
And then assaulted him, and then he had to do what he had to do to get the hell up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? He was completely surrounded by these cats. Yeah, you don't run up some stairs and across then down if you were not boxed in.
Right.
So his evasive movements up the bleachers, that definitively proved that he had no direct route of escape until he created one. Because it seems like Metcalf was standing over him. The other dudes were hostile below him. So what the hell was he going to do? Right. He had to neutralize whatever threat that was immediate, which was Austin Metcalf assaulting him. He neutralized that threat. That opened up an escape route. He ran up the stairs and then got on up out of there.
Yeah.
That kid should not be in no damn jail. And if you are talking about he did something wrong or whatever, you are a Sambo.
Right.
All right. And look at the body cam footage. That's not a cold-blooded, I want to watch my words, unaliver.
Right.
When Metcalf violently assaulted a trapped Karmelo, he made a split-second decision to neutralize an active violent threat. Even in the aftermath, you see the body cam footage. He's crying. He's emotional. He tells officers, hey, man, he put hands on me. Hey, I had to do what I had to do.
Mm-hmm.
He was operating in pure self-defense. You understand?
Yeah.
So this wasn't pre-planned or nothing. See, understand, when Black kids find themselves surrounded by a group of white teens, they can't expect a fair fight.
Right.
You don't know if there's a Chud the Builder running around out here. Family, where am I in North Carolina? Did y'all hear about this case in North Carolina? There's a case in North Carolina, family, where there's the Black kid who got jumped by a bunch of white T-boys. They beat him unconscious. Fortunately, the white T-boys got charged. Yeah, they're in North Carolina. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing out there with them, but a bunch of white T-boys jumped him. They socking him, choking him out. There's a bunch of them jumped on him. Yeah, these cats don't fight fair. And it's not your job to sit up here and try to go one-on-one and try to do a square up with somebody. You don't know what weapon they have. You don't know who's with them. And you know the history of white tea supremacists. They never do a fair one. It's always some kind of weird ambush that they're going to do on you. So yeah, you want to neutralize the threat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he took accountability. Listen.
Yeah, he did.
Karmelo, he took accountability. You see? But he told the officers, like, yeah, we have an alleged suspect. And Karmelo was like, no, sir, I'm not. It's not alleged. I did it. I'm defending myself. He understood that he was entirely justified in protecting his own life. Mm-hmm. But again, the name of the game is to criminalize Black self-defense.
Yep.
You did. When you put all this footage together, the rain, the entrapment, the violent intimidation, the assault by Metcalf, the desperate block escape route, this proved that Karmelo was railroaded by a system that's designed to punish Black self-preservation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they orchestrated the all-white jury. Hold on. This person keeps, brother, not right now, sir. Not right now. 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 Not right now, sir. All right. Okay, damn. Okay, I mean, these damn Africans trying to get on. So listen, they conjured up this all-white jury. I don't give a damn about Hispanic and all that. It's all white. So they can enforce a sanitized narrative because admitting the truth that a Black student athlete legally and rightfully defended himself from a violent white tea aggressor, that disrupts their entire framework.
Yeah.
And the video proves that he's a political prisoner based on a biased justice system that criminalizes our right to survive.
Yeah.
What's up? Who is Landon C64? Who is that? Okay, who is Landon C64? Landon? Anthony. Okay,
Hey,
Landon.
man, how do you get on this dude's show again?
Okay, Landon has some kind of weird account, so I can't really bring him up.
Oh, you got to go on
Landon
TikTok.
has a weird account, and
my TikTok account.
I can't really bring him up.
Yeah.
Landon, you want to make a request? Landon, make a request, and I get you on. Landon. It's probably Rohan. Yeah, we got to watch out for Rohan. Yeah, all of Rohan's accounts should be blocked from here. Yo, Landon, want to make a request? Get on. If you agree or disagree, Landon, hop on, Landon. Landon, do you agree or disagree with what we're saying? Did you see the video, Landon? The Charlie guy is Rohan. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Rohan has to be blocked because Rohan is doing some real shiesty shit. All right. Yeah, the Landon dude ain't making a request, so I don't know what's going on with his account. So yeah, he has to make a request to get on. If he wants to get on, he has to make a request. All right. But another thing very interesting. And shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to and y'all tap the screen. Everybody tap that screen. Let everybody know that we are live. Tap the screen. Let's get those hearts up. Everybody tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen. Let's get those hearts up to 100,000 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the hearts up to 100,000 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those hearts up. All you got to do is tap the screen. All right. Now, what's interesting, ladies and gentlemen, they released this video on Juneteenth. All right. Now, that's very telling. They released it on Juneteenth. Now, why did they release this video on Juneteenth? You got the YT supremacists. They don't do anything by accident. They thought they were doing some kind of psychological warfare. See, they released the footage on Juneteenth, basically trying to mock our holiday. This is a celebration. Juneteenth is a celebration of freedom from physical bondage. So by choosing this exact day to release the footage of a young Black man who was just placed and railroaded into modern day bondage, sentenced to 35 years, which is ridiculous for having the audacity to survive a white tea mob, the system is trying to send a little message. They're trying to say, yeah, you're celebrating freedom, but your freedom is really an illusion. And they are letting us know they still have the ultimate power to criminalize Black survival and take away a Black male's freedom whenever they choose. And they think they're doing like a little victory lap. Yeah. That judge intentionally banned all the cameras and live audio from the courtroom during the trial. They operated in the dark. They got this all-white jury. And, they get together and start conjuring up lies and start getting on code around their lies. Releasing the tape now, that's them just trying to take their little victory lap, which I knew they were going to release the tape after the trial. Basically, they're saying, yeah, here's proof he acted in self-defense, but it don't matter anymore because we already got the conviction. That's them kind of rubbing it in our face. They know this video exonerates our brother Karmelo. They know that. That's why they didn't release it during the trial. That's white tea supremacy is all about showing how you can punish people by being unfair. The name of the game is to get innocent people who are Black and then railroad them.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game. They want to make sure that the people, they know deep down that the people are innocent, but they're going to railroad them anyway. That's what all those lynchings were about. Most of the people they would lynch were innocent people, but they understood the power of I'm white and I say so. I'm a white tea and I say so. You understand? And this shows that the whole stand your ground law is a segregated law. Juneteenth highlights the ongoing fight for equal rights, and releasing the video on Juneteenth highlights the hypocrisy of America's self-defense laws, especially in a state like Texas, who champions stand your ground laws and the right to carry weapons and self-preservation and all that. So they released this video on a Black holiday to underscore a stark unwritten rule. The Second Amendment and self-defense laws are not supposed to really apply to us. You know? So it's very interesting. And, you know, holidays like Juneteenth, that's meant for community healing, reflection, and celebration. And, you know, dropping a traumatic footage of a terrified, crying Black teenager being hauled off in handcuffs after fighting for his life. It's a demoralization tactic. You see, that's what that is. All right. Y'all raise your hand, family. Let me get some of the family in here. Let me get you guys in here. What's up, Rhonda Renee? How are you, beloved? What's up, Allie D? What's up, Miss Monique? Are y'all tapping that screen? Are you guys tapping that screen, ladies and gentlemen? All right, let me get some people in here. Y'all raise your hand if you're ready to get on, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands if you are ready to get on. All right. Let's get Miss Sharonda in the building. Sharonda? Oh, Miss Sharonda didn't mean to get on. Miss Sharonda? Miss Sharonda. All right. Mr. Ryu Rain. Mr. Ryu Rain. Hop on Ryu Rain. Mr. Ryu Rain, hop on, please. Can you hop on, sir? I want to hear what you have to say about all this stuff. All right, let's get, let me see. Black America. Let's get Black America in the building. Black America, hop on, sir. And to be a lady.
Hey, brother. Happy Juneteenth. Always good hearing from you.
Thank you so much.
I want to say my 2 cents. You know, this is just really showing family that we're at war. We've been at war, and they know that we are beginning to buck the system and rise up against the system, and that's part of the psychological terrorism that they use against our people is to do things like that. But all they did was show that our brother Karmelo Anthony defended himself, and that's what they're really afraid of, is an uprising of Black men doing for self, protecting each other, and doing what we need to do to advance our interests and advance our family's interests. So I really appreciate the work that you do, brother Tariq Nasheed. I did have a question, brother. Any updates as far as the next rally for reparations? I think this would be a great topic to build upon as far as our defense and you know, the future for our people.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, brother. Very good question. I don't know yet because right now we're finishing this movie. Hidden Color 6 is coming, so a lot of focus is going to be on that. But we've been working very hard on the film. We are almost done. We'll be done in about, we'll be pretty much finished in about 2 weeks. Montebello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. How are you?
How you doing? I want to the FIFA and the soccer going on, and them Haitians and how that dirt cookie nutrition didn't have them ready to go for, you know, them trying to show that they to be a viable country. They're hating on us, and we looking good right now. So I was just asking if you've been watching any of the soccer going on.
I haven't been watching the soccer. I have not been watching. I'm not a big soccer fan. Not to hate on it, but yeah, I'm not a real big soccer fan. But shout out to them, though. Shout out to them. There, guys. My phone came. U.S. won, but Haiti lost. Okay. Freeman made a goal on Juneteenth. Haiti is officially out. Wow. Yeah, we're not really, you know, we don't really do soccer like that, but hey, more power to them. I'm not hating on it. I'm just not a big soccer fan. All right, let me get, to be a lady. Let's get to be a lady. To be a lady, hop on to be a lady.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Hi. Are we talking about the soccer game or the?
No, we're talking about anything. What do you want to talk about, dear? What do you want to talk about?
So I did watch the video. I'm not sure
Yes.
which videos everyone else have seen, but I did see the video where it was kind of like far away. And the only thing I saw, I couldn't see anything vividly happening under the tent.
Well, Lord,
I just saw Karmelo running from the tent, like after like all of the occurrences happened.
Okay.
So I can only, like, to me, in my heart of hearts, I mean, I love you, host, but I have to disagree. To me, it looks like he's a little guilty, just because it's like, if you are acting in self-defense, why would you run away from the scene? It just, to me, it looks like you're guilty.
If you are in a situation of danger, why would you stick around? That don't make no
But I
sense.
think that, so I was on different lives, and so it's kind of like everyone's kind of saying whatever. And
No,
some
slow down.
people
No,
are
slow down,
saying-
sis.
Oh.
No. Please slow down.
Yeah.
We got to make it. Let's do common sense, dear.
Yeah.
If
Some people
you,
were. Go ahead.
ma'am, just common sense. If
Mhm.
you are being threatened and people are surrounding you, and you neutralize one of the threats, do you just sit your ass there?
Well, so when I first went on a live and
Ma'am, this is a very simple question, beloved.
Okay, no, honestly, for me, I would never go under a tent where I was possibly going to be threatened. Me
You
personally.
don't know that. No, ma'am. Nobody was sitting on the bleachers. Literally nobody. If you look at that video, all the bleachers are empty. Everybody's somewhere under something where they're getting out of the rain, man. What are you talking about?
He was under the tent of the opposing team, which was where Austin was, right?
Okay.
So it looks like it was a rival team, right?
And
No.
I'm just saying, me
It's in a
personally,
public
I would
park.
not
You
go
had to
under a
under
tent
the
of a
tent. Now,
rival
if that was at the
Ma'am, this ain't the Bloods and Crips. It's a damn track meet, ma'am.
No, I
It's
understand
a
that.
track meet, ma'am. It doesn't. Yeah, you people do that all the time, and it's raining, ma'am. He got out under the rain. He wasn't going under there because it was a rival team or whatever. He was going to the nearest place to get out of the rain. Nobody was sitting in the rain, dear. All the bleachers were empty. Everybody was somewhere, and somebody allegedly invited him under there, and then some bullshit happened.
Yeah, Eddie,
Ma'am.
his friend Eddie.
So yeah, what are y'all talking
So he
about?
set him. So Eddie's the one that set him up in the first place. But my thing is, like, why wasn't there any other tents? Why was
I
it
don't
just
know.
that
If we
one?
see, and if you look at it, there are no other tents. For some reason, there are no other tents there. So yeah, it starts raining, and you go somewhere to get out of the rain. Man, let me ask you, to be a lady, you called in before, right?
I haven't been on your live in like a few months. I requested up.
What city you in again?
On the Bay Area, California.
Bay Area.
Yeah,
What's your ethnic background again?
I'm Black.
And what?
What do you mean, and what? I'm Black.
Where's your family from, to be a lady?
My mom is from Queens, New York. My father is from Grenada.
Grenada. There it is. There it is. I knew that.
Oh my God! That is not. He's darker than me.
I
He's
don't
Black.
give a damn. Family, y'all see?
Black is Black. Black is Black.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. You clearly proven it's not.
But how? Because my dad is from Grenada. He's still
And your
Black.
mom. No, ma'am. And I remember you. And your mom is
America.
Don't matter.
Why does it not matter?
Because you don't have the same disposition and spirit of foundational Black Americans.
No,
you don't share our lineage.
My grandmother and my grandfather was born in America.
Ma'am, they sound. I think your whole family.
My grandparents are Black from North Carolina.
I don't believe
they were
that.
born. They're American. They're Black American.
I don't believe they're foundational. I don't believe that. I believe your whole family.
Foundational? Okay.
Yeah,
my grandparents were born in America. My mother and I were born in America.
Immigrants anchor their babies here. A lot of immigrants anchor their babies here.
Well, I'm not an immigrant. My mother's not an immigrant.
Well, yes,
My
your dad
father is. Yeah. It's just
And
one
again, your
person.
mom, even your mom's lineage
My
is
entire
questionable.
my mother, my grandmother on my mom's side was born in North Carolina.
I demand, man. We don't know if they're foundational, man. We don't know. We don't know. It don't sound like it.
So foundational means what?
That means your lineage goes to the beginning of this country, man. That's what.
Yes, my family. That's what I just told you. My grandmother, all my grandparents, like my whole entire family, was born in the South.
Okay, let me ask you again. I asked you this before, ma'am. Did you grow up in a Black church?
Yes.
When they say God is good, you say what?
All the time.
Right. What do you season all your meats with?
Okay, I am a very healthy person.
I don't. Oh Lord, no. Don't want to hear that healthy shit. What do you season? What do Black people season their meats?
Salt.
Which ones? Which ones?
I don't know the brand. It's a brand. It's not healthy for you though.
Don't matter. I didn't say what's healthy. I didn't say what's healthy. Shit, there's a lot of shit we do ain't
I'm
healthy.
a healthy person.
Ma'am. Oh, ma'am. All right. Okay. What bread do you eat with all fried fish in foundational Black Americans' homes?
See, I don't eat fried food.
Ma'am.
With bread.
You grew up with foundational Black Americans and you don't eat fried fish?
Our family, we are very healthy. Like,
man, if this tether, ma'am,
foods.
Ma'am, you say your grandmother and them is from North Carolina?
Yeah, but my grandmother, she passed away. Like, I don't
matter. What kind of candy do FBA grandmothers have in their purse?
Candy, like peppermint? Peppermint?
Okay.
Yeah.
That was an easy one. Okay. What do FBA grandmothers put on their sofas and couches in the living room?
Plastic.
Okay, there you go. All right, at least you know some of that.
I'm American, you know. It's just, yeah. I just grew up just, you know, a little bit different. Like we don't. My mother, she's super healthy. Like,
but your dad's tethering and got in your system. All right.
No,
your dad.
Oh
yeah.
So
that
I
tether
actually
energy.
had a conversation. So I had a conversation with my dad, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, Dad, like, are you grateful for like Black Americans, the fight that we've done for all the immigrants?" And he said, "Absolutely. If it wasn't for Black Americans, I would not be here." I had that conversation with my dad because I was kind of curious too. I was like, "Hey, like, are all immigrants kind of like anti-Black Americans?" And I was really
but ma'am, the fact that you low key sitting up here siding with these white T supremacists against Karmelo,
so
that's
here's the
some
thing.
tether shit. That's tether shit. I'm sorry.
So here's the thing, host. I side with what's right and what's wrong. I don't look at color. I'm not a racist conscious person.
Ma'am, you've dated white men. I remember you telling me you
I dated white guys, I dated Black guys, I dated Persian guys. Absolutely. I'm a beautiful woman. Men are drawn to me. I can't help that.
Ma'am, that wig in your profile picture screams.
It's a weave. It's a weave.
It screams white zaddy.
It's a weave.
That's a white zaddy loving wig, ma'am. That ain't a weave. That's a wig. Ma'am, that is wiggy as hell. They didn't sew that on.
A wig.
They didn't sew that on. That's not sewed in. That's not a sew in, ma'am. That's not a sew in. That's not a sew in, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You're a man.
I know this. I got a wife and a daughter and a mama, ma'am. That's not a sew in, ma'am.
That's my hair. I have beautiful hair.
Ma'am,
matches my wig.
That's not a sew in. That's a throw in. You threw that in, ma'am.
It's my hair.
That is extremely wiggy. That's wiggy.
I have very fine, greasy hair. My hair matches my extensions. I have very beautiful hair. It's just it's not a wig.
Ma'am, that's a synthetic bust.
I can show you a wig. I've worn a wig for 6 months and
ma'am, get on camera.
My hair.
Get on camera.
No.
Get on camera.
Well, right now I have no extensions in my hair.
Oh Lord,
right
here
now.
we go. Here we go.
I'm saying, like, right this minute, I don't have extensions in my hair. But this picture is a weave.
Ma'am, that is
my hair matches my weave.
That is a synthetic bust down, ma'am.
It's not a wig. Like, what? You're a man. How do you even know
Somebody said she's Weavy Wonder. That's Weavy Wonder.
Yeah, it's a weave. It's a weave. Yeah, it's a weave. Look at my, if you follow me, you can see all my pictures, all my videos. It's a weave. I have beautiful hair. It's greasy. It's straight. It matches fake hair. Like, and I'm still Black. I don't have 4C hair.
Okay.
Not every Black person has 4C hair. I have 3D hair. That's it.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's just I'm not a 4C hair person. I'm sorry to say that. My hair is not super like whatever. It's not a wig in my profile picture. You follow me. You see my videos. It's like
I gotta look
my hair
again.
is blowing in the wind. Look again. Look, it's blowing in the wind. It's shorter than my extensions.
So
that's how you know.
So are you dating a white man now? You sound like there's a
Right
white
now,
man.
no. I'm single right now. Newly single for 3 months.
3 months. Okay. So the white man. Why did the white man leave you?
Why did he leave?
Why did he leave?
Okay. The reason why we didn't work out is because he moved to Texas, and then I couldn't do long distance. I didn't want to move with him, and Texas is too hot. It's just too hot. California, I can't. So that's why it just didn't work. I don't do long distance. I just can't do it.
So you didn't want to move.
I visited.
You didn't want to move to Texas with Brad. You didn't want to move out there with Brad.
His name is Brian.
I knew it started with a B. It was a white. It was some with a B, right? I already know that.
You're funny. I went to visit, and it was. And the first thing he said to me, he's like, "Sarah, don't complain about the heat." And as soon as I got there, I was like, "This is disgusting. This weather is horrible." Because you're from California. You know how like California, we're spoiled. Our weather is amazing. So going to Texas, it's just I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I tried.
So that Texas heat, when you laying up with Brian, how'd you withstand the wet dog smell when they be getting sweaty?
So here's the thing. I don't agree with that. He never smelled. I know it's like a thing where white people smell. No. This is what he would do. He would wake up in the morning and he would not shower and he would make me coffee. And he never smelled. And I was like, why don't you, like me personally, when I wake up, I shower immediately. He would wake up and just make us coffee and he never smelled. So I don't know.
Well, you are part Caribbean. You're part Caribbean. So did your smell offset his? Did y'all share?
He's okay. I don't know. He's never told me that I smelled. I have no idea. I just know he never smelled. He always, and I would smell his skin. Like I would smell him. Like you don't smell at all. Like what is happening here? He just did not have a scent. It was weird. I know.
Well, somebody did in the comments. They said you're used to must, so you're probably used to it. It didn't bother you.
He had no BO. I don't know. He just didn't smell. Like I'm like honest. Like he just for me. I'm speaking for myself and myself only. He did not.
Okay.
Never. I've never ever.
Okay, hold on. Wait, Cousin Armani wants to get in. Hold on. Cousin Armani, hop on in. Cousin Armani, hold on.
He's going to attack me.
No, she's just a sister. Cousin Armani. Cousin Armani.
Yeah.
Hey, beloved.
She couldn't smell him because that's why he got up in the morning. So he made that coffee. So that smell of that coffee would be reminiscent around the house. That's why she couldn't smell him.
Probably.
Oh yeah, coffee. They use coffee to.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, the offset drugs. Yeah, that's what they offset drugs and stuff with. Yeah, he was offsetting his damn sulfur smell from your ass.
That's exactly what he was doing.
That's a Lord, good one. I didn't think about that. That's possible.
All right, to be a lady. Thank you so much, beloved.
Thank you.
Thank you, dear. All right. We're getting a bed wench perspective. All right, getting a little bed wench perspective there. All right, but yeah, see, she comes from that non-FBA background, ladies and gentlemen, questioning the innocence of our brother Karmelo. It's always a type, family. I'm telling you. It's always a damn type. If they sitting up here with Karmelo, I don't know, he kind of guilty. What? Where are you from? Where's your family from? And who you dating? Brian, Grenada? Okay. It never fails, family. Damn, I'm telling y'all, we are on the money with this damn delineation. We are on the damn money. Yes, I talked about the footage. Yes, indeed. Kitty, let's get Kitty in here. Miss Kitty, hop on in, Kitty. Hey, Kitty.
Hello.
How you doing, dear?
I'm doing fine. Tariq, I was literally just saying the same thing the other day. You don't know how many of them was coming at my neck. They was like, oh, you're supporting him. It's crazy how you all are chimping out. And I'm just like, what the fuck? First of all, we don't even have chimp DNA in us. That's y'all.
Right. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
They
What
was
city you in,
literally-
Kitty? What city you in, dear?
Right now I'm in Allentown, PA, but I'm from North New Jersey.
Hop on camera. Show everybody what you look like.
Hey, brothers with that chimp
Real
DNA.
quick.
Yeah.
But your profile picture is real cute. Let's see what's going on. Are you a nurse?
I am.
Oh, that's
Well, I see Val's
we got to get you. Are you married? You got a dude?
I am definitely married. It's very dark right now. Hold on, let's.
Let's see what's going on with you. All right. The profile picture is cute.
Yeah, Mac, yeah, this
All right.
episode
She said
was
it's very
wild as
dark up in
hell.
her crib. Waiting on her to pop on.
It is. I'm getting myself together.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Are you ready, Miss Kitty?
No, Tariq, because you like to come for people when they got their bonnets on, so you gotta give me a second.
Let's just get them braids out and shake them around a little bit.
Tariq, don't start. Don't start.
You don't want to see matted braids. All right.
Don't start.
Man. All right. Let's see what's going on with Miss Kitty. Some natural tour. I see you down there in the chat. All right. Let's get them bundles out, Miss Kitty. They say you got a Puerto Rican husband. You got a Puerto Rican husband, Kitty?
I do not have a Puerto Rican husband. No, I do not.
Okay. I don't know why they saying that. Y'all just saying stuff. Y'all don't put no Puerto Ricans on Miss Kitty. Is he African? Where's your husband from?
I don't currently have a husband. Now, they may be talking about my ex-husband, but he's not Puerto Rican. He's mulatto. He's half white, half black. His father is black and his mom is white.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I'm confused. Now, are you married now?
No, I am not. I've been divorced for 7 years.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
7 years divorced.
Oh, I thought you said you were married. Okay, yeah. For some reason, you said I'm definitely married. Okay.
No. I said I'm definitely not married.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the not part.
Especially not to no Puerto Rican.
Yes. You look familiar. Have you been on here before with me live?
I have. We were talking on another
check out
live.
our
It wasn't
playback,
this
Miss
live. It wasn't
Jolena.
your live. It was somebody else's live, and it was talking about Karmelo Anthony.
Okay. You look like
It was talking about everything that was going on. And I was basically talking about how like everybody was coming for my neck because they was upset, honey. They were mad.
Oh yeah. They're gonna try to be mad about all this shit. Now you got how many kids you got?
I have 3 children.
Okay. Yeah, I could have swore we talked to you before.
We did. We talked on the other live, but I don't think I've ever been on one of your personal lives.
Oh, okay. Now, how tall are you, dear?
I'm 5'2".
Okay, you little bitty something.
I am.
Yes, indeed. So yeah. So you were married to an I'll be sure dude. Are those who your kids by, the light-skinned dude?
Yes, he is, but he's not Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay. There it is. Good. It's all right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, beloved. But thank you so much, dear. Thank you so much, Miss Kitty. I appreciate you, dear. She's nice girl. Shout out to her. Shout out to Miss Kitty. All right, and she had her little beige rage. All right, let me see. Y'all raise your hands, family. Let me get you in here. Dr. Durier, I think that's your name, sir. Dr. Durier. Doctor, what's up, doctor? Doctor, you in here?
Hey, Jolena, can you come up on the panel?
Dr. Durier, he's in there smacking on some Egusi. Stop sipping that Egusi, sir.
This video is almost done.
Okay, he's not saying anything.
Okay.
All right. So let's do this, family. We got a lot of people in here. Y'all hit those hearts. Y'all tap that screen, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of people in here. All right. a lot of people in here. Raise your hand
because she says she wants to
if
come
you
up.
are ready to come up.
If I read that
Let's do it like
correctly,
that.
Ms. Olena.
Raise your hand
going on
if
mute
you
for
are
a
ready
second.
to
Let
come
me
up.
tell you, I'm on
Raise your hand in the
call.
comment section.
Still here to
What's up, Dickie the God? Y'all keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 200,000 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing very well. Let's get let me see. I'm trying to see who we have in here. Everybody raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands all the way up. And let's get you in here because we're in here deep. But yeah, when people are talking off code, we know what that is.
She said she'll come up.
These are people who are not of the lineage or who have dual allegiances. All right. Let me see. Bah Humbug. Okay, Bah Humbug. What's up, Bah Humbug? All right, Bah Humbug. What's up, Bah Humbug? Hop on in, sir. Mr. Bah Humbug.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's going on with you?
Man, how you doing tonight?
I'm good, Bah. Where you from and what's your ethnicity?
I'm from born and raised Laura, Mississippi. My ethnicity is Black, FBA.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind, sir?
Happy Father's Day. I don't know if you're a father or not. Like, I follow you, but I
Thank
don't.
you, brother. Shit. Thank you, sir. Okay, you just thinking of shit, brother. Come on now. Come on now. You don't call up and freeze up and you don't know what you're talking about now. All right. Come on now, brother. You just calling up to say shit. This is not that kind of party, brother. I just want to say, Feliz Navidad. I just called up. Shout out to Cinco de Mayo. Happy Memorial Day. Happy Father's Day. Happy Kwanzaa. Yes, brother. Come on now. Come on. Come on. We don't do. He's nervous. That's our brother. You don't have to be nervous, brother. Respect and love to you. No, Miss D, come on now. He said, let him talk. Y'all have to, we have to talk about certain things. He's trying to think about certain things to talk about. He's nervous. All right. Sound like he might have been doing a little Juneteenth drinking. Sound like he's drinking some old school liquor. He's drinking some Sacco and gin. He's drinking some old school liquor. All right. He's drinking some King Cobra. He's drinking. Boy, he's drinking some old school liquor.
Drink some good shit, man. Not none of that damn rock good, man.
He's drinking that Thunderbird in there.
Night Train and Thunder Chicken.
What's
that
the
shit
word?
is garbage.
Thunderbird. Shit.
Yeah, more garbage.
Man, he's drinking some Night Train. He's drinking that old school liquor.
Night Train, that's even worse.
Oh, y'all raise your hands. Let me get the family in here. He's on that King Cobra.
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you.
We'll hit you with
and reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else would do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your ass from across the room. You smile back and you felt it. Too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you're leaning in like you've been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you're right here vibing in my
timeline, goddammit. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
Okay, hey Trey, not interrupting. Mrs. Molina wants to link.
Okay. Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay. What it is, man, is that we got a lot of issues, Black family, a lot of issues. You know what I'm saying? And we got to attack it from an intellectual perspective, because look at how the court systems is doing us in these damn kangaroo courts. You know, what's going on with our young man there, Karmelo, and then all these other groups, to quote you, Brother Che, they want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues. You know, our style of dress, you know, our lingual, you know, but they don't want to have shit to do with the struggle. You see what I'm saying? But they want all our other accolades. To me, man, that's a misappropriation of culture, if you ask me, if that makes any sense.
So back to the video, Shabaka. What are your thoughts on the video?
Okay, well, the video, man, you know, Tariq does good work, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I like his what do they call that? His graphics, you know what I mean? And then too, what it is, people, is that we is all we got, Black family. Definitely check out hashtag Resurrection of the Mental Dead. You know, a lot of times I disagree with Tariq. A lot of times I agree with him. And I think tonight I mostly agreed with him.
No, they didn't all have music on it. I played all of that. You slept through most of it.
What do you ask me for it?
I don't know.
Anyway, let me get my opinion first. You already asked me. I don't want to watch the altered shit. My thing is, yeah, you saw it where it's altered, it got music behind it. That's not the way it came. So honestly, where no music, no alteration, right? Hey, it doesn't give you a fair shake. It's not that I don't believe it. You should say it's altered. That's it. That's all. Very simple.
When I played Big Ant, I played the whole video.
Yes, you stop. So stop.
What are you talking
about? You asked me my opinion.
You
asked me my opinion, right? Just a second.
What?
Ask me
what?
That like the music threw it off for me, and other than that, but there's so many fucking angles in the video. Like, they didn't play all these angles in court. Did they or did they not?
We don't know what they played in court because
They
we
said
didn't
they
have
showed
a
one
camera
video.
in the court.
Stop. They said they showed one video, and that was that, right? Where all these motherfucking other angles that shit come from? That's how. So you know what I mean? They showed one video, allegedly one video. That's all they showed for the first time and the last time. All right. So where all these other angles come from? Why? And my other question is, what? Why be so diabolical to release it on Juneteenth? Answers? Anybody?
Tariq had to answer your question.
Well, I'm asking you. You're the one running the show.
The question already got answered.
What was the answer, Jesse?
The answer was to mock our holiday, Juneteenth. That was the point of it. That's why I got released.
That's all. That's the only reason.
Yes, Rennie. That's the reason.
That's not the only reason.
What's the other reason?
You just gotta really think about it. So back to what I'm saying. So they released this diabolical fucking altered, edited fucking video to do what?
Obviously get a rise.
Right? So now we're sitting here upset over an altered fucking diabolical planned out video to upset us. And where's the boy at still? Jail. What was the result? What is the consequence? What's the result of all this? Nothing.
Yes.
Nothing.
As of now, yes, nothing.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen because he can't get out for like another year or two. So what is really gonna happen?
Nothing, Benny. Nothing's gonna happen.
So what was the point of it? Nothing. So you gotta look at it that way.
No, I don't see what you're saying, but
you don't see this
you're
diabolical
entitled to your
menacing.
opinion.
You don't see this diabolical menacing cut as an issue.
Yes, Benny. I told you why.
Yeah, so it's an issue, right? Is there any resolve from it? Any resolve? Anything? Yes or no?
No, Benny. Not
Exactly.
until the
So,
appellate
I'm
court
wrong.
reviews it.
I'm wrong.
You just want me to end the show. So
I just want to know how I'm wrong.
No, you just want me to end the
How
show.
am I wrong, though?
No, you just want me to end the show.
tell me how
Because
I'm
when you
wrong.
start doing this type of shit,
No,
that means that you want me to end the
answer
show.
question.
So,
How am I wrong, though?
just say you want me to end the show.
Just ask anybody answer the question. How am I wrong? How am I wrong, Jesse? What was the result? What's the consequence? What's the conclusion? You still say, where's the results? Where does it go?
If you stop talking, I will tell you. Where it goes is they're going to review it. And if they find the appellate court, it's a whole process.
They've already done the reviewing. They chose one video in court. How many videos are out there right now currently?
Several.
There's several, cuz.
More than one, Brandy. Several.
More than 10?
I don't know how many videos are
Yes.
out, Brandy.
The answer is yes.
Jesus.
More than 10. They showed what?
That was in the court.
Yeah. They showed the
There's a whole
public
nother court that's going to take place called the appellate court.
So they should just use your brain, guys.
Brandy, use your brain.
Okay, just use your
There's
brain.
other courts besides that
so
court.
they show one video, but they show the public over 10. Different angles and
Brandy, they just released the shit.
oh, but did they release that at all in court too?
No, Brandy, they didn't.
Okay, so
they didn't have a camera in court, so we don't know what the hell they released in
right,
court.
Because how many days
They didn't have no way into the court. How many days was it? Like a week.
It's like under 4 days.
Oh my God! All right,
They just use your brain.
Brandy, use your brain.
I am.
No, you're not. You're asking all these fucking questions.
Yeah.
They're give you an answer
You know
to the
why?
question,
Because
and
nobody
then you
else
still
asked
keep asking stupid ass
No one
questions.
asked them.
Brandy,
That's why I'm asking this question. It's not. It's off code to not ask questions.
Brandy, it's
I asked
irritating as
questions.
fuck to be asking these type of
So
questions.
what? Nobody else asked them.
Oh my God.
All right, moving along. Go ahead, Jesse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for asking you all these questions nobody else asked.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not sorry, really. Not at all. Not even really.
They're stupid ass questions.
They're not.
Yes, they are.
There's never a dumb
Yes,
question.
there is.
Especially when nobody asks them. The only dumb questions are the ones that never get asked.
That's what we were taught. Yes.
Yes, and it's the truth.
Well, Brandy, I try to answer your
Move
damn
along.
questions.
Move along. Go ahead. Tell
You
your
just don't understand.
Go ahead, Jesse. Move along. I don't want.
Then stop talking. You're already doing
All right.
it. So moving along, Lisa's gonna give us an update on the verdict. 35 years and the judge quits.
Okay. So after Lisa, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, Jolene, I sent you the link, man. Please click on.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Man, we have a lot to talk about
right now
as far as Karmelo Anthony and everything that has happened to him. And it is very apparent that they rigged the entire trial. And I think many people see it, but the ones that hate us are, of course, going to agree with the courts and the all white jewelry and all that stuff. Y'all been doing that forever. Y'all been doing the all white jewelry thing forever.
Mm-hmm.
And we know what they're for. So here's what got me. There are a couple of things in the trial. I notice all of the witnesses seems to be friends with those twin boys. And you really didn't see no friends of Karmelo's. Now, they tried to say that Latino teenager, but he was really leaning towards those twins. So I really don't think if he was a friend, he was not much of one. And I just don't see how you can convict someone and you never showed the video evidence of what happened that day. It was not shown in court. It was not put out in public, because it's going to show you that those twins started everything. They did not want that seen. But I think many of them know this is going to come back and haunt them. That's why this judge got up and quit. He's quitting because when everything finally does come out, and I believe it will, he's afraid he's going to be removed from the bench. Rather than sit around and wait to see if it happens, he is getting out now. He's leaving.
He's doing damage control.
And the way the father had dove all on social media, that's because he was in on it too. You know, and so was the defense. And I heard the defense and defense and prosecution, those attorneys, they said worked together before in the past. So they go way back. They knew each other from many years ago. And that's a conflict of interest right there. It is. And then what sent up an alarm was when Jeff Metcalf was being his little racist ass on a video. And he said, well, y'all complain, why was it an all-white jury? Because black people wrote down, you can't convict a black person. Now, where did you get that information from? So who shared it with you? The judge or the prosecution? How do you know what people wrote down, Jeff Metcalf, unless you were tipped off about it? And who tipped you off? You're not supposed to know what those jurors write down.
Jail knows that.
But that raised the flag, and I noticed nobody was talking about that. How does he know what people wrote when jury selection was being made and how they answered questions?
Anyway,
how's he off?
He sits,
and I believe that's made up, but for some reason, I think somebody on the inside told Jeff Metcalf about what was going down, and they were going to ultimately, and I believe it was already decided that it was going to be an all-white jury. I do. I think before the trial began, it was already determined they were going to have an all-white jury. I believe Jeff Metcalf knew everything about the potential black jurors because someone from the prosecutor's office or the prosecutor himself told Jeff Metcalf everything. Because I just thought it was funny how he brought that up.
It's not like you.
That is not information usually families are privy to. That's really the court's information. It has nothing to do with Jeff Metcalf. So I found that odd, and I think that sent up a red flag. You know, one thing about a racist, they blab a lot. They will tell all. They'll tell everything. They can't help themselves. Look at Donald Trump. Donald Trump can't keep nothing to himself. He can't wait to get in public, get on camera, and blab everything he knows. That's usually how most of these racists are.
I don't want to hear you.
And Austin is in that graveyard because he had a parent that groomed him to be a racist.
I'm not playing.
Groomed him to believe he was entitled and he could walk all over any black person he want. And you know, another thing that I found out that was kept out of the trial, you know, those cheerleaders at the school, they complained about those twins. The cheerleaders were saying they were harassed. Yes, the cheerleading squad of the school said they were harassed by those twins.
Yep, showed that earlier.
And that never came out during the trial. So anything those twins did, they made sure it never got revealed. But the whole cheerleading squad complained about those twins. Said they were harassing them and saying all kinds of sexual things
we did.
to them. And I think it was one of them even admitted to being bisexual, one of those twins. But they also said those cheerleaders were scared. They were scared to have their names out there. And just judging from the way that town is, I can understand. It seems to be, Frisco seems to be a very white supremacist place in Texas. So what I started thinking about is, if we're going to do anything, we need to put the pressure on and demand the video be released. The judge and the prosecution and Jeff Metcalf should not be allowed to conceal the video. That video needs to be out here for everybody to see. They don't want it shown because those twins were in the wrong. It is not Karmelo that should be in jail, but Hunter Metcalf, the other twin. His ass should be sitting in that jail.
Exactly.
He should be in jail.
And charged with his own brother's death.
And you notice that the twin did not testify. Karmelo did not testify. They did everything they could to keep everything under wrap and just convict Karmelo. That was, number one, a very racist and a very weak court case. The court case, it was weak. Just everything that went on. He did not want, the judge immediately did not want any cameras in the courtroom. You know what I mean? That you can clearly, it is obvious everything was rigged. Everything was rigged. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead. Let me share my screen. Okay, so before we get started, remember I have a Juneteenth sale, 45% off. And the sale will end 11:59 on the 21st. So grab up your hair products. The 45% off is on Etsy, Shopify, and TikTok Shop.
Today.
Okay.
Okay, man, I'm going to bid everybody a good night.
I don't know what the judge is running for now.
Okay, Shabaka.
You sat your butt up there and you took part in rigging a trial against a child because he was still underage at the time when this happened. Y'all railroaded him. But it just goes to show you, y'all, how historically how they have done our people in court. When they have one of us in court, it's not about following the rules. It's not about following the law. It's all about doing whatever they need to do to put you behind bars. And it also shows you a good example of why so many of our men are exonerated, because they're getting railroaded, just like this case, in court on a regular basis. Our people are being railroaded up in these courthouses all around the country. And this case just showed you how it's done. That's all they did. They just really revealed how it's done.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Thank you for the ones.
Secret Service Sam here for the Karmelo Anthony trial update. And people are talking about Judge Roach is retiring. Now, he was a judge starting in 2007, but he is now retiring. Now, people think it's because allegedly he is scared that he is going to get disbarred, because a lot of people are saying that this whole Karmelo Anthony trial was a bust, that he wanted to get out. He wanted to make sure he had a conviction so he could retire. But people are saying that he could be disbarred as a judge, and that once the truth comes out about this case, because look, they're not letting people view the video. His own attorneys seem to have sabotaged his case. The defense, the all-white jury, people are very suspicious of what happened in this case, as we've been reporting. And people are saying he didn't allow the proper evidence to be submitted. A lot of the witnesses were just friends of the other side. So it's all very suspicious. Karmelo never took the stand. They didn't allow the video that some people saw to be evidence inside the courtroom. They only showed a blurry video. What do you guys think? I will keep you updated on this. Do you think Karmelo got a fair trial? Listen, I will be here to expose the truth behind the headlines on the front lines. Do you think Judge Roach is sus? Let me know in the comments. Secret Service Sam out, Sam for president of the world.
So Judge John Roach Jr. going out and giving an interview and talking about the Karmelo Anthony case after the case is a problem. I think it's a problem because it shows that he just has some judgment issues, no pun intended. He shouldn't be talking about a case, even if it's after the case. You look at what happened with the Murdaugh case in South Carolina and how that case got thrown out because the clerk of court, who didn't even make any type of judicial rulings, she wrote a book about it. And so that was the very basis that gave the Murdaugh person a new trial as a result of that. So that's just the potential relationship and the appearance of impropriety, all that. I think that is probably, based on what we know, the weaker of the two major grounds that I see for appeal right now. I think there are a lot of evidentiary issues that I'm not privy to, but I think the jury composition is deeply problematic. The judge had some control over that with respect to how to guide the voir dire and how it was conducted. I think that there are major issues with that. And I think the fact that there were no Black jurors is a major problem. From a fairness standpoint, the fact that the prosecutor excluded the 3 jurors, and he did so on the grounds that they were teachers, yet allowed a white teacher, someone who was similarly situated except a different race, to sit. So that is a major problem. But the judge going out, giving the interviews, does not help the situation for the verdict standing. I think there's a decent chance, and it's always hard to tell, it depends on the appellate panel, that the case will get sent back for a new trial in a larger place, a place that has jurors of a jury of the peers of the person who was convicted. And I think that, that's only fair. Quite frankly, I don't think it was a fair trial. I don't think it was a jury of Karmelo Anthony's peers at all. And I think that that's a problem with the prosecution's case and makes it susceptible to being challenged on appeal.
Karmelo Anthony, judge, speaks.
Sizes, colors, and all that. And so that was normal for me. What wasn't normal for me is to have those witnesses be intimidated by things being said on social media, because those young people rely on social media more than I certainly do. And so that sure impacted me to make sure that they did not change their testimony. They were willing to come in and tell the truth without fear.
Now, this is the judge speaking, y'all. He don't even sound like a judge, but that'll have to be a whole different live. But I tell you what, his last name is Roach. He sure is living up to his name, isn't he? He's living up to his name. But this is the judge, and he did an interview, and he wants you to believe everything was fair. Everything was the way it should. He's full of crap, and he knows it too. That's why he got his ass up and retired immediately. And everything just looks shady in this whole case. But we are talking about the dirty South. And, like I said, y'all, we can go through history and see countless cases of our people being railroaded up in these courts. And this judge, along with many, he's just an offspring of those folks that did this to our folks a century ago. And as you can see, no matter how much y'all claim things have changed, just like in this case, you always prove it remains the same. Your ass ain't changed that damn much. Let's be for real.
Being doxxed or swatted and stuff. And so I took every precaution that I could, consistent with the law, to make that happen.
I know Steve brought it up to you, and I know both sides probably brought it up as well.
Karmelo Anthony's case seems to be getting better and better every day. You see, your boy, Judge Roach, it seems as though the apple don't fall far from the tree. Judge Roach that resided over Karmelo Anthony's case seemed to be a junior. And guess who senior was? Yeah. He worked for Collin County District Attorney's Office. Roach Senior. Come to the front. We need y'all roaches up here. Let's talk about it. Seems as though Karmelo Anthony's Judge John Roach Jr.'s daddy, attorney John Roach Sr., along with Collin County District Attorney Milner and Assistant District Attorney Greg Davis, and at that time, Texas Attorney General Greg Abbott. Sound familiar? Yeah, Greg Abbott. We're all in cahoots together to bring down the new seating judge, Judge Suzanne Wooten. Now let's get into it. I'm going to take it straight from the legal document. Read it to you. In March 2008, Wooten defeated Judge Charles Sandoval in the Republican primary election for the seat on the 380th District Court in Collin County, Texas. She went on to win in the general election and took the bench in January 2009. The day after the primary, Sandoval went to Collin County District Attorney's office and demanded that the office investigate Wooten and find a crime. Sounds like Karmelo's case, huh? Yeah, let's talk about it. It goes on to say, Collin County District Attorney's Office obliged and began investigating Wooten's alleged misbehavior without the assistance of any law enforcement entity. Christopher Milner, the head of Collin County District Attorney's Special Crimes Unit, led the investigation. John Roach Sr., as district attorney, oversaw Collin County District Attorney's Office during the relevant period. Collin County's District Attorney's Office investigation proceeded on the general theory that Wooten received bribes from two campaign contributors, David and Stancy Carey. The bribes were made through Wooten's media consultant, James Spencer. Collin County District Attorney's Office investigated and eventually prosecuted her, even though it knew her actions were not criminal. Collin County District Attorney wanted Wooten to leave the bench because it disagreed with her rulings in some criminal cases. Collin County was not the only office involved in the investigation. Relatively soon after the investigation began, Milner requested assistance from the office of the then Texas Attorney General, Greg Abbott. Specifically, Milner asked for help from Assistant Attorney General Harry White because White had experience prosecuting election law violations. White became involved in the investigation in December 2008, operating under the authority of the Collin County District Attorney and Roach, that's Senior. He participated initially as a special assistant district attorney, was deputized as such in September 2009. They did a special deputize. They deputized this man to investigate this woman, and was eventually appointed attorney pro tem for the investigation in July 2010. As part of the investigation, several grand juries were convened. The first grand jury subpoena was issued September 2008, months before Wooten took the bench in January 2009. Multiple subpoenas for documents issued that fall. The following year, Milner began issuing grand jury subpoenas for various people connected with Wooten's campaign. Milner grand jury shocked, meaning he avoided presenting Wooten's criminal case to a grand jury so that he could continue using the grand juries to investigate her. The third grand jury convened in the fall of 2009, wrote the presiding district judge and explained that they felt the case against Judge Wooten was unnecessary and a waste of taxpayers' dollars, and that no crime had been committed. Ultimately, they did convict her. She was charged. After all this criminal stuff they had going on, she was eventually charged, she and her constituents. All in all, they ended up appealing it to the Court of Criminal Appeals, and it was overturned. Her conviction was overturned, and they got in trouble, and the Collin County ended up having to pay her $600,000. This is the type of corruption that seems to be going on in Collin County. And unfortunately, Karmelo Anthony's case is caught up in the same bullshit. Well, here's proof. The apple don't fall far from the tree. Collin County's corruption will soon come to an end. Drop down in the comments how you feel about Karmelo Anthony's case now.
At this point, I think Karmelo, his case, and any case this Judge Roach Jr. handled should all be opened back up and investigated. I wonder how many Black people he railroaded up in that court. I know damn well Karmelo is not the only one. I would bet every dime in my wallet Karmelo is not the only one that got railroaded by this judge. I would like to see all the cases this man handled to be reopened up and investigated. Because, you know, he didn't just do dirt on one case. He probably did dirt on every single one. That's usually how these folks operate. And you can see when you give certain people power, they abuse it. That's all this is.
Now that you know this new information. And don't forget to like, share, and follow me for more controversial topics.
It's been a minute. I just wanted to just talk to you for a minute, give you a little word on the street, Karmelo Anthony case. See, when I was talking, everybody was talking and yakking. So what I said was, somebody gonna lose their jobs. All I heard was, ain't nobody gonna lose their job. Ain't nobody gonna lose their jobs. No. Retiring and quitting before you get fired is pretty much the same thing. You just trying to do it before they get to you. You know you wrong, roach. You a cockroach. That Judge Cockroach is wrong. And he's trying to retire before everything hits the fan. But let me tell you something. Yeah, you already been reported to the Bar Association or Bar Association. I already know you got mad calls already.
Hi, friends. I'm attorney Carlos Moore. I'm principal of the Carlos Moore Law Group. I also had the privilege of serving as a city judge in Mississippi for over 6.5 years. I served as the 79th president of the National Bar Association from 2021 to 2022. And I'm currently living in Atlanta, Georgia. And I'm running for Congress to serve Georgia's 13th congressional district. I come to you this morning with a heavy heart. I've been really disturbed since Karmelo Anthony was convicted of first-degree murder over in Collins County, Texas, and sentenced to 35 years for killing Austin Metcalf. Now, while Austin Metcalf deserves to be alive, I do not believe that that Karmelo Anthony should have been convicted of first-degree murder. I do not believe that there was premeditation, and I do believe that he had a self-defense claim that was not adequately explored by his defense team. And I do believe at the most that this should have been a manslaughter conviction, if anything, and definitely not a murder conviction, and definitely not first-degree murder by any stretch of the imagination. This man was assaulted by Austin Metcalf and defended himself, and he may have overreacted. He may have had sudden passion, but that is not murder. That would be more akin to manslaughter if the jury did not believe it was self-defense. Time and time again, if the roles were reversed, I do believe that a white young man that would have killed a black young man would have been acquitted, even with the self-defense claim similar to what Karmelo Anthony made. And I've been very disturbed. I've been almost in a rage, but I'm trying to channel my rage and my anger and really look at the criminal justice system to see if race does in fact play a part in decisions that's made by judges and juries across America. I started practicing in 2002. So for nearly a quarter of a century, I've been a practicing attorney. And 20 of those years, I have been doing civil rights cases. And so I look back at some of the cases I've handled personally. Back in 2006, there was a young man who hired me by the name of James Marshall. He was accosted by a cop in Greenwood, Mississippi, a cop by the name of Casey Wiggins. Casey pulled a gun on this unarmed young black man at Greenwood High School, not once, but twice. It was caught on video, and Mr. Marshall hired me to pursue a civil claim, and we were successful in that claim. What bothers me about that case is that Casey Wiggins, never served time. He was never arrested or convicted for anything. That was aggravated assault, if you ask me, and he got away with it, never served time. He was allowed to resign from his position with the Greenwood Police Department and went on with his life after assaulting a black young man. No justice there in the criminal system for a white cop who pulled a gun not once but twice on a black boy. You take it further, 10 years later in 2016, I represented Joshua Blunt. Joshua Blunt was a young man who was at work when he forgot to take his 8-month-old child to her grandmother. He left the child in a hot car, and the heat of the car unfortunately killed the child. And his reaction when he learned that the child was dead was caught on video, and he was hysterical. He had just simply forgotten and left his child in a hot car. And shortly after the child was found, Joshua Blunt was charged with second-degree murder. Mind you, 100 miles south of Grenada, Mississippi, where this happened, over in Madison, Mississippi, a white lady had done something similar, and she was never arrested or charged with any crime, never indicted. But here you have Joshua Blunt, a black young man who did something similar, who was charged with second-degree murder and then subsequently indicted for manslaughter. And he was facing life in prison on the second-degree murder charge and up to 20 years in prison if he was convicted of manslaughter. So we fought tooth and nail to keep him out of prison. We did keep him out of prison. He didn't have to serve any time in prison for this unfortunate incident, but he did plead to culpable negligence manslaughter and had to go through the criminal justice system. So while the white lady, Amy Bryant, who left her 2-year-old in a hot car, and that 2-year-old died, she never was indicted or had to serve any time or have a felony on her record. My client ultimately has a felony on his record, but did not do it in prison time. Same offense, 2 different outcomes. You tell me, did race have anything to do with it? Remember, we were in Mississippi. Dominique Clayton, a few years later, over.
Okay. All right. He's kind of veering off to other things, but I want to stay on Karmelo Anthony. And the bottom line is, I sure hope his parents, because I heard they're getting a lot of help. A lot of celebrities are stepping up and donating. And I hope they get a Black defense team and get him out on the appeal, because the way they did this in court, you know darn well the whole thing was sabotage from the beginning. And Karmelo should not be sitting in, any kind of prison after having a rigged case against him. No. What happened to him is not the norm in court at all. And they want you to believe that. And how you going to give him a 35-year sentence and you showed no evidence of what happened, on that day in the stadium, and y'all have the video, but you're refusing to show it. You wouldn't show it to the courts and you won't show it to the public. In a normal world, the feds should have stepped in on this one because it is clear racism. But because we are dealing with Donald Trump's DOJ, he ain't gonna do nothing. Donald Trump don't care if it is racist. He's not gonna do anything, and he's not gonna let his DOJ do anything. And plus, let's be real. The DOJ has never stepped out on our behalf in its history. The DOJ does not have our back at all. And it doesn't matter if it's a Democratic DOJ or a Republican DOJ. They do not try to make sure we get a fair shot in court. They do absolutely nothing. It doesn't matter what president is in office, it's always the same. Plain and simple. They have no reputation for helping anybody in our community. The DOJ is literally useless. And look at how they've handled the Epstein files. Okay, it says it all. So y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and conclude.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and conclude. So appreciate y'all tapping in. Shout out to Jelena for coming through. Shout out to Michael, Black Joe, Mac 285, Sister Val. She's cut from a different cloth. Son. Who else is with us? Son. Cut from a different cloth. Nobby. Dion Carpenter. Appreciate you coming back through. Who else is in here? Joshua Kelly, oh, the hell with you. You punk ass trolls. I see you. I said Black Joe. Look at a different club. Nabi. Oh, Kahari. Shout out to Kahari for coming through. Kahari. We're at 646. Denzen. What else is in here? I think that's everyone. Oh, Kukizi. Appreciate Keezy for coming through. Sister Val. Nabi, I got Nabi already. DSB, appreciate you coming through, DSB. Uptight, Damien, appreciate you coming through. Eddie Hazard, to hell with you. Punk ass troll. And Twin, appreciate you coming through as well. I think that's everybody. So peace, love, light. Separations is going to conclude season. Oh, and Shabaka, and of course Shabaka for staying up late with us. This is going to conclude season 6, episode 31 of the Frontline Black News, Juneteenth edition. Join us later on today after the food bank for part 2. In the meantime, oh shit, I forgot parts in there. I'm about to go in and edit that. But yeah, this was part 1. Part 2 will be tomorrow. So make sure y'all check that out. All right, so peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations, and Black empowerment. Shane Krumah and Lady Chase signing off in the Mile High Income and the legal market for the city. See y'all later on for Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 31, part 2. Peace.